Hello guys, I have a good news for you. As you can see, I am providing CA Inter costing lectures for free of cost. Few things which I would like to tell you, that is, first of all, these lectures are free. You can access them. Okay, my name is CA Rahul Panchal, and yeah, you are going to get the lectures for CA Inter costing. Again, that is for free. Sir, what will be the duration? The duration will be approximately 130 hours. That will be your duration. My contact number is 996-773-6613. Just in case you have any doubt with reference to this, you can just WhatsApp on this number. And one more thing, I'm launching few books and again a crash course of costing and accounts also. So just in case you want to buy that in future, you can save this number for that matter. And my Insta ID will be lost in cost. Okay, and if you want notes, that is question bank for this course which you are going to watch, or even the solution part, what you can do is you can check the description. In the description and in the comment box, link will be given, Google Drive ka link will be given. That's it. And lectures will be conducted in basic English language. So just, I can say, just all the best guys. Start watching the lectures. Bye bye. Yeah, bye bye. Okay guys, so name of the chapter, as you can see, is joint product and byproduct. Okay sir, now the question arises, what is the meaning of joint product and what is the meaning of byproduct? If anyone wants to explain, please, otherwise I will start. What do you feel the difference between joint product and byproduct?
So byproducts मतलब for example if you are making a matchstick and उसका जो sawdust निकला, so the sawdust is the byproduct and joint product निकला.
Okay, there is one more example someone can give. I am expecting one more example which is common example. Like if you want to manufacture a sugar, right? Then what will be the byproduct from sugarcane? If you manufacture sugar, what is the byproduct that you don't want, still you get it in the process? Molasses. Have you heard about it? Maybe someone must have given you that example that when you manufacture sugar, you get molasses. Hello?
Yes sir.
So that is a byproduct. Your intention is to produce sugar, not molasses, but that is a byproduct when you actually produce a product. So in simple words, I can say that intention to produce. Joint products are those products where there is intention to produce. And I can say byproducts are no intention to produce. Please write with me. No intention to produce. So you need to revise in your mind. Sir, joint product, it means it is our intention to produce. Byproduct, it means no intention to produce. Still, it is produced in no intention to produce. Okay, first of all, that is clear. In general terms, we can say the selling price is generally similar and higher. Generally, I can say. Selling price is similar and higher. Generally selling price is similar, we can say. These products almost similar, little bit difference will be there, and generally selling price is lower. Because that will be the scrap value. It is a byproduct. You have intention to produce and sell this product. It is your main product also. In shortcut, we can say it is my main product. And it is like waste or scrap, which I don't want to produce, but still it emerges during production activity. I hope a little bit of difference is clear. Now let us go in detail and understand the overall view of the chapter. Okay, let us understand the overall view. As of now, this should be in your mind. Joint product is something which is my main product and byproduct is my scrap or waste. There is no intention to produce that. Okay, it is like molasses, we can say. Now let me give you one idea as to how joint product and byproduct is different from process costing. How joint product and byproduct is different from process costing. I will give you an idea and the picture will be more clear to you. So understand this. Okay, so if I take the example, understand, just a second, let me refresh this, just wait. Okay, Fine. So now let me take one example so that things will be more clear how this chapter is different from process costing. Acha. Now if I talk about process costing, understand here I will give the heading as process costing. This is something which is general clarification. Still you can write in your book. Okay. Joint product and byproduct. What is the difference? Let us understand. That is the second point now. Okay, if I talk about this in process costing, I can see that there is raw material. If you want to convert into finished product, it has to pass through P1, P2 and P3. Okay, that was your process costing. There is one product. If you want to be a CA, there are three processes which are involved. So I hope you understand one thing. In process costing, there was one product, many processes. There was one product and many processes. So our objective was to calculate the cost of the process. That was process costing. Here what is going to happen? Here there will be one common process, and once that common process is finished, you will get different products like product A and B. You will get product A and B. So I can say that there is one process. There is a one process, and I can say many products. Yeah, here we can say that there is one process and many products. So one process, many products, and these many products are joint products and byproducts. Many products. So earlier, I hope now you understand the difference between these two. Okay, what is the difference between process costing and joint product byproduct? Where there are many processes. Okay, fine. Let me keep again here so that it will be aligned here. Okay, so one product and many process, that is process costing. One process, there is only one process. You can see yes sir, and there are many products which emerges from that. That is a joint product and byproduct. These products are joint products and byproduct. I hope this much is understood. Now let me take another example so that things will be more clear. Till now what we have learned one thing sir, that joint products are my main products and byproducts are, there is no intention to produce, these are my byproducts. Now process costing mein there are various processes, in joint products there are various products or many products. Okay, and now what we are going to learn, this chapter revolves around three concepts only. There are only three types of questions that can be asked. Okay, and there is a summary that I will have to refer for that matter. So please now listen to me this example. If you refer this summary, here I will come to this that is chapter overview. Before that there is one example I will have to give you. Suppose if I talk about this, there is one common process which will be there. From that common process you will get multiple products. Let me give you an example. If you appear for your 10th examination, after 10th examination students can go for commerce, science and arts. We can say these are the streams which are available to us. Let us say that in this case this 10th is a joint process, one process. From that one process there is one point which is a split off point. From that point there will be split, some will go to commerce, some will go to science and all karke. Same way, now let me give you one example that there will be a crude oil, that is a crude oil. On that labor will work, he will carry out the extraction process, they will incur labor cost. After that what cost he will incur? He will incur overhead cost. That is crude oil we will carry out extraction process. That process will be carried out in a factory. You have to pay rent and electricity of that factory, that is overheads cost. And after incurring this cost, let us say that cost is 1 lakh rupees. Okay, that cost is 1 lakh rupees. You are getting three products guys. The one is leaded petrol, the another one is diesel and the another one is wax. Now actually you don't want to produce wax, it is a byproduct. When you extract leaded petrol and diesel, this is something which remains and that is your wax. There is no intention to produce wax, so that is my byproduct. I hope that is understood. Now students, if we talk about leaded petrol, sir, leaded petrol cannot be sold in the market because of this there is lot of pollution which happens. So because of that we cannot sell this petrol in the market. We need to carry out further purification process. It cannot be sold here, we cannot sell it here, so we have to carry out further purification process. And after incurring that further processing cost, whatever petrol we have, now that quantity of petrol in liters can be sold at some selling price, and then you will get your sales. That sales we will describe as final sales. This sales is after further processing. After further processing, that is a final sales, and this sales at SOP. Now what is SOP? The point at which products get separated is known as SOP, that is split off point. Leaded petrol, diesel and wax, they got their different identity after this point. That is your split off point. I hope this much is clear. Acha, now if I tell you something, please tell me, when do you incur joint cost? Before split off point or after split off point? Krish, when do you incur joint cost? Before split off point or after split off point?
Sir, before.
Before split off point, exactly. Arpit, if I talk about further processing cost, when it is incurred? Before split off point or after split off point?
After split.
After. Once the product is separated, if it cannot be sold in the market, then we need to incur further processing cost. Okay, so that much is clear. So I can say that guys, your further processing cost is nothing but post separation. After product got separated, it is incurred, and joint cost is pre-separation. It is incurred before split off point, pre-separation. Okay, so this much is clear. From now onwards, I will say further processing cost as FP and split off point as SOP. So please remember this, or somewhere we can write this down. Okay, so this example is very much clear. Now what we are going to learn, in this chapter, to understand, the first thing is, what is the treatment of my byproduct? That will be my first scenario. What will be the treatment of byproduct? Second, how to allocate this joint cost? That is the second part. And the third part will be this, that is a further processing cost, whether we should incur this cost or not. So there are three aspects where we have to learn. The one is treatment of byproduct, then apportionment of joint cost, and further processing decision. So you can see the heading. If I talk about chapter overview, the first is treatment of byproduct, then your methods for apportionment of cost, and then here you can see that further processing decision, whether we should process it or not. You will understand in bits and parts, do not worry. First of all, I hope this diagram is clear in your mind. This diagram should be clear. Everything will be explained in detail, do not worry. As of now, this picture should be clear in your mind. Yes sir. Now let us discuss about this. Suppose this is my cost, 1 lakh rupees is my cost, which I have incurred as a joint cost with reference to crude oil, that is your material, labor and overheads. You have incurred 1 lakh rupees. After incurring 1 lakh rupees, you got leaded petrol, diesel and wax. Okay sir. Now, if I talk about this byproduct, which is a wax, if I sell it in the market, I am getting 5,000 as a scrap value. Okay, so 5,000 as a scrap value. So I hope you understand what is my actual cost. Even though I have incurred 1 lakh rupees, out of that 5,000 will be recovered by selling that wax which is there, that is the scrap. So my net cost will be 95,000 only. That will be known as net joint cost. And tell me, this 95,000 rupees ka cost will be allocated between 3 products or 2 products? Tell me, 95,000 rupees ka cost. Leaded petrol, diesel and wax, 1, 2, 3 or only 2? Hello, any answer from your side? Only 2 na? I hope you understand, this is not your main product. What you will say, so whatever was your scrap, you said let us subtract it here only, and I will say I actually got only 2 products, right? These are my main products. So I have incurred 95,000 rupees for these 2 products. So now I will try to allocate that how much for leaded petrol. In totality, I have incurred 95,000, but how much for leaded petrol and how much for diesel karke? Also, byproduct, if you treat this as a scrap, please understand this treatment of byproduct. Now understand, if you have any doubt, just let me know. First, whatever is your joint cost is, guys, 1 lakh rupees. Yes sir. 5,000 is a scrap which is generated, scrap from byproduct. It is your, then you will get your net joint cost 95,000. And to be apportioned between joint products. These are my leaded petrol and diesel. These are my joint products. So how to apportion that? You have to go for this methods for apportionment. We will see to it. First of all, understand the amount to be apportioned. We will apportion 95,000. I hope that is clear. Now understand this, okay? If you do not get something, you can tell me, I can repeat that part. But now listen to me, what is the second approach which I have, guys? The first point which I told you is this byproduct can be treated as a scrap. That was first option. Okay, in that case you said your net cost is 95,000 because 5,000 was the scrap which was subtracted, and it will be divided between leaded petrol and diesel. Now understand, instead if I treat this as my main product, it means suppose there is a possibility I am getting this wax, and I have seen that there is a lot of demand for birthday candles, those candles which are there, so there is a lot of demand. So I said, let us establish one factory where this wax will be used in order to produce candles. It means now you understand the wax. Earlier it was considered as a scrap, but now it is not a scrap, it is not sold as a scrap. Now we will convert that into a finished product known as candle, and then it will be sold in the market like this. Leaded petrol was there, it is converted into petrol, then it is sold. Same with this wax will be converted into candles, then it will be sold in the market. Now I hope you understand, when I carry out this activity, tell me, my intention is to produce 2 products or 3 products when I carry out this activity, production activity. 3 products, because now my intention is there, I want to sell candles also. So in this case, this earlier which was my byproduct, it was treated as a scrap. Now I will treat this as my main product. So I hope you understand. Now the cost of 1 lakh rupees will be divided between leaded petrol, diesel and wax. Hello, are you getting this treatment of byproduct? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. Chalo, so let us understand. Now in this case, if this byproduct is treated as a main product, because I started business of candles, in this case this 1 lakh rupee will be divided between, you can see, joint products and byproducts. It means now it will be divided between leaded petrol, diesel and wax also. This 1 lakh rupees will be divided. Now, so I hope you understand what we have decided. We have decided whether 95,000 should be apportioned between 2 products or 1 lakh should be apportioned between 3 products. It depends depends upon the treatment of my byproduct. Okay, let me drink some water. Okay. Now understand. So I have discussed this. We will solve the questions, then you will have more clarity. As of now I am just explaining the concepts. Now we have decided whether we should apportion 95,000. That has been decided, whether we should apportion 95,000 or 1 lakh rupees. Now how to apportion, that is the method. Amount has been decided. Now the method, that is this. Methods for apportionment of joint costs. You will only tell me what is right and wrong. Okay, so here we go. Pay attention, and then you will have to tell me what to do. Okay, what to do. Okay, that is something which you will tell me. Okay, now understand. Let us say that this is 95,000. Okay, 95,000. That is this is treated as a scrap. So now that 95,000. Acha, tell me. Moksha, 95,000 will be divided between how many products? 1, 2, 3. 2 products, right? That is my leaded petrol and diesel. Exactly. Now in this case, if I tell you that there are 50 liters of leaded petrol which I get, then let us say I get 45 liters of diesel. Here the price is 100 rupees and the price of diesel, let us say 80, any random price I have taken. So that becomes 5,000, and here we go, 45 into 80, that becomes 3,600. Okay, chalo. Now tell me, if you want to divide this, the cost of 95,000, do you have any ratio? What do you feel? What is the best ratio to divide this 95,000? Hello. Please, any answers from your side? You have 2 ratios. Bolo.
Quantity produced.
That is, or quantity produce, or any other ratio which you can use is sales value. Ratio. Right? Now, first of all, if you say quantity produced, what will you say? This 95,000, you will say that you have produced 50 liters of leaded petrol, and diesel ka you have produced 45 liters. So total 95 liters has been produced, and to produce 95 liters you have incurred 95,000. You will cross multiply and you will get your joint cost easily for leaded petrol and diesel. That will be around that 50,000 and 45,000 if you do. This is nothing but apportionment of joint cost. That is one method. That is, you will divide your joint cost based on units. Your joint cost will be divided based on what? Units. That is apportionment of joint cost. There are methods. So we have discussed third method, that is physical measure method. When I say physical measure, allocation of joint cost based on units. So joint cost will be divided based on units. That is the third method, physical measure. Now what, sir? Now if I tell you, instead of doing this, I can do like this. What is my sales value at SOP? What is my sales value at SOP? Here it is 5,000, here it is 3,600. Total becomes 8,600. And let us say my joint cost is 95,000. Okay, fair enough. Let us say my joint cost instead of 95,000, it is let us say instead of 95,000, let me write any other value. Let us say it is 4,000. So how will you divide? Then you will divide in this ratio, whatever, if it is 95,000 or 4,000, that will be divided in the ratio of sales value at SOP. Acha, tell me, what do you feel? See, which method is easy? Don't give me answer based on that. Which method is logical? Give me answer on that. Or which method is true and fair, which gives you which reflects the true picture, whether quantity produced or sales value at SOP. Which method will give you the fair answer?
I think quantity produced.
अच्छा चलो ठीक है. Let me give you an example. Maybe that will clarify the things in a much better way. अच्छा, let me give you an example. Suppose we are going for a picnic. Let us say it's you and your mom and your dad. Let us say, so mom and dad we can say, and it's you. Okay, so we are you guys are going for a picnic, and the total luggage is of 30 kgs. Now if you say 10 kgs, 10 kgs, 10 kgs, this is one option that is based on units. 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit. So 10, 10, 10 kgs. Or because you are having higher capacity, you will carry 15 kgs. Your dad will carry, let us say, 10 kgs, and your mom will carry 5 kgs. Generally, what happens? Second option, right? Because if you have a capacity, maybe you will, and you will have to carry more. Correct? Vaisa. In this case, I feel this is more logical method. The one who has highest potential, the one who can carry more, should carry more. I hope you understand that. Hello. 30
Yes,
kg,
yes,
30 kg should not be divided between A, B and C equally. It should be divided based on the potential. If you are having higher potential, you should carry higher weight. Okay, if someone does not have a higher potential, so he should carry lower weight. So in this case, whatever is your joint cost, so irrespective of selling price, you are just taking units into consideration. Let us say I am producing computer and I am producing calculator from one common process. You cannot say the joint cost is same for computer and calculator. Computer has a higher selling price. In that case, it should bear higher cost burden. I hope you understand. Therefore, what I actually feel is more logical is your joint cost should be divided based on sales value at SOP. Where there is a higher sales value, burden of joint cost will be higher over there. If you are you have a contradicting opinion, you can tell me, but what I feel is this, please. Or if you have understood, just tell me yes sir karke, that's it. अरे इतना तो fine.
yes, sir.
Fine.
Sir,
बोलो yes please.
sir, but the cost is usually for the amount of quantity produced. So wouldn't it be more logical, मतलब अगर इतने units बने तो इतने units बनाने के लिए इतना cost, and समझो डीजल के इतने units बने तो इतना बनाने के लिए इतना cost. तो according to that division ज़्यादा logical नहीं होगा.
See, what will happen? First of all, you understand that if you see that there is a possibility in order to get leaded petrol, if it has a higher selling price, you have incurred some higher cost over there to get that with the help of extraction process when you got leaded petrol, and there was less amount of work which was involved comparatively in comparison to leaded petrol because it has a higher selling price demand. Or we can say also, like suppose if you do like that, what will happen? There is a possibility that one product will be a loss making product for you. I can give you an example. I hope you understand why, because maybe it must be having a lower selling price, and if you apportion the higher cost burden, you will always feel that this is a loss making product.
Yes sir.
नहीं, अच्छा ठीक है, अच्छा
Yes sir, नहीं.
fine. So do I need to explain further, or you got the point? Like,
Understood sir.
fair enough. ठीक है. So what I am saying is, The joint cost will be divided based on potential. The one who carries the higher capacities will carry the higher joint cost. Same when we go for a picnic and all, so we carry higher weight. Simple. Or there are three cars, let us say we are going for a picnic. One car is bigger car, one is smaller car. So I hope you understand, higher weight should be the more weight it should carry, the car which is bigger karke. That makes more sense. Okay, so having understood that, I will say that always if question is silent, okay, if you have written this note, you can write here as an additional point, if question is silent. If question is silent, you can write this in your notebook. If you have written this, you will always go for sales value at split of point method. Okay, if the question is silent, sales value is always a preferable approach. If question is silent, you will always follow this method. Chalo, let us go one step ahead. Tell me now, I hope you understand there is a possibility that you cannot get sales value at SOP in some cases. Like in case of leaded petrol, because it is banned, you cannot sell it to the customer because it creates pollution. Because of this, there is a lot of pollution which happens. You cannot sell it in the market, so you cannot have SOP only. So this method fails. This is more logical method, sales value at SOP. But you cannot get the sales value of leaded SOP, sales value at SOP. This value you cannot get of leaded petrol because it cannot be sold in the market as it is. Now what you will carry out? You will carry out further processing cost, guys. Now if you carry out further processing cost, you need to understand, in this case, let us say that you have incurred 1000 rupees, let us say, just one example, and after incurring 1000 rupees, that petrol got sold for 5000 rupees, whatever quantity into selling price. After doing that, you sold it for 5000. Can you tell me what value you have received over here? Sales value at SOP, you know the value of here, it can be sold in the market. Can you tell me what is the sales value at SOP with the Jugaad method? Hello. Finally, you sold it for 5000, but to on that 5000 ka sales value, you have incurred 1000 as a further processing cost. Leaded petrol was converted into petrol, and for that matter 1000 was incurred. So can you tell me what is the value which is received at split of point? 4000. Do you understand this? Hello, 4000. How come?
But so the 4,000 even include selling price of petrol.
What I'm saying is, if this leaded petrol is sold over here, what amount I will receive? So I can say 5000 is received finally at the end, but to earn that 5000, 1000 was incurred as a cost. So I can say in net what I have realized is 4000 from that leaded petrol. Hello. नहीं समझा? Hello. अच्छा. See, my question is very simple. I would like to know what is the value which is received over here. I cannot sell it here, so I don't know the value, but some data is there that after incurring 1000 rupees, you have sold it for 5000. So I would like to know what is the value which is received here at split off point. So I can say na 4000 karke, that 5000 was received at the end, but to earn that 5000 we have incurred 1000. So here we have received 4000. Alright, I think it is easy, but still if you have any doubt, please let me know. Understood. Okay. So now this is known as NRV. You have heard about this. This is known as, this is not the sales value. Sales value is 5000. This is known as net realizable value. What this is known as net realizable value. So now understand, always to apportion this joint cost, what is the best method? The best method is sales value at SOP. But in some cases, you cannot get the sales value at SOP. It cannot be sold. You need to further process it. In that case, which method comes to the rescue is NRV method. You will calculate the value over here, and that is known as NRV. What will you do? You will say final sales value and you will subtract FP cost. FP means what? Can someone tell me what is FP? Further processing cost. Exactly. So that is 5000 minus 1000 and you will get 4000. Now let us discuss about this selling expenses. Selling expenses. What is selling expenses? You need to understand what is selling expenses. Okay, once we solve the question, you will get more clarity, but as of now, just listen to me, whatever is we are doing, and if you have any doubt, you can ask me. Okay, now what I am saying is, here you have generated, let us say 5000, here you have generated 4000, and to sell this product, you have incurred 500 as a selling expense, and to sell this product you have incurred let us say that 600 as a selling expense. So actually when I allocate if I want to allocate some joint cost which is over here, which is incurred, now if I follow sales value at SOP method, what will be my sales value at SOP? I cannot say it is 5,000 and 4,000 because from leaded petrol, even though it was sold for 5,000, I haven't received 5,000 over here because 500 was incurred as a selling expense. So I will say 5,000 minus 500, that is 4,500 was received. Here I will say 4,000 minus 600, so I have received 3,400, and then this is your sales value at SOP. It is net of selling expenses, and then joint cost will be divided based on this ratio, whatever amount we have realized, the product which has highest potential karke. So this is the value realized here, this is the value realized here, based on that cost will be allocated. So as and when you say sales value at SOP, if selling expenses are given in the question, you need to subtract this. If as and when I teach, if you have any doubt, you can ask me, you can just stop me, sir, I did not get this. I hope you understand this also. Same goes here also, final sales value minus further processing cost. If I tell you like this, to sell this product, let us, this product was sold for 10,000, it cannot be sold here, okay? So we cannot go for sales value at SOP, and to process it further we need to incur 2,000 rupees as a further processing cost, and in order to sell this product I need to incur 1,000 as a selling expense. So I will say 10,000 rupees it was sold for, 1,000 was incurred as a selling expense, and 2,000 was incurred as a further processing cost. So what I have received is 7,000 only, which is my net realizable value. So you need to subtract final sales value, further processing cost, and selling expenses, and then you are going to get your NRV based on what cost will be allocated. So sales value at SOP first preference, then NRV, and then your physical measure method. Acha, now I hope you will remember this. If you want to allocate the joint cost, and if question is silent, joint cost will be allocated based on which method? Tell me. If you want to allocate the sales SOP, that is sales value at SOP. But suppose if I tell you that there is one product like leaded petrol, it cannot be sold in the market, then which method you will go for? NRV. And suppose that is also not given, then last option is physical measure, that is units method based on units. ठीक है? Now okay, now if I talk about sales value at SOP, ठीक है? Now if I talk about, हाँ बोलो
SOP में if there is a normal loss or abnormal loss, तो फिर क्या होगा?
Like, see, there will not be any normal or abnormal loss. That question is gonna come. It will be like this: there are 10,000 units. That loss will be here only. See, loss will happen when you process product, right? When do you incur loss? When you process it, right?
Yes, sir.
So loss will be either here. एक second. So you will have a loss either here or here, because when you process the product you will have a loss. Like input is 1 lakh kg, output is only 95,000. So loss will be either here or here. And there are questions which will come. I will teach you. Like we have just started with introduction. There are questions which will come and there will be a loss. Loss will not be here. Here will be output. The loss will be in between this. Questions will come for that matter. If you can wait, and maybe you will understand the doubt. Right?
Okay, sir.
Fine. Now, okay. So having said that, so we have discussed preference number 1.
Sir,
Bolo.
you have not started the recording.
Acha, but that YouTube live is there, so maybe you will get that link. Don't worry. Okay, fine. So there is a sales value at SOP, then there is a net realizable value, then there is a physical measure method. You should give the preference, okay? First you should use this method only if question is silent. If that is not possible, go for NRV. If that is not possible, physical measure method, okay? Then constant gross margin method, I will say for some things you need to wait. Let us solve 1 or 2 questions and then you will then we will understand this. So just wait for this. By the time I will tell you about this also. Okay, so now having said that, acha, in simple words, how do you get NRV? NRV is nothing but final sales minus your further processing cost. Okay, final sales minus further processing cost, and if there is any selling expense, it should always be subtracted. ठीक है. Having said that, now I am done with one, that is treatment of byproduct, guys. We are done with treatment of byproduct. That is one theory. Then we can say after treatment of byproduct, there is a method for apportionment of cost. 3 methods we are done with. There is one method which is pending. Now let us talk about further processing decision. Actually we have solved one question with reference to this in process costing, the biggest question, the last question which was there. Now Okay, now I will give you one shortcut way how to take this decision. Okay, in shortcut, if I tell you, let's see, just listen to this, and I know that you can give me that answer. It is very easy. Suppose leaded petrol cannot be sold in the market to the customer, but it can be sold to some other company which will further process it and then it will sell it to the customer. So we can sell leaded petrol to some other company for 5,000 rupees, or we have one option, we will purify this leaded petrol and then we will sell it in the market. For that matter, we will have to incur 1,000 rupees, and then it can be sold for let us say that 6,500. Now what should be done? Tell me. You have two options. Either you can sell your product at SOP, or you can sell after further processing as a final sales. So tell me, as a businessman, what will you do? If you sell at SOP, you will get 5,000. If you sell after further processing, you will get 6,500, but you will have to incur 1,000 as further processing cost. What will you do? Like, will you sell at SOP or you will sell after further processing? Please.
After further
Acha, how much profit you will get by doing this after further processing if you sell it? 500. Exactly. What will you do? I think you have done something like this. You just took this difference, right? That 6,500 you get as a final sales. If you sell at SOP, you have only 5,000 का sales. तो अगर आप थोड़ा hard work करता है, if you put some extra work, you are getting 1,500 rupees as incremental revenue or incremental sales, extra sales. But to earn this incremental or extra sales of 1,500, you have to incur 1,000 as your incremental or further processing cost. So it is better now, you are still getting 500 rupees extra. To earn 1,500 rupees, you just have to spend 1,000. So 1,500 is still in your pocket. But if I tell you to earn this 1,500, you will have to incur 1,600 rupees as a further processing cost. If I change this to 1,600, what will happen? Further processing. I hope you understand. Then further processing is not recommended because there is a loss of 100 rupees. To earn 1,500 rupees extra, you need to spend 1,600. That does not make any sense. Okay, so you just don't, you should sell at SOP. There is a loss, and here you should sell after further processing if there is a profit. Okay, that is what it is. You can say that here further processing decision, there are two methods. Method number one, I will discuss this later on. As of now, I am discussing method number two, guys. Here if I talk about final sales like this, your final sales was 6,500. To earn this 6,500, let us say if I tell you your sales at SOP was 5,000, so you were earning 1,500 rupees extra if you put some efforts. But to make those efforts, incremental further processing cost was 1,000. So 500 was a profitable thing, it was a positive value, and therefore sales after further processing. That makes sense. But if I change the value, if I tell you that my further processing cost is 1,600, what happens? 100 rupees is lost. Because in order to earn 1,500, you have to spend 1,600. That does not make any sense. There is a loss. So don't sell after further processing. Sell at SOP. That will make more sense to you. Okay, that is one approach. That is an incremental approach that we are going to follow. Or there is one more approach, like simple approach. We will solve one question, then you will have more clarity. Still, I will say wait for this also. But still, I will give you some idea. What you can do is, in simple words, what you can do is like this. See. You will say that if product is sold at SOP, what is the net profit that company earns? If product is sold after further processing, what is the net profit company earns? Wherever the profit is higher, you should go for that option. Wherever the profit is higher, you should go for that option. So that is what it is. That is method number two. You follow any method or these are all, any method you can follow. I will always go for this method number two. You will say that profit at SOP. If you sell product at SOP, what is your profit? Let us say 1,000 rupees you earn as a profit. If product is sold after further processing, you earn 1,500 rupees as a profit. That makes more sense now, where higher profit is there. Option option with, actually it should be option with higher profit will be selected. ठीक है, which higher नहीं, option with higher profit will be selected. ठीक है, so that is what it is. That it can be done like this. So now, having said that, I can see that was the understanding with reference to joint product and byproduct. There is one method which is pending, that is constant gross margin method, and then there are two notes which are pending, note number 1 and note number 2. That's it. Once I'm done with this and your entire chapter is finished, then there are only questions. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let us have a rapid revision as to what I have done. Okay, first of all, now it is a rapid revision which will be done in 5 minutes. So listen to me. If I talk about joint product and byproduct, so first of all, these are my there is an intention to produce, there is no intention to produce. Okay, then if I talk about there is one common process, then this point is known as split off point. Any cost incurred before that is known as joint cost. You get quantity, you get selling price, you get sales value at SOP. Then suppose this product cannot be sold, you need to incur some cost, that is known as further processing cost. Then there is a quantity, then there is a selling price, then you get final sales, that is a sales after further processing. This sales is known as. Okay, now the question is, सबसे पहले the product which is your byproduct, how will you treat that? Then whatever is your joint cost, the treatment of byproduct, allocation of joint cost, and whether product should be further processed or not. So if I talk about treatment of byproduct, guys, there are two options. It can be treated as a scrap or it can be treated as a main product. If it is treated as a scrap, joint cost minus scrap, you will get a net cost, and this net cost will be divided between joint products. And if the product is treated as a main product, your byproduct, that is a wax, then your joint cost will be allocated between joint product and byproduct, that is your petrol also, diesel also, and wax also. Between these three products it will be allocated 1 lakh rupees. Okay, now when you talk about allocation of joint cost, there are 4 methods. Out of 4 methods, I have discussed 3 methods. It is always preferable the product which has a highest potential should be, joint cost should be allocated based on that, is sales value at SOP. But suppose if any product cannot be sold at SOP, then you should go for NRV method, then physical units method करके, ठीक है. So and then last is further processing decision. Further processing decision is very simple. Final sales minus sales at SOP. You will understand one method. You will get extra sales. Like if you sell here, you earn 5,000. 6,500. Let's have that same example. If you sell here, you get 5,000. So what is the extra sale you get? That is 6,500 minus 5,000. You get 1,500 rupees extra. To earn that, what is your further processing cost? Okay, it should be lower than 1,500. Then it makes sense. If that is 1,000, that makes sense. Further process karke. Fine. So that was a rapid revision as to whatever we have done. Now we will start with the questions and answers, and then we will have a more clarity as such. So that was a discussion of 40 minutes. Okay, let us start with the question, guys. So here we go. We have a question in front of us. Let's read the question. Yeah, let's read. Inorganic chemical purchases salt and processes it into more refined products such as caustic soda, chlorine, and PVC. I hope you understand. This time your this is salt. Your input is salt. With the help of salt, you produce caustic soda, chlorine, and PVC. 3 products are produced. Okay, sir. Then in the month of July, so data is given for the month of July. Okay, inorganic chemicals purchased salt for 40,000 and conversion cost is 60,000 were incurred up to split off point. Okay, now first of all, something which is very important. Can someone please tell me what is my joint cost? Hello?
1 lakh.
1 lakh rupees. I hope you understand that is 40,000 is for salt, and then 60,000 is incurred for conversion. It is incurred up to split off point, and the cost which is incurred up to split off point, that is before split off point, is known as joint cost. Yes, sir. Now the important thing is at split off point, at which 2, that is sellable, okay, that 2 sellable products are produced, and what is written is chlorine can be further processed into PVC. Actually the diagram will be like this. Salt will be there. Now understand the diagram. Okay, salt is there. Salt is divided into 2 parts, caustic soda and PVC. No, sorry, caustic soda and chlorine. And then chlorine can be further processed into PVC. Chlorine can be further processed into PVC. That is how you get 3 products. You can see which were there: caustic soda, chlorine, and PVC. So at split off point, there are 2 sellable products, which is more important. How many products are there? There are 2. Let us make the diagram, guys, so you will have a understanding. For joint product and byproduct, I will always make a summary. So plus working note number 1 will be always summary. So let's make the summary. Working note number 1. Summary. Chalo. Or I can say diagram. Let us have the summary. The way I am preparing, you should prepare like that only. It will be useful for you. Okay, there are 2 products. So first of all, always have those 4 lines for this joint product, byproduct. Then leave some space on the left hand side, and then there are two products, so you will say like this, there are two products. Okay, first of all, now if I read the question, I know that there is a caustic soda which is my product, and then there is a chlorine which is my product. There is a quantity. If I sell it in the market, I get selling price and sales at SOP. SOP is nothing but split off point. You can write somewhere else. Okay, then this chlorine which you guys have, that is C, it can be further processed, again 4 lines or 3 lines, it is up to you, and then you will get PVC. Yes sir. So please write this down. Quantity, selling price, and then you will have final sales. Sure, let us start. Now, having said that, now let us read the question. First of all, what was given in the question? I hope this much summary is done. You can have a look. This much summary is done. Then I can start with the question. Yep. Okay. Sure. Now, let us discuss this. First of all, what was written in the question? First of all, what was written in the question? If I just talk about the question, so see, what was written is this. There is a salt, that salt and then conversion cost that is incurred up to split off point. The salt and processing cost. So 60,000 and 40,000. So raw material is there, which is salt. Then labor and overhead, these are being added, and name is given as conversion cost to convert this, that is labor and overhead. That is 40,000 and 60,000. Please write with me. You will get the value of 1 lakh rupees, guys. And this is known as joint cost. This is known as joint cost, which is incurred jointly. And this point is actually known as SOP. This is known as SOP, just for your clarity. If you want to, that is okay even if you do not write. We have a diagram which is written. So we have incurred a joint cost of rupees 1 lakh. Okay, chalo, theek hai. I hope that much is written. Yes. Now, where we get two products, that I know, I have written. Now, chlorine can be further processed into PVC, which is there. Okay, we are done with this. You can see the production and the sales. First of all, caustic soda, chlorine and PVC. Acha. Please look at this table and tell me what company is doing currently. Whether company is selling chlorine. Acha, can you sell chlorine and PVC both, or it is mutually exclusive? Either you will have to say chlorine or PVC. So please, is it either of this, right? You cannot sell both. Either you can sell chlorine or you can convert that chlorine into PVC and then you will sell it in the market. Yes. Okay. So now let's read. Chalo, tell me, just look at the diagram and tell me what company is doing currently. Company is selling chlorine or PVC? PVC. You can see that selling price is given for PVC, but selling price is not given for chlorine. Okay, chalo. Let us write those units now. If I talk about the caustic soda, you have got 1200, and for chlorine you got 800, and PVC is 500. So 1200, 800, 500. So 1200, 800, and then 500. What is this? This is a processing loss. There were 800 units. If you process them into PVC, there is a loss of 300 units, which is normal. Okay, theek hai. Now, if you sell it in the market, you can see the value is 1200. Acha, all the quantities are sold. 1200 units of caustic soda, and PVC ka also 500 units. These are being sold at the rate of rupees 500 and 200. Sorry, 50 and 200. 50 rupees is over here for caustic soda and 200 is for PVC. Okay, the selling price of chlorine is not given because it is not sold in the market. Now please multiply and get the values. 1200 into 50, that becomes 60,000. Then 500 into 200, that becomes 1 lakh. Okay, now having done this, please, okay, pay attention. Now all 800 tons of chlorine were further processed. So it is written. Even if it is not written, that was quite okay. You can say thank you to the question. It is written. Even if it is not written, we all know that. You can see, because what we are selling is PVC. So all 800 tons of chlorine was further processed. The cost is given at an incremental cost of 20,000 rupees to yield of 500 tons of PVC. So when I say this 20,000 rupees, Nishi, this is known as what? 20,000 rupees is known as, Nishi, 20,000 rupees will be known as, exactly, okay, ठीक है, that will be known as further processing cost. So come here and please write it down as further processing cost. So I can write down here further processing cost, FP cost. So for the first time I will write the full form, further processing cost, further processing, rupees 20,000 is incurred for that matter, further processing. Okay sir, okay sir, okay sir, fine. There was no beginning or ending inventories of caustic soda, chlorine or PVC in July. ठीक है, they are saying there is no opening and closing stock. It is very good, it is first question, so there is no stock. Just wait, after a few questions even opening closing stock will come into picture. It is very easy question. Okay, there is active market for chlorine. Acha, we are not selling chlorine in the market. I hope you understand. What we are selling is PVC. But chlorine can be sold in the market, and if you sell it in the market, inorganic chemicals could have sold all its production at a price of rupees 75. You can see that it could have been sold at a price of rupees what, 75 per ton. So if you want, chlorine can be sold in the market and it can be sold for 75 rupees. Okay, 800 into 75, you can generate 60,000. You can see this. Okay sir, so entire data is in front of me. Now, so now there is no need to read the entire question. Why? Because I made the summary. We read the question, we made the summary. No need to refer the question again. Yes. Now let's come to the required part. What they are asking. There are two requirements, guys. In this question, there are two requirements. Let us go for the first requirement. To calculate how the joint cost of 1 lakh. That I know, 1 lakh rupees. That how you get this 60,000 and 40,000. How the joint cost of 1 lakh will be apportioned between caustic soda and chlorine. How will you apportion this between caustic soda and chlorine under each of the following methods? Okay. Even before I apportion the cost, I give you a chance to apportion the cost. So please, in the rough, calculate and tell me, if you apportion the 1 lakh rupees based on sales value at SOP, what is the joint cost which is allocated to caustic soda? Please. You have the diagram in front of you. You can just do some working and I know that you can calculate the answer. Yeah, Krish, that is right answer. Others also please try. Krish got the right answer. Yeah, Vedant right answer. Dhruvi right answer. That's it. 3 people give right answer. Vaishnavi 999. Chalo, let me write that. Now the solution starts. Okay, this was a diagram which was actually summary, I can say. Now the actual solution will start. The first requirement, if I talk about first requirement, you can give the heading allocation of joint cost or apportionment of joint cost, whatever you write, that is okay. Allocation of joint cost or apportionment of joint cost. So apportionment of joint cost. Apportionment of joint cost. Acha. If you talk about apportionment of joint cost, now there are methods, we will follow one by one. So the first method is, they are saying the first method, A part is sales value at SOP. So chalo, let us follow the first method, that is sales value at SOP. Please write with me, sales value at SOP. SOP means split off point. ठीक है. Now you need to write joint cost should be apportioned between two products, caustic soda and chlorine, and here we go, there is a total. Yeah, first of all, whatever is the name of the method, so you will write sales value at SOP. Sales value at SOP. Guys, now you need to understand what is your sales value at SOP. If you sell caustic soda and chlorine, you will get 60,000, 60,000. So 60,000 is your sales value of caustic soda, 60,000 is the sales value of chlorine. You are going to get 1,20,000. at split off point. Now joint cost should be allocated based on this ratio, based on sales value. What is your joint cost? That I know, 1 lakh rupees. Okay, from here you can get that 1 lakh rupees, or that was given in the question itself. Okay, so that is 1 lakh rupees. So now if I divide this, you just need to cross multiply. Generally how I do, I will tell you what I do is, I know that this 1 lakh rupees should be divided between these two. Even though it is easy, you can go 50-50% because you see that these two are same. Or but generally I follow this method, 1 lakh divided by 1,20,000 multiply. I do like this, see, because 1 lakh into 60,000 and then you will divide by 1,20,000. So I do like this, 1 lakh divided by 1,20,000. So I get one value, multiply, then you will say 60,000 equal to, for first, for second also you will say 60,000, and then you will press equal to ka sign. So please do like this on calculator. This is a shortcut, that's it, nothing else. Shortcut to get the answer. So let's do 1 lakh divided by 1,20,000.
क्लोरीन में 60 का,
Sorry,
क्लोरीन में 60,000.
this
Yes.
is the value at SOP na.
अच्छा, okay.
Okay, suppose this is not given, right? What you could have done, you could have went like this, that is 1 lakh minus 20,000, and then that method is known as which method? Sales value at SOP or NRV? NRV. Right. Okay, but it is given na, the value is given. If you sell it in the market, you can get this value. SOP ka value is there with me. I hope that is clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So that is clear. So if you just divide, you will have this answer. Okay. Suppose they have mentioned that there is a selling expense of 5,000. I would have subtracted that also, but it is, as of now, it is not there. That will come in the next question. Okay. Now, chalo. After doing this, guys, let us go for the B part. After sales value at SOP, I can say that the next method which is specified in the question is physical measure method. Physical measure. And in the bracket it is given physical measure. Okay, that is method. Okay, now you know that what to do. So just calculate something in your mind and tell me again what will be the joint cost for caustic soda based on physical measure method. Okay, okay, fine. So answer, Vaishnavi, Krish, Nishi, right answer. Vedant, right answer. Archie, right answer. This seems quite easy. Yeah. Priyam, right answer. Okay, here we go then. That's quite easy. Now, what we are going to do when I say physical measure is nothing but based on units. Joint cost will be divided by physical units which we have. So again, you will write particulars. Joint cost, our objective is to allocate between caustic soda, chlorine, and then there is a total. Okay, sir. Chalo. Now, here we go. First of all, when I say physical measure is nothing but physical units, or you can say physical measure. So we can say physical units. How many units of caustic soda you got? Sir, that is 1200, and here it is 800. 1200 and 800. Chalo, write it down. 1200, 800. Sir, total bole to 2000. So whatever joint cost I have incurred, it is of 1 lakh rupees. It is incurred for 2000 units. Just apportion based on that joint cost. Okay. So 1 lakh divided by 2000 into 60,000. 1200 equal to 800 equal to, that is 40,000. 50 rupees per unit joint cost is. Okay. So again, so that is again here it is. I can show that cross multiply wala sign. I got this value over here. Okay. Chalo. So that is something which is understood. Okay, that is fair enough. The one is the sales value at SOP method. Another one is the physical measure method. Then there is another method that is known as your NRV, that is estimated. Something will be written. Yeah, something is written, that is estimated NRV, net realizable value. I will use shortcut estimated NRV. Again, I will wait for you. I need answer for caustic soda, please. Estimated NRV. Answer will come in fraction. Don't worry. Answer will come in fraction. So don't feel as if that answer is wrong. I need joint cost for caustic soda as per NRV method. Take your time, but try and send the answer. Whether it is right or wrong, that doesn't matter. Participation is more important. Yes, Priyam, that is right answer. And that was quick. Okay. Yeah, Vedant, right answer. Vaishnavi, nahi. Krish, nahi. Okay, so I can say this is something which is little bit difficult. Maybe let's see. Now, what is NRV? We have discussed that. Okay, chalo. Let's do one thing. Let us write this. There is particulars. There is a caustic soda. There is a chlorine, and then there is a total. Now, when you talk about NRV, what is the formula? So I will give you that idea in our notes. What is the formula for NRV? So just have a look. The formula for NRV is like this: final sales, that is the sales after further processing, minus further, okay, Dhruvi, that is right, Archie, that is right, okay, minus further processing cost, you get NRV. There is no selling expenses which is there in the question, no selling expense. So I can say that in this question, you have generated guys 1 lakh rupees ka sales, but to generate that 1 lakh rupees you have incurred 20,000. So you are actually getting 80,000 over here as net realizable value of chlorine. If I talk about chlorine, you are getting 80,000 from that chlorine over here at split off point. Okay, so that was discussed. The formula will be like this: final sales is nothing but sales after further processing, that is final sales minus further processing cost. You can write somewhere FP means further processing. You will get NRV. Based on that, joint cost will be allocated. So guys, first of all, which product has final sales? It is chlorine. It is further processed. So you get 1 lakh rupees as a sales over here, and then 20,000 is incurred in order to further process. So what actually you realize over here as from chlorine is 80,000. That is net realizable value. And caustic soda doesn't have NRV. It has a sales value only, which is we can say 60,000. So directly it can be written over here as 60,000 is your sales value. 60,000 plus 80,000, total 1,40,000 is realized. I can say like this: from here you realize 60,000, and then 1 lakh minus 20,000, you realize 80,000 here. So total realization is 60 and 80. You are selling PVC as of now, not chlorine. Okay, so you sell after conversion of this. So they are saying NRV method. Okay, so you have done this. Now you know the cost. It is 1 lakh rupees. Just allocate the cost. That's it. I hope now it is clear. Those who got the wrong answer, the calculation is clear. Yes. Okay. Just cross multiply. You will get 4 to 857 57143. Just cross multiply the things and you have your answer with you. Okay. Fine. Please, any doubts? You are most welcome. You have to ask in the class. If you have a doubt and if you do not ask, then you are in problem. You are in problem. In future you will face a lot of problems. So as then when you have any doubt, you can ask. I hope those who got wrong answer, like there were like Krish, Vaishnavi, okay, Vaishnavi said yes. Krish, okay, Krish, you got the point. Hello, I hope you are there, Krish.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got it. Got it.
Fine, okay. Now others also, there are around these many people are there, but only 4 to 5 students gives the answers. That is okay. I will have to ask individually. I think that is okay. Fine. So now I will start asking individually. Okay, so that I will have idea whether you are paying attention or not. Okay, so let's do one thing. Now let us go for the second requirement of the question. I hope this much is written at your end. Yes sir, fine. Let us go for the second requirement. If I talk about the second requirement of the question, that is this. Now first of all, you need to be very clear with your thought process. What is your thought process? So now if I ask Ridhima, tell me, do you sell chlorine currently or you sell PVC? Currently, what do you do? You sell chlorine or PVC? Ridhima.
PVC.
PVC, yes, we are selling PVC in the market. Okay, now chalo, let us read the question. What is given is lifetime swimming pool. You know that lifetime swimming pool products offers to purchase 800. They require chlorine to that, put that chlorine in the water, so they need chlorine. So they have given us one offer. Okay, first of all, the question is given for which month? You should be very clear. The question is given for July month. The question which is given in the there is for July month. It is over. We are done with July month. Now we are planning for August month. What to do in August? After July there is August. So what to do? That decision we need to type. Okay, in cost accountant helps in decision making. Okay, now here lifetime swimming pool offers who we are not lifetime swimming pools. We are inorganic chemicals. It is me. Okay, it's me, or it's us, we can say. Okay, it's me, let us say, inorganic chemicals, and I have got one offer from, it is my customer, lifetime swimming pool. He gave me offer that I can purchase 800 tons of chlorine. Do I have 800 tons of chlorine? Yes, I have 800 tons of chlorine, and he is ready to purchase in the month of August at 75 rupees per ton. So it is this. He is ready to purchase 800 tons at the rate of 75, and then he will generate 60,000. Then we will generate 60,000. Now the sale of chlorine would mean that no PVC would be produced in August. It is common sense. If you sell chlorine, how can you produce PVC, sir? Because for PVC, chlorine is a raw material. So if chlorine is not there, you cannot make the PVC then. Okay, chalo. How the acceptance of this offer for the month of August would affect the operating income? Acha, tell me, if you accept the offer, whether your operating income will increase or reduce, and by what amount? So you need to tell me this X amount, and increase or decrease, that you need to tell me. If you accept the offer, your income will increase or decrease. If you accept the offer that they are asking for, acceptance of offer affect operating income. Please try. Indra. Yeah, Vedant right answer, Nishi right answer. Okay. Moksha right answer. Archie right answer. Arpit, that is right answer. Priyam, right answer, but I need amount also. Okay, Dhruvi, I need amount also, whether it will increase and decrease and by what amount, that is also important. Okay, but the answer is right. Okay, the answer which is given. Oh yeah, Priyam right. Okay. Okay, Dhruvi nahi, Krish nahi. Okay. Sure, let us do one thing. First of all, let us have the question ka understanding. They are asking us that how it will affect if you accept the offer, acceptance of this offer, how it will affect your operating income. Now, chalo, let us have the heading. Let us have that heading in the solution. Second part of the question. Effect Ridhima nahi. Okay, Bhavika nahi. Bhavika right, but I need amount also. Okay. Please write impact on operating income. Impact on operating income if offer is accepted. If you accept the offer, what is the impact on operating income? Yes, sir. We want to know this. Okay. Fine. Now, what if you, now it is between this, that chlorine and PVC, and offer is to accept this offer. First of all, now When you sell PVC, what is your final sales? That is something which you need to say. If you want, you can write like this here, particulars in amount. Okay, that is something which can be done. If you want, you can avoid also that part. Yeah, but if you want to write in much better way, you can write that particulars in amount. Now, what is my final sales? Acha, chalo, yeah, so here I will ask someone so that I will have clarity. Just look at this. Tell me, if you further process, Khushi, if you further process, what is the extra revenue, extra sales which is generated if you further process chlorine into PVC? What is the extra sales which is generated? Khushi?
Yes, sir, wait a minute.
Huh. I just need sales, not net value, profit and loss. I just need sales. What is the extra sales that you generate by further processing?
80,000.
40,000. If you sell the product here, you get 60,000. If you sell the product after converting into PVC, you get 1 lakh. So I hope you understand. If you make some extra effort, you are getting 40,000 as extra revenue. That is a sales. Okay. So first, let us calculate that. That is the final sales. When I say sales, that is of PVC. Then sales at SOP. SOP is of chlorine. Of C, it means it is of chlorine. When you process the product, and then if you sell it in the market, you guys get 1 lakh rupees. If you sell the product as chlorine only, the offer which you have got, then you get 60,000. Acha sir, so if you make some extra efforts, what is the amount that you receive? 40,000 rupees you receive. That is a incremental revenue or extra revenue, you can say. Incremental revenue, incremental sales or extra sales. Achha, now the question is, to earn this 40,000, sir, what is the cost that I will have to incur to earn this 40,000? So I can say that to earn this 40,000 extra, you have to incur only 20,000. Achha, that makes sense. Only 20,000, that is extra sales or incremental sales. Incremental, or I can say further processing cost. So to earn this 40,000, you have to incur 20,000 as a further processing cost. So that gives you 20,000 ka extra profit. That is incremental profit or extra profit, I can say. So if you make some hard work, if you further process, you are going to generate 20,000. Acha, it means what is recommended first of all, therefore, company should further process. Should further process because there is a profit. And offer, if you accept the offer, it says that you will have to sell chlorine. It means what is actually done? First of all, tell me, as a person, what should be done? Offer should be accepted or rejected as the owner of the business?
Rejected.
Rejected, because if you accept the offer, then you will have to sell chlorine only and not PVC. And PVC is recommended because it will give you higher profit. So company should further process and offer should be rejected. But they are not asking for this. Okay, offer should be rejected. They are not asking whether you should accept the offer or reject the offer. I have just written this. They are asking if offer is accepted, then what will happen to your operating income? So offer should be rejected, but it is said if you accept the offer, what will happen? So now you can write, if offer is accepted, if company accepts the offer, it will have to sell chlorine that is at sales at SOP. Then operating income, will reduced by 20,000. You cannot earn this 20,000 now. If you further process, you can earn 20,000 extra. But if you sell at SOP, it will not be earned. So that income will reduce now. You cannot earn that. So your operating income of July, now if you compare with August, so that income will be reduced by 20,000. So the main answer was this.
Sir,
Bolo.
sir, actually, according to whatever the apportionment of the joint cost, the cost at value, the cost at split of point, 50,000 for chlorine, and we are selling it at 60,000. So 10,000 का profit anyways we are making, and उससे extra we are making 20,000. So that's why I said that the profit will reduce by 10,000.
Okay, can you please repeat this here? First of all, एक second. First of all, are you guys done with this? Have you written this much?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fair enough. If someone is writing, you should always type W, okay, without any hesitation. Okay, your name will not be taken. Okay, fine. Now understand. Acha. Now tell me what you are asking for. Okay, tell me again. Can you please repeat that? Hello.
So here
If you sell chlorine, हाँ बोलो.
so here we have calculated the cost as 50,000. 50,000 is the cost.
50,000 is your cost, right? This, okay?
And the sales is 60,000.
Okay. हाँ ठीक है. So you want to say that there is a
Installment का profit.
joint cost is 50,000 and then there is a sales of 60,000, so 10,000 is your profit. Okay.
So sir, if we don't produce PVC and sell chlorine at 60,000, then the profit will reduce by 10,000. No?
No, tell me first of all, the choice is mutually exclusive, right? Either you can sell chlorine or you can sell PVC. Okay.
Yes.
Now tell me, if you sell PVC, you will incur two costs. One is joint cost, the another is further processing cost. Then you will get total cost, then you will say profit, then you will say sales, right?
Yes.
Okay, here it was your profit. Now tell me, if you sell PVC, joint cost to theek hai, that is 50,000. There is one more cost that will come into picture, that is 20,000. Okay.
Yes.
Then your total cost becomes 70,000. Hello. This was the joint cost when it was chlorine. Now you are converting into PVC also. There is one more cost of 20,000. Now tell me, what is the sales value that I will write over here?
1 lakh.
1 lakh rupees. So I will earn kitna? I will earn 30,000. Okay. Now understand this. Tell me what you did in the July month. You earned this much profit, 30,000. Okay. By selling as a PVC, you are selling as a PVC. But now in the month of August, if you accept the offer, you will sell as a chlorine, right?
Yes.
Then you will earn only 10,000. So I hope you understand. So if you accept the offer, your profit will reduce by 20,000. Where you are earning 30,000, now you are earning only 10,000. I made the income statement only for you. Hello. I hope now that is more clear.
Yes.
Okay, so it is like a post-mortem report. What we can say that we did. We said that if you sell chlorine, you earn only 10,000. If you sell PVC, you earn 30,000. See, this is the second approach. I hope you got the point now. I have explained the second approach also in this case. This approach, which was there, I told you that we will wait karke, but theek hai now. She asked the doubt, so I explained that part also. Hello, ye wala. That if you go for this profit at SOP and profit after further processing, wherever the option with the higher profit will be selected. So here you can see this is the profit at SOP. If you select SOP, this is profit after further processing, and because it should be selected, that further processing is recommended. But if you don't do this, if you go for this option, profit will reduce by 20,000. So this is the total approach. That is method number 1 here. I hope sometime if I explain more, sometimes many people gets confused कि क्या चल रहा है करके. I hope that is not the case. Hello.
No, sir, understood.
Understood. ठीक है. So okay. Now because it is बोलो.
अब सेकंड ये जो सेकंड पार्ट था ना, इंक्रीमेंटल प्रॉफिट के बाद बता सकते हो सेकंड पार्ट ऑफ द क्वेश्चन.
Okay, just wait. Let me copy this. इसको मैं उधर लेके जाता है. That is method number 2. This part. Okay.
Yes, sir. I just wanted to read the statement.
Okay. Again, it is not necessary you need to write like this. At the end, final answer should be this: profit will reduce by 20,000. That's it. That is more important. Examiner will see this and he should double underline this. That's it. And he will say, chalo, he has written right. Reduce by 20,000. That's it. And he will not read this thing only. He does not have that much time. But still, you need to write, okay? If possible. This is, you can directly write, if offer is accepted, this is sufficient. That if company accepts the offer, income will reduce by this much is also sufficient. That is okay. If an offer is accepted, income will reduce by 20,000. Okay, and here is a proof, because someone was asking. It is up to you. I don't, but ठीक है, if you want to write this, it's okay. Like I can wait for this. Hello.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine. Method number 2. Now this is method alternate. I generally do not give alternate solution because it will confuse you. Alternate solution. But okay, let's write down now because it is done. Extra. Okay, so if you don't get it, that is okay. This is something extra which is explained. And we are done with this question. Okay, let us start with the next question. What is written in the question? Let's have a look. SV chemicals, first of all. Okay, here we go. Okay, so SV chemicals processes 9 lakh kgs of raw material in a month, purchased at rupees 95 kg in department X. There is one department X where we purchase 9 lakh kgs at the rate of 95 rupees. Okay, in department X. Okay, again, the input output ratio is of department X is 100:90. So you understand that if this is your input, you are not going to get output of 9 lakh. The output will be only 90%. Okay, sir. Okay. The processing of the material results into two joint products being produced, P1 and P2. So there are two products that you will get, P1 and P2, in the ratio of 60:40. Okay. One thing we know that yes, there will be one common process. There are two products which will be produced. That is, one is P1, another one is P2. So chalo, let us make a diagram. There is one diagram that will be made. So working note number 1 will be summary. Let us make this summary. Let's have this summary. Okay, now if I talk about this summary, so here we go. There will be a common process, so you can have 4 lines for that. Then again, in this question there are only two products, so some space is there on the left hand side and you have two bifurcations. Okay, chalo, let me read the question. If you want, line can be in the middle. Okay, that is okay. Chalo, let's have a look. Once you do this, you need to make notes with me only. Okay, now here we go. Sir, what is written in the question? First, it is written that there is a quantity of 9 lakh. So first of all, I will always write quantity over here and amount over here. Okay. So first, if I talk about quantity, so here let us write quantity mein. Here it is input, and then here it is whatever is your loss, or I can see here it is input and here it is output. Okay. Please tell me what will be your output. You have the question in front of you. Please send the answer. What will be your output? Or let me ask someone, that is a better option. Akshat, can you tell me what will be your output over here? 9 lakh is input. Akshat, output will be 8,10,000. I hope Akshat you are there. Akshat, okay, so he is not there. ठीक है, तो नाम याद रख. Okay, Akshat, that is right. Okay, fine. So he texted. Fine, that is right answer. So I can say that 9 lakh over here. 9 lakh is my input. That is 9 lakh kgs, guys. It is in kgs. And then there is a 90% is output. So I can say 9 lakh into 90%. That is 8,10,000 is my output. Okay. Now, and that department is known as department X, where that processing is going on. Chalo, theek hai. So if I see this, that is 9 lakh into 90%, 8 lakh 10,000 kgs. If you want to specify, you can write these are kgs. Okay, chalo, let's proceed. Okay, now you get two products P1 and P2, so you can name them here. Sir, P1, here it is a P2. Okay, sir. P1, P2. Yes, sir. Chalo, let's proceed. Now, if I read the data, first of all, the cost is given as 90,000 and every kg cost you 95 rupees. So first of all, if I talk about material cost over here, material cost, it will be 9 lakh into 95, that becomes 9 lakh into 95, that becomes 9 lakh kgs at the rate of 9 lakh kgs at the rate of 95 rupees, 855 lakhs. So the cost will be 855 lakhs with reference to material. Yes, sir. Now product P can be sold at split off stage or can be further processed into department Y and sold as YP1. You can see that product P can be sold as at split off stage, or it can be converted into YP1. Okay, so now we have a data. Here you will write quantity, then you will write selling price, and then you will have sales at SOP. Yes, sir. Okay, now whatever is your sales, either you can produce P1 or it will be it will go through department Y, and after that you will produce one product that is known as YP1, and then it will be sold in the market. See, that is how the thing is. Quantity, selling price, final sales. Yes, sir. So that is how your format will look like. Yes, sir. Yeah. Let's read the data now. Let us read the data. Okay, chalo. If I read the data, first of all, I know that yeah, it can be converted into YP1. That is something which was written. Okay. The input output ratio of department YP1 is 100 into 100 is to 90. So that is 95% will be your output in department YP1. Chalo, let us write that also. Here if I say input, and here if I say output, so your output will be 95%. Whatever is your input, output will be 95%. ठीक है, चलो. So that is also written. Now, the department Y is utilized only for further processing of P1. Okay, it means only P1 is further processed. Or P1 into YP1. Okay, it means we can say that product P2 is sold at split off point only. P2, nothing is given for P2. Okay, chalo, theek hai. Individual departmental expenses are as follows. Individual departmental expenses, something which is very important, that is rupees in lakhs. The answer which is given is rupees in lakhs. Theek hai. You can see that material, labor, variable overhead, and then fixed overheads. So this is incurred in department X. So I can see that in department X, guys, you incur one cost which is material cost. This you bring material which cost you rupees 855 lakh. Then to convert this material into P1 and P2, you incur some other cost like labor and overhead cost. That data is given, and some other material also. Like if cloth is there, this is cloth which is main material on which embroidery will be done and all those things. So that is given in the question. I'm not interested in individual cost. Acha, tell me based on this information, can you tell me what will be your joint cost in lakhs? Joint cost in lakhs. It is easy. Bolo. What will be your joint cost in lakhs? Alright, first of all, joint cost is nothing but the cost which is incurred in department X. Okay, over here, not 478. First of all, it is 350, that you know, guys. See, 350. Tell me, the cost which is incurred over here, 128, it is known as joint cost or further processing cost. You should be very clear. This 128, joint further processing. The reason is, yes, because department Y is used for what? To convert P1 into YP1. So this is not my joint cost. Acha. Department X is over there, so you should know where is which department. This is department X, you understand. In department X, this is your material cost, and to convert that cost you incur some other expenses also, other cost. That other cost is nothing but this 350 lakhs total. So I can say in department X you incur total cost of 855 plus this 1205 lakhs. This is your joint cost. 350 lakhs. Yes, so you should be very clear. And in department X, if I talk about further processing cost, that will be 128 lakhs. That will come over here for the processing cost, and this will come over here. This is your joint cost 350.
सर
बोलो.
तो यहाँ पे मटेरियल दो बार नहीं आ गया?
That is what I told you ना कि there is a, see, as I told you कि there is a cloth which is main material you bought 4 meter of cloth. ये main material at the rate of rupees 100. Then there can be embroidery also ना, then labor charges and all. So that is also material ना, embroidery material or coloring and anything else. Hello.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
हाँ. So we can use ना, there can be 2 or more types of materials, right?
Yeah. Yes sir.
हाँ.
Yes.
The one is main material and the others are something which we add something on the main material, that is other material. Okay. ठीक है.
So this is like a transfer from process to plus raw materials, that kind of thing.
नहीं, there is only one process, but we can say here what we are doing is, see, if there is a process 1 or process 2, so we used to say that cloth is sent by process 1 to process 2, then we do embroidery. But here there is one process only, we are buying cloth from the market, hello, at the rate of rupees whatever 9 lakh kgs we are buying at the rate of 95, and then we are adding other cost, embroidery and all करके, hello.
Understood.
हाँ. But at the end, yeah, no, doesn't matter whether it is coming from earlier process or from the supplier, at the end it is my cost. That is simple, in a nutshell we can say that is my cost. Okay, now here we go. If I proceed here further, selling expenses to be incurred on these 3 products, rupees in lakhs. So again, selling expenses are given for P1, P2 and YP1. So selling expenses are given in the question. I can write here the selling expenses. For P1, P2, YP1, it is 28.38, then 25, then 19 lakhs. Okay, so that was given in the question, so I just wrote it for clarity that we can use it later on somewhere, wherever it is there. Now you know that how what to do with this. I have explained this. Let's see now whether you will be able to calculate right answer or not. There is a P1, there is YP1, and there is P1, P2 and YP1. Selling expenses were there. Okay, so I just wrote that in my summary. Selling price of the P1 and P2 at split off point is 100 and 325 per kg. So this is for P1 and this is for P2 respectively. So 110 and 325. So please write 110 and 325. Okay, so it is 110 and 325, but the question is I don't know the units. Acha, you can tell me this, how many units are in P1, please, out of 8,10,000. You have the data, I just forgot to write that, but now you can do that, 60 and 40. So it can be easily said in P1 how many units? Or it is written na, that results 2 joint products are being produced P1 and P2 in the ratio of 60:40. So whatever is your output of this that will be divided into 60:40 ratio na. Hello, 8,10,000 will be divided. Arey, you cannot divide cost. Hello, you cannot divide cost. I'm saying output, that is cost will be divided based on some ratio, that can be sales value at SOP and all. Okay, you should be very clear that 8,10,000 kgs. Bolo.
It will be 3,24,000 for P2 and 4,86,000 for P1.
Okay, that is right. You sent that also, I think. No. Okay, fine. Okay, Vedant, Priyam, Dhruvi. Okay, and Arpit, that is right. Okay, here we go. So please understand this. I used this ratio which was there in the question, 60:40. Now 4,86,000 into 110, that becomes 5346. Yeah, please write this. 1053. Either you can write 5 zeros or you can say lakhs. Okay, in exam it is preferable if you write the final amount. So it is 1053 lakhs. Okay, now the question is, after doing this, when we are reading the question, please read that carefully. Okay, when we are making this summary. Okay, now selling price of YP1 is 150. Selling price of YP1 is 150. Acha, one more thing. If the selling price of YP1 is 150, I would like to know the quantity. You have it. Please send this answer. Moksha, can you send me this answer? Can you tell me this answer? YP1 ka quantity. Hello. I need a quantity of YP1. अरे बाबा, quantity बोलेगा तो ये ना, that P1 has how many units? P1 has this many units. 4,86,000 kgs. If you put into process in department Y, you will not get all units. There is a 95% output. 100 is to 95. You will get only 95%. So I can say that 4,86,000 is your input multiplied by 95%, and you get 461,700 as your output, which will come over here. Please, you should be alert, okay? Otherwise then you will face issue later on when you refer this question. So when we are reading it, pay attention. Okay, fine. This summary should be clear as such. Okay, when you say input output, it is always of quantity. Here it is quantity, here it is amount. Okay, so now you should be very clear as to what is happening in the question. So this is the summary which we guys have prepared, that whatever was this joint cost, and to again there was some loss and all. Okay, and then there is a selling expense. So you can see, yeah, it is quite good question. Okay, now I will give you some time. Okay, I hope you are done with this much. uh, let's read as to what the question is asking for. You are required to, what we need to do guys, first prepare, okay, statement showing apportionment of joint cost. Okay, you need to make the statement showing apportionment of joint cost in the ratio of sales, value of sales, net of selling expenses. But I hope you understand, even if it is not written, you should always take net of selling expenses, but they have clarified it should be net of selling expenses. Now the question is, when you apportion the joint cost, this value of sales, so which you will take? Tell me. Option number 1, option number 2.
Option number
1, that is sales value at SOP only. Chalo, now you use your brain. I would like to see how accurate you guys are with reference to the answer. Just tell me the joint cost for P1. Go in Raw and tell me. Not in lakhs, I need absolute amount. Okay, P1 ka joint cost based on whatever that was written in the requirement number 1, allocation of joint cost. Please. वेदांत नहीं। चलो रिधिमा नहीं, रिधिमा नहीं, ओके। मोक्षा नहीं। चलो let's see how you will calculate the joint cost. So let's go for the first requirement of the question. First requirement, prepare a statement showing apportionment of joint cost. तो ठीक है, the solution. Now if I talk about the solution, let's start with the solution. The summary was there. Now let's start with the first part, apportionment of joint cost. The way we have written in the earlier statement, the same way, like the way you have written apportionment of joint cost, the method, then you will write the method apportionment of joint cost. The name of the method is the method. Acha, you have sent the answer, and yeah, the right answer. No, no one gave the right answer till now. Okay, all answers are wrong as of now. Okay. 999. Yeah, let's see. Okay, now the method is a sales value add. The name of the method is a sales in the ratio of sales net of selling expenses. तो ठीक है, sales value at SOP bracket में I can say it is net of selling expenses. Even if it is not given, it is always net of selling expenses. So first of all, the products which I have, I will say particulars. I have two products, P1, I have P2, then I have say total. So I have guys particulars, then P1, P2, and then there is a total column. Now the thing is how many what is my sales value at SOP? First of all, the name is sales value at SOP. Acha, generally if I talk about sales value at SOP, it is this. Yeah, it is around 3, 4, 5. So 5 crore 34 lakh 60,000. 5 crore 34 lakh 60,000. Then it is 1053. Okay, so 5 crore ठीक है, otherwise don't take the total as of now. It should be net of selling expenses. So subtract selling expenses, you will get net sales value. So what is your sales value? You can see that for P1 and P2. Okay, acha, okay, एक second. Okay, now understand what I am saying is okay, no answer is right again till now. Okay, the selling expenses, first of all tell me, you will incur P1 and P2 का both selling expense, or you will incur either of this, both or either of this? Hello, either of this, ठीक है, or either of this, whatever you say. So I can see that as of now I will say P1 and P2. So if you sell P1 and P2, you will incur this selling expenses. These are given in lakhs, rupees in lakhs. If you want absolute answers, multiply by 1 lakh, you will get absolute answers. So if I just multiply 2.38, that is nothing but 28 lakh 38,000. So 28 lakh 38,000, and here it is 25 lakhs. If I subtract, I will get net sales value 53. That is 50,622,000. Okay, that is 1028 Yeah, that is 153422000. Okay, 153422000, that is your net sales value. Okay, now we should allocate the joint cost not based on sales value but sales value which is net of selling expenses. Now that is something which we have got. Now we can allocate our joint cost. What is my joint cost? My joint cost is 1205 lakhs. Okay, now you just need to cross multiply. You need to understand, if you multiply this and this, it won't work, and then divide by this. So for what you need to do, this divide by this, that is, please take the calculator and do something like this: 1205 5 zeros divided by 153422000 into, that is this value divided by this into multiply, that is then 5062200 equal to, that is 39759298, then 1028 zeros equal to, that is 807400702. Okay, fine. It was not that difficult. I don't know where you went wrong, but I feel it was still easy because I already explained you that it will be net of selling expenses. So no one got the right answer. I don't know the reason, but theek hai. Maybe because the values were in lakhs and all, that can be one of the reasons. Okay, but I hope whatever is the reason, as of now that thing is clear ki how this answer we got. Now there is no doubt with reference to this. Okay,
Yes.
fair enough. Chalo. So, having done this, we have given the answer for the first requirement. Now we can go for the second requirement. Acha. So there was a cross multiplication which was important. Okay. Now let us go for the second requirement, guys. Okay. The second requirement is statement showing profitability at a split of a point. Okay, profitability at split of point. Chalo, let's see how smart you are. What is the profit from P1 at split of point? Tell me. It is very easy. What is the profit from P1 at split of point? Acha, it is taking too much time. Then I have to go for a long cut then. I was like very easy, sir. If I want to know the profitability of P1 at split of point, I will say this is the sales value. Subtract the joint cost, subtract the selling expenses. So I know that from P1 I generate this much sales. If I subtract my selling expenses, and let us write then. That it is better. Now let's go for a long cut then. Let us go for the second profitability at split of point. Please write the statement showing profitability at split of point. So profitability at split of point. So I will say particulars, then P1, P2. Okay. Now if I want to know the profit, what I will do is, it is very easy. Still there is no right answer from your side. Okay, first of all tell me, if I want to know the profit at split of point, tell me, if I talk about till split of point, what all cost we incur? There are costs. The first, we incur joint cost. Yes, we incur joint cost. Do you incur further processing cost? Yes or no? Hello. At split of point, if I talk about profitability at split of point, will you write further processing cost?
No, sir.
No, because if you sell everything at split of point, then there is no need to incur that cost only. Okay, you are selling everything here only at split of point, so there is no further processing cost. Acha, there is one more cost which is there in the question, that is the selling cost. Then you will get total cost. You have sales at SOP and you have your profit. I will always make this statement. Okay, total profit. I can have one more column for total over here. Okay. Now, first of all, what is my joint cost? So it is there. It is there. I can just copy and I can write it down. This is my joint cost. Sir, what is my selling expenses? So it is there. So I can just copy. You can see selling expenses. You can see those. Acha. So what is my sales value at SOP? You can just see the question. Upar se you can copy this. So everything came from here only. This was sales value at SOP. This was selling expense. This was joint cost. So now what is my total cost for P1? I have incurred 39759298 as a joint cost. Then I have incurred this much to sell. So that becomes, yeah, it is 42597298. If you subtract minus 5346, your profit will be 108,62702. That is gonna be your profit as a balancing figure. Just check. The profit will be this 108,627. Acha. I hope you understand there was a shortcut. I don't know. Nobody thought about it. I could have said like this. This is my sales value. Let us subtract this two cost which I have, and it was subtracted. Now first it is subtracted, then you got this. Now if you subtract this, it means if you get the difference of these two, still you will get that profit. Alright, that was easy actually, but okay, you don't.
So can you please repeat that part once more?
This part, na?
Yes.
Achha, if I tell you, see, if I tell you my joint cost is 10 rupees, let us say, my selling cost is 15, that becomes 25 is my cost, and my selling price is 30. I am getting 5 rupees ka profit, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I tell you what is my selling value is 30, what is my selling expense? That is 5 rupees. So 25 rupees is this. I am going like this, 30 minus this. Selling expense is 15, sorry. So I am getting 15. Hello.
Yes, sir.
From the 15, if I subtract my joint cost, then I will get profit as a 5 rupees, right?
Yes, sir.
That is what we have done. Selling sales value minus, if you subtract these two costs, still you will get the profit. It is like sales minus cost. This approach is cost plus profit sales. This approach is sales minus cost profit, and then you will get the profit. Hello.
Okay, understood.
That is the sales value minus these two costs are being subtracted. It is subtracted, then you got this. Now subtract this and then you get the profit. That is difference of these two. But ठीक है, maybe you that didn't click, so ठीक है. Let's write then in the long cut. That is okay, but at the end answer is important. Chalo, so here we go. 807,40702 plus 25 lakh, that becomes 8324702. Yeah, 22,059,298. Please make all calculations at your end. I will wait for you, do not worry, but make all the calculations at your end. Don't just copy paste. Okay. So this is total profit of the company. So that was the requirement. Okay. So here we go. The first was apportionment of joint cost. The second one was the profitability at split off point. So you will earn this much profit. You will incur two types of cost, joint cost and selling cost, and then subtracted from the sales value at SOP. Now at least I don't know, but I have that much faith on you guys that at least one student will give me the right answer for third requirement. So please read the third requirement at your end and then please send me the answer. I will wait, but I trust you for this that you will give me the right answer. Okay, at least one student will give me the right answer for third requirement. So till that time others can copy. And once you are done, just go for third requirement. I just need with reference to YP1. What is the profitability of YP1? If company chooses to go for YP1, what will be the profit? नहीं प्रियम, निशी नहीं, वेदांत नहीं, क्रिश नहीं, मे बी ठीक है, then I should consider this chapter as a difficult. Sorry.
Sir, I've got the answer. I'm sending just.
Okay, fine, fine, fine. I will wait. Dhruvi, that is right answer. Okay. Vedant nahi. Vedant, I think you forgot to subtract selling expenses. I'm not sure, but I think you forgot to subtract selling expenses or what, I don't know. But Dhruvi, right answer. So, ठीक है, at least one student gave the right answer. Here we go. Yeah. Arpit, nahi. Now, let's see. How? Let's see with reference to the third part. They are asking statement of profitability of YP1. It means if company sells YP1, what is the profit that company earns? If company sells what? YP1. Chalo, let's say profit of YP1, profitability at split off point. Now the third requirement of the question, profit at YP1. Profit of YP1. Acha. Now when I talk about YP1, it means company is selling after further processing. I can say that if I talk about YP1, it means company is selling after further processing. So here I can say particulars and YP1. Acha. Now when we write the cost, you should be very careful. Whether will you write joint cost? Yes, sir. Acha. Now if you are selling YP1, will you write further processing cost? Ridhima, yes or no? Will you write further processing cost if you go for YP1? If you sell YP1, will you write further processing cost? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So you will write the further processing cost also, because YP1 you will get only after further processing. So further FP cost will be written. Okay. Further processing cost. Then selling cost. Now the question is, if you sell YP1, so tell me, we will write both the selling expenses or only one, which is YP1 ka. Okay, so please, general question, only one, na, that is this.
Only YP1.
Because now your intention is to sell only YP1. So if you give commission to salesman, that will be given for YP1 because he is selling only YP1 and not both. Either you can sell P1 or YP1. Okay, so if you are selling YP1, you will incur only this cost, which is 19 lakh rupees. Okay, so first of all, what is your joint cost? Is this for P1. First, that product YP1, first that became P1, that at that time you incurred this cost, and to process it further you incur 128 lakh rupees. Then to sell YP1 you will have to incur 19 lakh rupees. Take the total, you guys have a total cost, then there is a total sales, final sales, and in between there will be a profit as a balancing figure. So what is the final sales of YP1? If we talk about YPM1, what is the final sales that is there? 69255,000, 69255,000, and then you can take the balancing figure. Chalo. Please make the calculations at your end.
So from where did we get
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, this YP1, it was earlier P1. So when you made the P1, what was the joint cost? Then what was the further processing cost? Then in order to sell, what is the selling cost? So this is the total cost, and you sold it for this much. So and then you got the profit. So that is how it is done. So that is the profitability at YP1. Now Okay, fair enough. So fine, so that is my answer. Don't make calculations errors, that's it. That is the important thing. Don't make any calculation error. Now at least I feel that answer of fourth requirement, everyone will give me the answer for fourth requirement. Everyone should give me the answer, otherwise I will say that, what to say then. I said, let's read the fourth requirement first. Write this much and then we will go for fourth requirement. Achha, chalo, let us go for the fourth requirement. What is there in the fourth requirement? If you see, will you recommend further processing of P1? तो P1 को further process करना, will you recommend into YP1, yes or no? Tell me. Now it is very easy, like you should get answer in fraction of seconds. It should not take that much time actually. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, fine. Archie, Dhruvi, right answer. Will you recommend further processing? No, because no. Yes, you will recommend further processing. How? Let's see. So further processing decision. Now we need to take that decision. Further processing decision. Please write. So please give the heading as a further processing decision. When you give this heading, now to take this decision, I have two options. The first option is profit at split off point, profit after further processing, or I can say incremental approach. Tell me which method you prefer over here. Like you will get the same answer with the both methods, but given a choice, which method is preferable? Can someone tell me which method 1 or method 2?
Second method.
No, I will say first method is preferable. Why? Because I'm already having a profit if product is sold as P1. I have calculated that in requirement number 2. In requirement number 3, I have calculated that if I sell it as a YP1, what is my profit? And wherever is higher, I just need to select that. Hello.
Yes, sir.
In this question only, because it was already done in the otherwise always it is preferable. But why you can go for this also, but why to do that much hard work? I can say I'm having profit at SOP, then profit after further processing. Here the product will be P1, the product will be YP1. So when you sell as a P1, how much profit you guys earn? So you guys earn 108,62702, 108,62702, 108,62702. If you sell it as a YP1, you earn 14795,702. So you can see that a higher profit is there in case of YP1 if you sell it as a YP1. Sir, how much extra benefit you get? So you get 108 62702 minus 14795,702. So you get 3933,000 as an extra profit. So further processing decision, so I can say that because profit is higher in this case, you can see that. So profit after further processing, profit is higher. So further processing of P1 is recommended. So decision will be further processing is recommended. That is something you will have to write, that yes, it is recommended, it is good for the company. So yeah, further processing of P1 is recommended as operating income will increase by increase by rupees 3933,000. It will increase by this much amount because the profit is higher in this case. Yeah, it is recommended. Okay. I will not be, see, I went for method number one. The reason is I was already having these two profits, so I said why to go for that entire long statement if it can be done in shortcut. Even if you go for the method number two, still you will get the right answer, but I feel it is quite lengthy in this case. Yeah, if you want we can present accordingly. If you want we can go for alternate solution also. You need to write only one of that, okay, not both the solutions. What do you feel? Let's present or not? Second part, like it is alternative wala part.
Yes, sir.
So let's go for that alternative solution also. Or this is something extra. Okay, now what we are doing is extra, not a part of solution. Let's go for that extra part. What is that? Okay, now first of all, whatever is your final answer, it is P1 further processing is recommended. I can say further processing is recommended. That's it. So this should be highlighted. Okay, they were asking for this whether it should be recommended or not. Let me read the required part of the question. Yes, will you recommend further processing? Yes, it is recommended. Okay, now let's go for the second approach, that is a method number two. Maybe it will consume little bit time, but that is okay. The format is like this. Final sales, I'm going for a rough calculation, like I can say final sales which is of YP1, then I can say sales at SOP. You will get net sales, that is the incremental sales. We can say incremental sales. And then you will say incremental, that is further processing cost. Then we will see whether there is a profit or loss. Achha, now something which is very important, there you can make a mistake. Okay, this mistake can be done at your end. What is the sales, final sales of YP1? So I can say it is this 39255,000. 39255,000. But tell me one thing, we need to subtract. I hope you understand. You are not getting this much amount. When you are selling the product, you need to incur one more expense, 19 lakh rupees. So if you sell YP1, what comes in your hand is this 69255,000. So what comes in your hand is 69255,000 minus 19 lakh. That becomes this 67355,000. This is something which you receive. Achha sir, if you sell P1, what is the value that you receive in your account, or what is the amount that you receive, net amount? So you receive this much, but 5 crore 34 lakh 60,000. 5 crore 34 lakh 60,000 is something which you receive. But sir, to on this you need to incur selling expense of rupees 28 lakh 38,000. You can see that in the diagram, 28 lakh 38,000. If you subtract this, what comes in your hand is this 50,622,000. Now if you subtract, what is the net revenue which will be generated? If you sell at SOP, this much comes in your pocket. If you sell after further processing, this much comes. So extra sales kitna hoega? What is your extra sales? That will be around this 16733. And to generate this extra revenue, what is the further processing cost that you incur? 128 lakhs. Just subtract it, you get this profit. If you further process, this is the profit that will be on profit. So further processing is recommended. Further processing is recommended because there is a profit. The only thing which I feel you can forget is this, so please be very careful with this. You will forget to subtract this selling expenses. If you go for this approach, don't forget this. I hope now that was quite clear. These questions are quite lengthy. Bolo.
So for the third part, can we do it this way, like final sales minus FP cost minus YP1 का selling
एक सेकेंड फाइनल सेल्स माइनस
FP cost
you will get
minus YP1 का selling
minus YP1 का selling. Okay, you will get NRV, and then that will be compared with the sales value, right?
yes sir.
That is the another approach. Like you can do that. You can obviously do that. That is again another approach which can be done. That is okay. But I generally don't follow that. But yeah, you can go for that. It is, and then conceptually it is एकदम perfect. वैसा. But this, okay, this will be again net of selling expense. Okay. Hello.
Yeah.
Same. The only thing is the formatting has been changed, like this and this is being subtracted, and then this and this being subtracted, then it is compared. That is okay. That is completely okay. But I generally follow that format, this format. Matlab, it is up to you. Okay. Fair enough. So that was the solution. Extra part, okay? Not a part of solution, just for your understanding. If you want to go for this approach, either this or this approach, you can go for. That's it. And we are done with this question. Okay guys, let's start with this question. क्या लिखा गया है देखते हैं. What is written? 3 joint products are produced by passing chemical through 2 consecutive processes. Acha. Now understand what is happening is 3 joint products are produced. So I can say 3 products are there. Fine, I understand that much. There are 3 products. Just for your clarity, just for understanding, we have written. Okay, and this is by passing through 2 consecutive processes. 2 consecutive processes. Acha. 2 consecutive processes. It means there is a process 1 and process 2. There is process 1, then there is a process 2. So you can see that in this question there are many processes. And then there are many products. So I hope you understand. If there are many processes, then you will apply which process costing. This chapter will come into play. If there are various processes, if there are many products, then what will come into play is joint product and byproduct. I hope that is something which is understandable. It is just for your clarity, which is written over here. Okay, this is not a part of solution, but still you can write for your understanding that the one part will be of process costing, the another part will be of joint product byproduct. Yes sir. Now let us start with this. First we will apply process costing here, we will apply joint product byproduct over here. Chalo, let's read the question. Now let us read the question. What is given in the question? Okay, output of the process 1 is transferred to the process 2. It is but obvious, whatever is the output of process 1, it will be transferred to the next process, that is process 2, from which 3 joint products are produced immediately sold. Immediately matlab these are being sold at SOP. From process 2, whatever you get, these are sold at SOP only. ठीक है. The data relating to the process of April, processes for the month of April is given. First the data is given for process 1, you guys can see that. Then the data is given for process 2. Yes sir. Some data is there. I will come to that later on, but let us read first required part as of now, what they are asking for. So let us focus upon the first requirement, only first requirement. What they are asking: prepare account for process 1. Now this is something which is revision. You should help me out how to make the process account and all that stuff. Okay, together with any loss or gain accounts you consider necessary to record the month's activities. That is abnormal gain and abnormal loss. If it is there, you guys will have to prepare that. Okay, chalo, we will do this. Okay, now if I talk about the process account, yeah, there are 2 options. Process account mein there are 3 options actually. It can be without a WIP, with a WIP, and interprocess. Interprocess wala question, it is not there. The question is either with a WIP or without WIP. So just have a look. Can you see WIP anywhere else? Nowhere it is mentioned that it is WIP, right? So this question is with reference to this, without WIP. Now if this question is without WIP, how many steps you will have to follow to solve the question? Hello, to make the process account, how many steps we follow generally? I think you forgot that. 6 steps. And process account is prepared for how many lines?
10 lines.
10 lines. So chalo, let's do one thing. Let us make the process account. Let us make the process account, that is process 1 account. Specifically it is given account for process 1. Chalo, let's make the account. Okay. Okay, so let's make the process account here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10.
So can you scroll up for it?
Okay, that is not a part of solution, it is just for our understanding. Students note.
Done, sir.
Done. Okay, here we go then. Now if you talk about process account, we have columns, so just make those columns. Particulars, quantity, amount, particulars, quantity, amount. So here we go. There is a process 1 account, there is particulars, quantity, amount, particulars, quantity, amount. Let's fill it up. Okay, now there are 6 steps which we need to follow. Now when you talk about 6 steps, this is without WIP. So we have some steps. Step number 1 is you need to record input material. What we need to record? Input material. So let's read the question and let's start recording. I hope you guys are done with the format, okay? Or you can type W. Let's start with this. Direct material. You can see that direct material is even though there is some printing error, but yeah, that is manageable. Okay, so now if you see that it is given that 2500 kgs at the rate of 4 per unit, and that becomes 10,000. Okay, ठीक है. So here I can come to the debit side and to input material. Step number 1, record input material. 2500 kgs at the rate of 4, so the amount becomes 10,000. Okay, what is step number 2? Okay, so even Tejas, can you tell me step number 2 kya tha in the process account, if you remember? It's been a lot of labor and overhead. Exactly. So labor and overhead, you can see that labor and overhead is given in the question, which is 6250 and 4500. So 6250 and 4500. Then you can say 2 to labor and overheads. Yes sir, we are done with this step also. Step number 1 input, step number 2 is your input, and yeah, that is other expenses we can say. Nishi, step number 3. Nishi, hello Nishi. हाँ बोलो, what is step number 3?
Okay, right, by normal loss,
Okay,
and
that's
the 3 things we write on the side.
ठीक है. हाँ, the statement is of normal loss, and the normal loss is 10% of input. It is given in the question. Normal loss is 10% of input. Let us calculate the normal loss. If I calculate the normal loss, it will be 2500, which is my input. Uska 10%, if you guys calculate, it is 2500 into 10%, that becomes 250. So 250 is your normal loss. Now if you sell these units in market, how much you get? So scrap value is also given in the question. Sir, scrap value of loss is 2 rupees per kg. Okay sir, multiply 250 into 2, that becomes 500. 2 rupees per kg, so 250 into 2, that becomes 500. Step number 3 is clear. Now everyone please go for step number 4, that is a formula of CPU. So please calculate CPU and send your answers, so that I will come to know that yeah, you guys still remember everything. Vaishnavi, that is right answer. Please calculate CPU, cost per unit. Just turn the pages and then see and then come and then please at least tell me. Moksha, that is right answer. Vaishnavi, Moksha, right answer. CPU, cost per unit. It is easy. It is not that difficult. You did that 3-4 times. Okay. Okay, that's why I say revision is more important. Krish, that is right answer. So Vaishnavi, Moksha, Vedant, Krish, Ridhima, right answer. Okay. Yes. Others, please. Here we go then. Sure. Now let's do one thing. Arpit, that's right. Okay. Dhruvi, right? Okay, fair enough. So now let us calculate the CPU. So CPU, cost per unit. Because I'm writing it after a long time, I'm writing the full formula. The full formula is like this: total cost, whatever you incur, minus scrap value, that then you get net cost. Total cost minus scrap value, then you guys get net cost, then you will say total quantity minus normal loss quantity. So here we go. If I just calculate, I will see that my total cost will be this is the cost that I have incurred: 10,000 plus 6250 plus 4,500, that is 20750, minus I have recovered 500 as a scrap value, you can see, which is on the credit side. So first you will do this minus this, then this minus this, divided by, that is 2500 units you started working. You already know that 250 will be your bad units. So now let's just calculate that value. This is your expected output, 2250, and your cost is 20750 minus 500, that is 20250. So therefore your CPU will be 9 per unit. So to manufacture 1 unit you incur 9 rupees. That is your cost per unit. Step number 4 is cost per unit. Sir, what is your next step? Your next step is to calculate, write down the actual output. Bolo? Acha, fine.
Transfer to next.
Acha, that is actual output. ठीक है. So they have given us that my actual output, you can see that output is 2300. So if I write over here by output transferred,
तो इंडिविजुअल करना पड़ेगा या साथ में दिखा सकते?
नहीं समझा नहीं, मतलब
सर वहाँ पे बोला हुआ ना जॉइंट प्रोडक्ट्स 900 800 600, तो वो
नहीं नहीं नहीं
individual
नहीं
का
नहीं 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 टोटल दैट विल बी डन इन द प्रोसेस टू, जब वो करेंगे उसके लिए तो.
ओके.
So you will say I will transfer this output, then see you get A, B and C in which process? In process 1 or process 2? Hello.
Process 2.
So obviously, so in the process 1 it was 2300 only, na? There was no ABC. You got that
Yes.
ABC here after process 2. There is a split. Okay. So now there is no bifurcation which is there. There are 2300 units, and if you talk about the values, it is 2300 units are there, and yeah, every unit cost you rupees 9. So just multiplied by 9, which is your CPU, guys. Yeah, 207 and 00. That is step number 5. That is step number 5. Okay, there are steps which are written. Now the last step, guys. The last step. Okay. Who will tell me to? Archie, what is the last step in process account? Bolo. Last step. What will you do now? What is pending in this process account? Yes, right, Archie. That is close quantity column. You close everything now. First close quantity column. So if you close it 2000, but even before closing that, I know what will be my answer. My expected output was my expected output was 2250, and I have got 2300. I got extra units. There is a gain, I can say, actually. There is a gain. 2300 is some. I got 50 units extra. There is a gain. Okay, so chalo. First I will take this total. 2300 plus 250, that is 2550, and you can see there is a balancing figure of 50, and if the balance comes on the debit side, that is known as abnormal gain. So please write abnormal gain. Achha, so please write abnormal gain. Now just take the total. 500 plus 20700, that is 21200, 21200, 450. These two are taken as balancing figure. Acha. So I hope that much is clear, guys. That much is very much clear as to whatever it is. Okay, fine. Now that is not the solution. There is one more thing which is pending in requirement number 1. There is one more thing which is pending in the requirement number. Can you tell me what is pending in this requirement number 1? Read the requirement and tell me. Chalo, what is something that is pending? Yes,
Abnormal gain account.
exactly, abnormal gain account. If you read that, they are specifically saying that with that any loss or gain account. Now there is a normal loss, there is abnormal, then gain is there. Normal loss, even if you do not prepare, that is okay. They always say. So still I always prepare. If I prepare directly abnormal gain account, will that be okay? Otherwise I will make both the accounts, but that normal loss account is not required actually. One normal loss, one abnormal gain. I will directly go for abnormal gain if you can understand that much. Let's see.
Yes.
So chalo, we will prepare abnormal gain. Just in case you have a doubt, I will go for a normal loss also. Just directly go for abnormal gain account. So please write heading as abnormal gain account. Now, when we talk about abnormal gain account, we just need to make the format. So let's make the format. Here we go. Lines, 3-4 lines you can say. Let's leave 4 lines. 3 lines are sufficient, but one extra line I have left in between. Okay. Now there are steps also to make the abnormal gain account. Okay, how to make this account? So सबसे पहले you should give the second effect. Step number 1, you should give the second effect. Let us give the second effect. You can see abnormal gain account on the debit side. So if you give the second effect, it will be on the credit side. Chalo, let us write by process 1 account 50, 450. 50 and 450. Now these are my good units. Acha, can you tell me anyone general question? Can you tell me now what to do next? If these are not good units, then what was the scenario? This could have been. Acha, so now you forgot. I think what should have been done. Okay. 15 into 2. And that will be written on the debit side. If these are not good units, that will be my bad units. I will see here normal loss. It is like opportunity cost 50, and what is my scrap value in the question? It is 2 rupees. You can see. So if 50 units I sell it into 2, so I could have got this 100 rupees. Now understand this. It is like this. If I sit at home, I get 10,000 rupees. If I go to the job, I will get 12,000 rupees. So this becomes my opportunity cost. Okay, it was explained earlier in the process costing. So I am getting 2,000 extra rupees by going for a job. Modi ji told me that even today his birthday is there, so just still I will say that yeah, if I sit at home, he is gonna give me 10,000 rupees. If I go to job, I will get 12,000 salary. So I am getting only 2,000 extra. Same way, if my units are bad, I am getting 100 rupees. If my units are good, I am getting 450. What is the extra I am getting if my units are good? So 50-50 tallies.
Costing P&L.
That will go to the costing P&L, which is 350. So they were asking for account, so we made that account. So that will go to the costing P&L, to costing P&L. Yeah, normal loss account can be prepared, but there is no need, so I haven't prepared that. Okay, sure. So that was abnormal gain wala part. Okay. Now we have solved first 3 questions where we have made this abnormal gain and loss accounts. Okay, so it is like a revision actually. It is nothing new I did till now. Okay, it was something, a revision of process account. If you did not get anything here, it means you haven't revised process account. That is very simple, and it is a horrible situation for you maybe. Yeah. Okay, chalo, what to do next? Let's go for this. Here we go. If you talk about this, we are done with the first part, guys. We made the process 1 account, and yeah, there was abnormal gain account that we did. Now Second part, let us read the second part. Calculate the profit attributable to each of the joint products by apportioning the total cost from process 2. First of all, let us calculate the total cost of process 2, then I will talk. So first of all, let us calculate the total cost of process 2. Can you tell me what will be the total cost of process 2? I give you some time. First tell me what is the total cost of process 2. Send me your answer. Total cost of process 2. I will make the working, that is better. Working note number 1, total cost of process 2. Acha, let me check. Yeah, Arpit, Dhruvi and yeah, everyone. Arpit, Dhruvi, Krish, Archie, Nishi, right answer. So just give the heading as total cost of process 2. That will become my joint cost. Total cost of process 2. First of all, let us calculate. Achha, having done this, once you give the heading, now if I write over here particulars, if you want to write, you can write quantity here and amount. First of all, if I am process 2, I will receive input from my earlier process. So input from process 1. This like process account ka debit side, input from process 1. So you have received 2300 units at a cost of rupees 9. So that was 20,700. Yeah. Then once you receive this many units at this cost, now you will work upon them. So when you work upon them, you incur cost. 6,900 as a labor and 6,900 as a overhead. So labor and overhead. So please write labor and overhead cost, which is 6,900, 6,900. Then if you take the total, yeah, that becomes your total cost of process 2. That will be 34,500. That is the total cost. So whatever is output which you are getting as A, B and C, I can say the cost of which is this 34,500. Yes sir. Okay, so that is my total cost. Now one thing you can see that in process 2 there is no normal loss. Why sir? You can check how. Can you tell me why I told her like this, that there is no normal loss in process 2? Anyone can explain? There is no,
because 2,300 units were sent and those many units are like produced A, B, C, 900, 800, 600.
exactly. See, this is the bifurcation of 2,300. If you take the total 900 plus 800 plus 600, so whatever is input, that is equal to output. Yes sir. Okay, so I can say that, I can say like this is my joint cost. Then from that I have got 3 products, A, B and C. Then quantity is there, everything is there. Take, I'm not making that diagram now, but you understand that the diagram was like this: process 1, process 2, and then there were parts. So some cost was incurred over here, which was to 20,700, then 6,900, 6,900. Total cost is taken, which is your joint cost actually. This can be known as joint cost. You can write in bracket, this is your joint cost. Now having done this, once you calculated the joint cost, now you need to apportion the joint cost. Okay, we will read in bits and parts the requirement. So pehle you need to allocate the joint cost based on output, then based on the market value of production. Chalo, first I will go with this: allocate the joint cost, apportion the joint cost based on the weight. Tell me what will be the joint cost of A if you allocate the joint cost based on weights. Please send the answer. You can do that, it is easy. Apportionment of joint cost based on weights, units. Then what will be the joint cost of A? Just calculate in raw, we will write in pair. Yeah, Vedant, that is right answer. Vaishnavi, that is right answer. Dhruvi, that is right answer. Please, others, calculate. Okay, Dhruvi, then Archie, that is right answer. 10 is extra Archie, but that is okay. The answer is right. Okay, that is a typing error. Chalo, now let me make working note number 2. Let's make working note number 2 with me. Let's give the heading as working note number 2, and then you can write as apportionment of joint cost. There are two methods. I will write first apportionment of joint cost. The first method that they have given is based on that according to weight of output. You can see that according to weight of output, according to weight of output. So let's write that based on weight of output. Acha. Now guys, I can say here particulars, how many products I have? 3, A, B, C and a total. Acha. When you see you guys have 3 products A, B, C and total. Now because it is weight, so first we will write weight in what is weight of output. That is based on units actually, weight of output. That is given in the question. What is your weight of output? That is given. It is this 900, 800 and 600. 986. 986. Take the total, that is 2300. So this is your weight of output with reference to A, B and C, and this is your total weight. And to get this much output, you have incurred joint cost, total joint cost till now of rupees 34,500. That's it. And you just need to divide your joint cost in this ratio based on weight of output. So just cross multiply and you will get the answer. So please just do it at your end. So that is how your answer will be. Yeah, you will get the answer. This will be your answer. Okay. Chalo sir, ho gaya, itna ho gaya. Aage bolo, tell me what to do next. Okay. There are actually two methods. The first method we are done with. The joint cost is apportioned based on weight of output. Now we need to apportion the joint cost based on market value. See, you can see that what is written over here. Market value of production. Market value is nothing but sales value. Okay, that will be given in the question. First, let's write based on market value. That is sales value at SOP actually. Based on market value. Market value is nothing but sales value. Chalo, now it is your turn. Tell me what is the joint cost for A based on market value. Read the data. Some data I haven't read. There is a second paragraph table which is there in the question. You just need to read that. The market, there is a quantity, the selling price which is given. There are no opening closing stock and the selling prices are given. So you just multiply those selling prices and get your answers. And tell me what is the joint cost for A based on the market value method. Please. Yes, Vaishnavi, that is right answer. Okay. Anyone else? Yeah. First of all, you need. Chalo. First, guys, Vedant nahi. Vedant, that is right answer. Sorry. Vaishnavi, you gave me the market value. I need the joint cost. Okay. Vaishnavi, that is wrong answer. Then Vedant, that is right. Okay. First, let us calculate, guys, market value. How will you calculate market value? Whatever quantity you have, if you multiply by the selling price, you will get the sales value, or you can say market value. When we make the summary, we already have the market value, the sales value. This time we haven't made the summary, that diagram. So now we need to calculate the market value. Okay. Sir, how many kgs of output? You can see that. These are the kgs of output. From A you get 900 kgs, for B you get 800 kgs, and here you get 600 kgs. Now, if you sell it in the market, what is the value you receive? So that is given in the question for A, B and C. 24, 18 and 12. So you can see 24, 18 and 12. Multiply. and you will get the market value. First, let us calculate this. Okay, 900 into 24, 21,600. 800 into 18, that is 14,400. 600 into 12, that becomes 7,200. 21,600 plus 14,400 plus 7,200. 43,200. This is market value or sales value. Okay, if we make the summary, guys, we already have this value because in summary we calculate this multiplication. But now we have got this value. Now we need to allocate the joint cost based on the market value. What is my joint cost? It is 34,500. Just allocate that over here.
70, 250, 11, 500, 57.
Okay. Or that fraction, please take care of the fraction. Okay. 11499 is nothing but 500, and then 7,200 equal to is 5750. Please calculate these things at your end. Okay. You should know how the answers are being calculated. Your calculator should be there with you and you should calculate the values. If you just write down from the screen, then you are in problem. That is something I will remind you always, that you should always take some efforts. You should always take the participation in the class. The more attention you pay in the class, the less work will be done later on. The less requirement is there. If you don't pay attention, then the topic will be an option, okay, for you. Okay. So this much is done, guys. The joint cost has been allocated. Is it the requirement of the question? No, sir, this is not the requirement. Then what is the requirement of the question? Let's read what is the requirement. Till now we are done. This is working note number 1, working note number 2. Okay. Let us read the required part of the question. Chalo. What is the required part? Now let's read ahead. Okay, just let me just delete this. Now let's read. Calculate the profit attributable. So my objective is to calculate the profit attributable to each of the joint product, for each product. So I need to calculate the profit for each product, okay, by apportioning the total cost from process 2. This total cost is nothing but this is joint cost, total cost of process 2. So first we have what we have done. First we have calculated this joint cost, that was working note number 1. Then second thing what we did is apportionment. After calculating that cost has been apportioned based on these two methods. Now after apportioning the cost, now based on that apportionment, guys, we need to calculate the profit. We need to calculate the profit. First joint cost was calculated, then it was apportioned, and after apportionment now we will calculate the profit based on that apportionment. So let us go for the profit element. You can give the heading as statement showing a profit. You can give the heading as a statement showing a profit, which is last part of the question, the solution actually. Yeah, the second part of the solution, statement of profit, the statement showing profit.
This is the same as profitability at split off points, right?
Yes, we can see that this is similar to profitability at split off point. Acha, now I will combine both the methods here only. So first I will write something like this will be written. Just wait, it will consume less time than particulars. Acha, there is no further processing cost. You will write there is only one cost, which is joint cost. There is no further processing cost because it is at SOP, and then again there is no selling expenses that is given in the question. So add profit, you get sales value, then you will say total profit. Just wait, guys, there are three products, A, B, C. Again you will say A, B, C. There is one method which is weight of output, and the another one was market value. So you can make the format like this, it will save your time. Market value, or you will have to make two statements. So I just tried कि एक ही में हो जाए अपना काम. So make this statement, okay, that particulars. Okay, now does not matter which method you follow for apportionment of joint cost. I hope you understand. Your sales value will remain same. What will be your sales value? So it is this, which market value is nothing but your sales value, which is over here. If you sell product A, you get 21,600 rupees. If you sell B, you get 14,400. If you sell, you get 7,200. So 21,600, 14,400, 7,200. That is something which you earn as a profit, as a sales revenue. Sir, what will be your joint cost? Based on weight of output, it will be different. If apportionment is done based on this, joint cost is different. If joint cost is apportioned based on market value, then it is different, and that we know what is your joint cost. So based on weight of output, it is 13,500. Then it is 12,000 and 9,000. Here it is 17,250, 11,500, 5,750, and they were asking for this. So first what we did, we calculated the total joint cost in working note number 1. In working note number 2, joint cost was allocated, and based on that now we will calculate the profit. Requirement was this, calculate the profit. Let's calculate. Now it is very simple. You just take the balancing figure and you will get the profit. 21,600 minus 13,500, profit of 8,100. 14,400 minus 12,000, 2,400. Yeah, there is a loss. You can see that 9,000 is a cost, but yeah, there is a loss. So what is the net profit? We can say 8,100 plus 2,400 minus 1,800. You earn 8,700 as a profit. Yeah, then here please calculate at your end. If any doubt, just let me know. This thing is taken as a balancing figure. Profit was taken as a balancing figure. I can write here only by writing circle. It was a balancing figure. BF stands for balancing figure. Okay, so please, profit was taken as a balancing figure, or instead of I can make circle here also. It is a balancing figure. Yeah. Now I have one question for you. Once you are done with the writing. Okay.
So,
Bolo.
sir, I'm not getting the total profit of 8,700 and weight of output.
Sorry, please come again. Hello. Bolo.
No, sir, sorry. Nothing, sir, it was managed.
Okay, fine. This was a loss, so you need to subtract. Okay, that's it. So if the loss is there, you will have to subtract. Okay, now my question is it a coincidence that your profit is the same? Is it a coincidence?
No, sir.
It will always be same, right?
Yes, sir.
Reason?
So because the sales value में the cost is distributed according to the sales price, and जो weight of output में उसमें cost is distributed according to that क्या बोलते हैं the units, but the total cost is always the same and total sales is always the same, so profit भी same ही होगा.
Exactly, because see, total of this thing and this thing, so that is same. And even joint cost is same, this and this, the total is same only. You can understand, the only apportionment is different. The joint, see, the cost is 34,500, the cost is 34,500. What has changed is internal apportionment of ABC, but for the company's point of view, this is the cost 34,500. So the answer will always be same. There is no coincidence as such, because the total cost is 34,500, the joint cost, and you have a sales value. If you change the apportionment, individual profit will change, but in totality the joint cost is 34,500 only. So that's it. So that will be same only. So it took 5 minutes extra for us. ठीक है, otherwise we could have done by 7:30. So that's why I was thinking what to do. But ठीक है, we are done with this question. Finally, so we are done with this question. Hello guys, if you have seen video till here and if you feel that I have contributed something in your success, what you can do is either you can write a very good message on this number, that is 996-773-6613. This number you can write a message, a very good message. You can comment also below the video. Don't forget to like and share with your friends. Do like and do subscribe the channel. And if you feel that there is any contribution from my side, and if you want to donate something from your side, again it is completely optional, or you can donate even when you even it can be any random amount which you want. You can Google Pay on this number, which is 996-773-6613. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Yeah. Okay, so guys, let us do one thing. We will revise as to what we have done in the previous lecture, and then we will start with the question answers. Okay, now if I talk about joint product and byproduct, so this chapter is broadly classified into three categories. Okay, or else what I will do is I have the summary notes. I will open those notes only. So okay, so here we go. So if I talk about joint product byproduct, a second. If I talk about joint product byproduct, it is broadly classified. It is broadly classified into three parts. The one is byproduct, treatment of byproduct, apportionment of joint cost, and guys further processing cost. Now, if I talk about apportionment of byproduct, it is nothing but this. Let me give you one example. It is like this. This SOP is nothing but split off point where the products are split. Any cost which is incurred before a split off point is known as what? Joint cost. Okay, sir. Okay. Then if I talk about joint cost, then any cost which is incurred after a split off point is known as further processing cost. These are my three products. Wax is something which I don't want to produce, so that becomes my byproduct. Now what is the treatment for this byproduct? That we will see. The first thing is treatment of byproduct, second is your apportionment of joint cost, and third is your further processing cost. Okay, once you sell the product after further processing cost, this is known as final sales, or you can say sales after further processing. Okay, FP is nothing but further processing. Now if I talk about treatment of byproduct, if it is treated as a scrap, so what will you do? If you have a three products, the third one is byproduct, so whatever is your joint cost, let us say 1 lakh, 5,000 will be subtracted, which is scrap, 95,000 will be divided between A and B, let us say, or petrol and diesel. Okay, but if joint cost is treated, that byproduct is treated as a main product, in that case whatever is your cost of 1 lakh rupees, it will be divided between petrol, diesel, and then we can say, yeah, your wax. Okay, like we are starting a business of candles in this case. Now the question arises, if you want to divide this 95,000 or 1 lakh, how it will be divided? For that matter, there are various methods, guys. Out of that, there are four important methods which I have given. We have discussed first three methods: sales value at SOP, net realizable value, and physical measure method. Tell me, if the question is silent, which method you will follow out of these three methods? If the question is silent, sales at SOP. First you will follow this method, but I hope you understand, sometimes it is not possible to sell product at split off point because it is not sellable. You need to work on that product, then only you can sell. So in that case you will go for NRV method. First of all, as in when I say sales, it is always net of selling expenses. That is what is the net value which is received, okay, when you apportion the joint cost. Now if I talk about NRV, how do you calculate NRV? It is very simple. If you sell the product after further processing, you can generate 5,000 rupees, and further processing cost is 1,000. So I can say that if I talk about SOP, you are getting 4,000 rupees. Why? Because you are generating revenue of 5,000 by incurring a cost of 1,000. It means the net which is received is 4,000. That is NRV, final sales minus further processing cost. If there is any selling expense, even that will be subtracted. And then there is a allocation of the physical measure, that is allocation of joint cost based on units. There is one method which is pending, which will be discussed after some period of time. Do not worry about this. Okay, now if I talk about further processing decision, when I talk about further processing decision, it means, sir, it means whatever is my product, whether I should sell that product at split off point. It means I am thinking the product should be can be sold at split off point, or it can be sold after further processing. So what to do? That is something I need to decide. So in this case, suppose if I tell you that here it can be sold for 5,000, here it can be sold for 6,000, and my further processing cost is 1,200. Tell me what to do. SOP or further you should sell after further processing. Product can be sold for 5,000 at split off point, it can be sold for 6,000 after further processing, and further processing cost is 1,200. Please, anyone? You should sell where? Yeah, Vaishnavi Archie, right answer. Anyone? If Vedant, bolo.
So we should sell at SOP.
Exactly. If you sell after further processing, what will be your loss?
200.
Exactly. 200 अपन क्या बोलेगा, आई विल से लाइक दिस सर, अपन अगर फाइनल सेल्स बेचेगा तो यू आर गोइंग टू गेट 6000, इफ यू सेल एट एसओपी यू विल गेट 5000, सो एक्स्ट्रा सेल्स इज 1000 to generate 1000 का revenue you are incurring 1200. that does not make any sense, you are incurring a more cost, so 200 is less, so you should not, it is a loss making if you sell after further processing. It is better if you sell at SOP, that is where it is written, you can see that sales after further processing minus sales at SOP, you will get extra sales minus that extra cost which is incremental for the processing cost. If the value is positive, then yeah, that makes sense, it is a profit. So sales after further processing. If there is a loss, do not further process, sell at SOP only. Fine. There is one more method that you can go for instead of this, or either this or this, it depends which you are comfortable with. I generally follow this method, but if in the question it is given that first calculate the profit at SOP, then calculate profit at further processing, then I can directly compare at C part that whether you should process or not. Okay, so it is up to you. Now in this question, profit at SOP you will have to calculate in method number 1, and if you sell after further processing, what is the net profit? Wherever the profit is higher, guys, you will select that option. So it was a quick summary as with reference to whatever we have studied. Now we can go for our questions. This was a 6 minutes summary. Okay, chalo. Okay guys, so let's start with the question. Let's have a look as to what is given. So let's read the question. It is quite difficult, offbeat question we can say, not a regular one as to we do. Okay, little bit offbeat question. Let's read. A company manufactures one main product M1. Okay, you can see the main product is M1, and two byproducts B1 and B2. So there are other two products B1 and B2. Acha, we all know that byproduct, there are two possibilities, guys. It can be treated as a scrap or it can be treated as a main product. We will have to read the question, then we will understand as to what a company did karke for this. Okay, for the month of Jan 2013, following details are available. Everybody should pay attention for their own sake. Okay, please, for your own benefit, pay attention. The total cost up to this cost is एक second, Nishi, this is which cost? 2,12,400. Is there are two options, either joint cost or further processing cost? Joint cost, because this cost is incurred up to split off point, that is before split off point, we can say. So in bracket, if you want, you can give the heading, you can write that it is a joint cost. Okay, so this cost is incurred, and after incurring this cost, we have got three products like M1, B1, M1, B1 and B2. Yes sir. Now what is given in the question? The first thing which is given is a cost after separation, which is 35,000 and 45,000. This is nothing but your, even I will write at my end. I hope it is clear to you. It is my further processing cost. Yes sir. Okay, number of units produced and the selling price is given in the question. Chalo, theek hai. Acha, if I ask you one thing now, there is a doubt that can arise in your mind. Now tell me, this will be with selling price. In entire question, no other selling price is given. Now you should be that smart to identify this is with selling price. You have two options. Either it is before further processing, that is SOP wala selling price, or it can be final selling price, that is after further processing. Tell me, what will you do in examination?
Final selling price.
Can you give me the reason? Answer is right, but I need reason for that matter. Hello.
So because if we have final selling price, so we can calculate that per unit.
FP cost is given, that means we are not selling at SOP and we are further processing.
Exactly, Vedant. What is given, like, that is right. We can say if we are incurring a further processing cost, it means you need to understand we are selling a product after incurring a further processing cost. It means these prices are final selling price. I hope that justification is clear. If we are incurring this cost and then only we are selling the product, so it is a final selling price. Okay, that is after further processing. Okay, that is given in the question. Acha, there is one more thing which is given in the question. Estimated net profit as a percentages to sales value. So here you earn 20% profit, here you earn 20% profit. Acha, it is not given. So that doesn't mean you don't earn. It is just that it is not given. So there is a question mark. Obviously, it is your main product. If you don't earn profit from main product, then where will you earn the profit? You will earn the profit. The only thing is it is not given in the question how much profit is earned from this product. Okay, chalo. Estimated selling expenses as a percentages to sales value is given 20%, 15%, 15%. Selling expenses are also given in this question. ठीक है. अच्छा, tell me, what do you feel if I talk about this B1 and B2? These are my byproducts, and these byproducts are treated as scrap or treated as main product in this question. What is your take on this? Anyone?
Scrap product.
Sorry? Can you?
Main product.
Main product. Can you give me any reason like why you felt like that it should be a main product? Answer is right, but a reasoning.
Because the further processing cost is given and then the final sales price is also given. So I think it's processed and then sold as main product.
There are various indications. First, we are further processing it. We are not selling as a scrap as it is. And then there is a final selling price. Scrap value is not given. Selling price is given. Then one more indication we can say. We are earning profit from the product. You never say that I am earning profit from the scrap. You never say that. You earn a profit from main product. So there are various indications. The main indication I can say like this. You earn profit always from your main product and not from the waste. So if you are earning a profit, even there is a selling price and not a scrap value, you are incurring further processing cost also. There are various indications which are indicating that this is my main product. Okay, if this is my main product, in this case tell me the joint cost of 2,12,400 will be allocated between 3 products or not? 3 products, yes or no? Yes, it will be allocated between 3 products. Yes. Okay. Now there are no beginning or closing inventories. Prepare a statement showing allocation of joint costs. As I told you, this question is little bit offbeat question. Now how to solve this? As I told you, if the question is silent for allocation of joint cost, which method you will follow? If the question is silent.
Sales value at SOP.
Exactly, sales value at SOP. But I will say that in this question you will not follow sales value at SOP. Sir, why are you contradicting yourself? That earlier you said that if the question is silent, you have to follow sales value at SOP. Yes, but in this question, you will not follow sales value at SOP, sir. Why like this? I will tell you one thing. Let's write the solution, and you will understand that why I am saying like this. And one more thing which is given. Product wise and overall profitability of the company for Jan 2013. So chalo, let's write the solution. You will understand everything. Even if you do not prepare a summary, that is okay. Just in case you have a doubt, you can make the summary. I am trying to solve the question without preparing the summary. Okay, just in case we find it difficult, we will make the summary. Okay, I feel it can be done without summary. Okay, now let's do one thing. What is the requirement of the question? Okay, once I'm finished with the solution, then you can ask your doubts. First we need joint cost, then we need product wise and overall profitability. So I can write statement showing joint cost comma profit product wise and overall profitability. Chalo, let me write statement showing joint cost and profitability in simple words. Yes, sir. So we want a statement which shows a joint cost and profitability. Then yeah, I have here, I can say particulars. I have one product which is M1. Then there is B1, B2, total. Okay, so we have particulars, then M1, B1, B2 and total. Now, if you proceed, first of all, as in when you want to calculate the profit, in this question, how many expenses will be recorded? Can you tell the number as to 1, 2, 3? How many expenses will come in this statement? 1, 2, 3, 4, bolo. 3. First is joint cost, second one is further processing cost, and the third one is anyone? First is joint cost, second one is further processing cost, and the third one is selling expenses. Exactly. So first let's write joint cost. When you produce a product, you incur a joint cost. Then to further process it, you incur further processing cost, and then you guys incur selling cost or selling expenses. Achha. For selling expenses, I will leave one line for the calculation purpose, and yes, then I will get total cost. And then if I add profit, I will get sales, which is my final sales. Actually, when I say final sales, it is sales after further processing. Yeah. So please be ready with this format. Yes, sir. Acha, sir. Once this is done, what to do now? Whatever information we have, let's put it in this table. Okay. First of all, what else I have, sir? Do I have the joint cost? Yes, sir. I have the information of joint cost, but in total, I'm incurring कितना joint cost, sir? Let me read this question again. So yeah, अगर आप देखते हो, if you see that, you are incurring a joint cost of 2,12,400. So that's right, that is 2,12,400. I don't have bifurcation, but I have a total joint cost. Okay, do I have a further processing cost? Yes, these two are there. It is not there, M1 ke liye it is not there, but yeah, further processing cost is incurred for B1 and B2, which is 35,000 and 24,000. So please, you should know from where the figures are coming. 34,000 and 24,000. So 35 plus 24, that becomes 59,000. Now it is your return. Now you need to tell me, if I talk about this selling expenses are actually dependent upon what? So estimated net profit is given. It is dependent upon the sales value, and again estimated selling expenses, that is also dependent upon the sales value. Let us calculate the sales value. I think you can calculate. Now I will ask someone so that it will become easy. Ridhima, can you tell me the sales value, final sales value of M1? Please calculate and tell the answer. Others can send the answer in chat box. What is the sales value of M1? Ridhima. Nishi, that is right.
So 40,000.
Not 40,000.
4 lakh.
4 lakh, exactly, because you are selling 4,000 units, and at one unit is sold for 100 rupees. So exactly, so still I can show that working, just in case if you forget as to how this was done. So I will show the working in bracket, that is 4,000 into 100. Okay, so that is 4 lakh rupees. Chalo. For B1, Khushi, can you tell me the sales, final sales of B1? 72,000, exactly. So how? So you will say, sir, 1800 units are being sold at a price of rupees 40. So 1800 into 40, that is boleto 72,000. Yes, sir. Now third one, I will do that. Okay, so that I will also have a practice. 3,000 into 30 boleto 3,000 into 30 bolega to 90,000. Yes, sir. Just take the total and you have a total value. That becomes a 5,62,000. Okay, sir. Having said that, can I calculate selling expenses? Yes, sir. Can I calculate the profit? Yes, sir. Asha, even for profit, I should have there should be one line which should be there. Okay, but now we can do that now. Chalo, that cannot be done. We will write somewhere else. But first, let me calculate the selling expenses. Anyone? That is Akrish. What is the selling expenses for M1? That will be written. Selling
20% of 4 lakh.
20% of 4 lakh. Yes, that is there. You can see it is a 20% of sales value. So it is 20%. So I can say that 4 lakh is my sales value. Uska 20%. Sure. And here it will be a sales value, that is 72,000. Let me use shortcut. 4 lakh into 20%. Here it will be 72,000 into 15%. Here it will be 90,000 into 15%. Let's calculate that. 4 lakh into 20% bolega. So please calculate at your end. You should calculate everything at your end. You should check the answers from screen. Okay. And if something is pending, you can tell me, wait, I will wait for you. But don't copy paste from the screen. Okay. Chalo, yeah, total, we just took the total. Like, I'm not interested in the total, but take it, chalo, we took the total. Now, having said this, now what else we can fill up? Anyone?
Sir,
Profit, exactly. Again, it is given in the question that profit is some percentages. Acha, we don't know what is the profit which is earned from M1, but we very well know the profit which is earned from B1 for B1 and B2. It is 20 and 30% of sales value. So just in case you want to know the workings of that, I will show here. It is extra, even if you don't show, that is okay, but it is just for your clarity. 72,000 into the profit is 15% over here. No, sorry, it is profit is 20%. That was selling expense 20%, and here it will be 90,000 into 30% the profit. So please calculate that. Either you could have shown below that, or even if you do not show, that is okay. It is just for your clarity I am showing as to how I got that 20%. So that is 14,400. Now 90,000 into 30%, sir, below the 27,000. We are earning from profit product M1 also. Profit is earned, but we exactly don't know what is the percentages of profit as of now. Acha. Now tell me, now you will only tell me, sir, do like this. What can be done next? Once we are done with this. Hello. Bolo. Sir, do this. Acha, can you calculate joint cost for B1 and B2? Yes or no? Tell me.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I hope you understand that for a B1 and B2, I know everything. I know final sales. If I subtract the profit, I am going to get the total cost, which is my balancing figure. And whatever is my cost from that, if I subtract these two remaining costs, the final answer will be the cost of B1, which will be taken as a balancing figure. In this question, profit percentages was given with reference to this. Now, okay, let me ask someone. I will have to see whether you can calculate or not. Others can send me in chat box. For B1, I need joint cost of B1. Okay. Vaishnavi, chalo. Vaishnavi, joint cost of B1. Acha. Nishi, Archie, right answer. Ridhima, right answer. Joint cost of B1. Nishi, right? For B2 also. Okay. Dhruvi, Priyam, right answer. Arpit, nahi, I think you made some mistake. Arpit, please check. Okay. Arpit, you just gave me total cost. I need joint cost. Moksha, right answer. Ridhima, right for B2. Vaishnavi, 9. What mistake you did? Let's check. Not Vaishnavi, 9. Aryan, right answer. Moksha, right answer for B2. Archie, right answer for B2. Chalo. It is very easy. You just need to make the reverse cost sheet in this case. If you go reverse, what is going to happen is nothing but you will say 72,000 minus a 14,400 बोलेगा तो 57,600. Yes sir. Then if this is my total cost, subtract these two costs, the balance will be your joint cost. Minus 10,800 minus 35,000, that will be 11,800. Same goes here. 90,000 is my sales value. If I subtract my profit, if I go reverse, 63,000 is my cost, minus 13,500 minus 24,000, 25,500 is my cost of B2. You don't have to apply any method as such like sales value at SOP. The reason is profit was given with reference to B1 and B2. So first we need to calculate the cost of B1 and B2 joint cost. That has been calculated. Now, having said that, calculation of joint cost of M1 is a easy process. Acha. Tejas, joint cost of M1. Try at your end. Others can send the answer in chat box. Joint Archie, right answer. Joint cost of M1. Tejas. Okay. Nishi, right. Okay. Ridhima, Moksha, Arpit, right answer. Tejas, I hope you are there. At least say yes or no. Tejas, I repeat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fine. Okay. I was about to remove you, but at least that fine. So, are you calculating or should I ask someone else? Maybe. Okay, I will ask someone else, but please pay attention. That should not happen that you are not getting answer. Okay. That indicates that maybe you are not paying attention to what is going on. Okay. Generally, you give answers. I don't know what has happened today. Okay. Vedant, chalo. I think you gave answer Vedant, that is right answer. 1,75,100. So let us calculate. Vedant, that is right answer. Okay. For your clarity, I will make the working note. Calculation of joint cost of M1. Joint cost of M1. So let's make the working. I will say total joint cost is equal to joint cost of M1 plus joint cost of B1 plus Joint cost of B2. Okay, sir. I know what is my total joint cost. 212400. 212400. Out of that, I don't know joint cost of M1. But yeah, based on the reverse cost sheet, because I was having a profit. I was having profit, I was having sales, so I made a reverse cost sheet and I got the joint cost of B1 and B2, which is 11800 plus 25500. Now you can solve this, it is very easy. Joint cost of M1 is equal to 20, yeah, and then minus 11800 minus 25500 and is equal to, yeah, 1,75,100. This is your joint cost of M1. Okay, please show that working so that you will have idea when you revise these things after 1 or 2 months, or maybe day before examination, you will have the idea this is how it was calculated. Okay, fair enough. Let's copy this in the above statement. Okay, that is 1,75,100. So let me copy that here. 1,75,100. Once I know the joint cost, now the things are quite easy. Just go like this, like it is a normal cost sheet. So for let's calculate that. 175,100 plus 80,000. So your cost is 25,100 minus 4 lakh, that is 144900, and then you can get the total profit also in this case as a total. That is 186,300. That is gonna be your total profit. So what was asked in the question in requirement number 1, they were asking for allocation of joint cost, and in requirement number 2 they were asking for individual profitability and total profitability. You can read the requirements of the question. Now the first is this allocation of joint cost, and the second one was, yeah, or the profit product wise and in totality, that is overall profitability. Yes. So that was easy. So I can say that you should always follow sales value at SOP method. But the profit of other products is given in the question, profit percentages, then you will have to go reverse, because if you follow sales value at SOP, then there is a possibility it will not tally at the end. You know sales, if you know profit, then cost can be calculated easily. So calculate for other products, and for which it is not given, you can take this as a balancing figure. Please remember this thing. I will give you the idea, the recap of what we have done in this question. So now listen to me carefully. First, what I did, joint cost was given in totality, then further processing cost was given, then selling expenses were sales value was given in the question. Based on sales value, there are two things which are dependent: selling expenses and profit. So we have written that. Then we went reverse for B1, we went reverse for B2, we calculated cost of B1 and B2, which is this, and then M1 ka joint cost was taken as a balancing figure. Then we prepared a cost sheet for M1 and we calculated profit for M1. Then we have taken the total and we have calculated this profit. I hope you will remember this, how you got this. Otherwise, when you refer the question after 2 weeks, maybe you will say, sir, first question, how did I get this? No, that is not the first answer which you got. First you wrote this thing, okay, then this, and then you went reverse. You should remember that step. Okay, fair enough. So we are done with this question also. Okay, fair enough, done. Bolo.
Is this the reason why you said that you don't have to divide it according to that sales?
Exactly, because what will happen, suppose if you divide according to, first of all tell me, there is a possibility na that company can follow any other method, any method which is other than sales value at SOP, right?
Yes.
Company can follow. We just say that if the question is silent, which is a preferable approach karke. So now let us see, if you follow your sales value at SOP wala method, if you divide, there is a possibility, there is a joint cost, there is a further processing cost, and then there is a selling expenses, total cost plus profit, sales value. If this is given in the question, if this is given in the question, if this is given, now there is a possibility then statement will not tally according to you. Like, see, generally what we do, if the profit is not given, profit is taken as a balancing figure, we calculate the profit, right?
Yes, sir.
But in this question profit is given, so there is a possibility that profit as per this method will be different, because the apportionment will be different.
Yes, sir.
समझा या नहीं थोड़ा
Understood, sir.
understood? Fair enough. So that's it. And yeah, we are done with this question. So that was quite easy. Like ऐसे क्वेश्चन कुछ होने चाहिए कि क्लास में सर के साथ ही समझ लिया ना, घर पे खाली 2 मिनट का काम है देखने का, वही सा. So done. Okay guys, let us start with this question. This is a quite bigger question and I can say important also from the examination point of view. It will take around 60 to 70 minutes, but yeah, it is worth solving. Okay, so that's it. I need attention from your side for this. Let's start reading the question. Okay. Pokemon chocolates manufactures and distributes chocolate products. So we are Pokemon chocolates. Okay. There was a time when there was a cartoon also, famous cartoon, that Pokemon karke. Now it purchases uh, coca beans or cocoa beans, whatever you say, and processes them into two intermediate products. So I can say it is like this is my raw material. Like from crude oil you manufacture petrol and diesel. It is like cocoa beans or coca beans, whatever you say, that will be your raw material. Now the chocolate powder liquor base and milk chocolate liquor base, these are my two products actually. My products, the name of the products are chocolate powder liquor base and milk chocolate liquor base. Bapre. But I cannot write this big name, so as and when I solve the question I will use a shortcut as if a chocolate powder liquor base, and then I will say milk chocolate liquor base. I will use this abbreviation. Okay, yeah. Then these two intermediate products become separately identifiable at a single split off point. It means there will be a single split off point which has two bifurcations. One is CPLB and MCLB, chocolate powder and milk chocolate liquor base. Okay, now every 500 pounds of cocoa beans, coca beans yield 200 gallons of chocolate powder liquor base and 30 gallons of gallon is something I think you must have heard about. Gallon मतलब क्या होता है? What do you mean by gallon?
It's like a liter जैसा.
Exactly. So like you measure that liquid in liter, like 1 liter, 2 liter. तो वैसे घर पे अपने gallon करके बोलते. Gallon is nothing but approximately 3 to 4 liters. वैसा होता है. If you search as per US that is different, and तो वो ठीक है, but around 3 to 4 liters का वो एक जो gallon कैसे आता है, there is one gallon which carries around 3 to 4 liters of liquid. So that is okay. So for us it is just one measurement to like liters. It is gallons. That's it. Okay. So let's do one thing based on whatever we read. Let's make one diagram. So let's read ahead. First of all, let us make the diagram, a one rough diagram. It is working. This is not a part of solution. Even if you do not write in examination, that is okay. This is for your understanding as to how the things will be done. Okay. Yeah, so chalo, let's write as working note 1 only, then also it is okay. You can avoid this working note, but okay, let's make the working note working. Let's give the heading as working only. Acha. As of now the thing is like this. There is one common processor with the here I can say when this common process ends there is a split off point, and here in the split off point I can say you get two products. The name of first product is a chocolate, a powder, a liquor, a base, then a milk chocolate liquor base, that is MCLB. Okay, and there is a CB which is cocoa or coca beans, whatever you say. And yeah, here we go. We have how many pounds? So we have found 500 pounds of coca beans. So that is 500 pounds. I can write. From 500 pounds you get two products, and the first is 30 gallons of milk chocolate and 20 gallons of chocolate powder. So 20 and 30 gallons you get that. Here you get 20 gallon and here you get 30 gallon. So we are writing the summary so that we don't have to refer this big question again. So it is 20 and it is 30. Chalo, done. Now the chocolate powder liquor base is further processed into milk chocolate powder. Okay, so this the chocolate powder liquor base is further processed into into chocolate powder. Okay, so whatever product we guys have, it is further processed It is further processed into, now the name is a chocolate powder liquor base is further processed into CP, that is chocolate powders. Now that liquid base is processed into powder. Okay, you can say Bonvita or whatever it is. Okay, yeah, your Horlicks, whatever name you can give, Complan or what. And every 20 gallons of chocolate powder liquor base yields 200 pounds of chocolate powder. So from 20 gallons you get 20 pounds. From 20 gallons you get 200 pounds. Sorry, read that question again just in case you have a doubt. You get 200 pounds. Yes, no, yeah. The milk chocolate liquor base is further processed into milk chocolate. So milk chocolate liquor base is further processed into milk chocolate. Okay, here this stands for milk chocolate and nothing else. Okay, now milk chocolate, and here it is written that every 30 gallons of milk chocolate liquor base yields 340 gallons of chocolate powder. Okay, 340 gallons, 340 pounds, sorry, my mistake. So that is the summary which is there. From the 500 pounds, first you get those liquid base in gallons, then you get, if you further process, then you get output in pound, which is chocolate powder and milk chocolate. Yeah, quite confusing. The names are like okay, but the production and sales data for the October 2014 are as follows. Okay, now you can see that the data which was given in the question, that was with reference to 500 pounds of cocoa beans or coca beans. But if you see in the question, we have processed how many coca beans? 7,500 cocoa beans we have processed, 7,500 pounds of. And then cost of processing coca beans to the split of point, including the purchase of this coca beans. Now tell me, this is which cost? First we will have to identify this is which cost, JP or JC or FP? Joint cost, exactly, because this cost is incurred up to split off point. That is before split off point, we can say. Yes, and it includes the cost of cocoa beans, which is raw material. Okay, including that. Okay, now we have if we have like we can say that 7,500, if we have processed 7,500 pounds of cocoa beans, can you tell me what will be your output of chocolate powder liquor base in rough? Please calculate and tell me kitna आएंगे, how many gallons of chocolate powder liquor base you will get, how much pound we can say. Krish, that is right. Okay, Nishi, Vedant, Priyam, Ridhima, that is right. Okay, you can simply see that's a cross multiplication. Acha. Or simple words, the increase in input is how many times? 15 times, you can say. 7,500 divided by 500. Your input has increased by 15 times. Even your output will increase by 15 times in that case. Or you can cross multiply. It is up to you. You should get the answer. That answer should be, yeah, I will go for that. Instead of cross multiplication, I will go like this. Okay, I will write that note here. You can have that note with you. Note. Cocoa beans in one batch is equal to 500 pounds. So, right, please write down. Or in simple words, so let's write in detail. Cocoa beans in one batch is equal to 500 pounds. In one batch, the input is of 500 pounds and the actual beans we have processed, actual cocoa beans processed is equal to 7,500 pounds. So number of batches, is equal to, I can say, 7,500 divided by 500. 15 batches. So you need to understand, if your input has increased by 15 times, so output will increase by 15 times. So therefore there are 15 batches, so output will increase by 15 times. There are 15 batches now. Yes, input has increased by 15 times, so accordingly output will also increase. If you increase the input, output will increase. Now based on that, we can have our fair diagram. I should have that much space. Let's see. Okay, now based on that, let us make a diagram. ठीक है, चलो. Now let me make a fair diagram now. Here we go. Let us make the diagram. Now the fair diagram. Here you can say summary or diagram. We know that there is one common process, then there are two products. The name is C chocolate powder liquor base, milk chocolate liquor base. Yes, there is a quantity into selling price, sales at SOP. Okay, then these products can be further processed, sir. Then you get another product which is known as chocolate powder, and here it is known as milk chocolate, which is in pounds. Again there is a quantity into selling price. Now this time this is final sales. Okay, yeah, here we can write here the cost which we incur is further processing cost, which is incurred. Okay, chalo. Now let's write the data. Okay, I always write quantity on this side. If the information is given, then amount will be written on this side. Okay, just in case, yeah, that information I will give you. Yo, so now I need a joint cost. One by one you will have to answer. Chalo. Now I hope you are done with this. Let's underline this. Yeah. First of all, Dhruvi, what is my joint cost, please? Amount of joint cost. Bolo.
7,12,500.
Exactly. So that is 7,12,500. So please write it down. This is my joint cost. Yes, sir. After that, Arpit, can you tell me the CPLB output in pounds? First of all, let us write cocoa beans produced here. Let me write that. So here if I write about cocoa beans, that is a CB. Cocoa beans is 7,500 pounds. No. So that is increased by 15 times. So can you tell me CPLB? How many gallons?
100.
Hmm. That will be 20 gallons over there. Now there are 15 batches, so output will increase by 15 times. So now do one thing, because your output is going to increase by 15 times now, so just keep 15 on your calculator. 15, then multiply. It is a common, everything will increase by 15 times because this has increased by 15 times. So now 15 into now 20 equal to, if you press, you will get 300 over here. Then if you press 30 equal to, you will get 450. Then we will write 450 over here. Then 200 equal to, so you will get 3000 pounds over here. And then you have 340 equal to, so you will get 5100. Here the answer is in gallons. Here the answer is in pounds. Please write this much. Now the thought process should be clear as to what is happening in the question. Yeah. Then please pay attention. This is a very big question and you have to be with me till end. Okay. Now that's why I gave you break also for that matter. Okay. Now if I proceed ahead, what else is pending, sir? Now we just need to read the question ahead as to what is given. If something is pending at your end, if you haven't written, you have to tell me. Okay. Chocolate powder and milk chocolate production is given. Yeah, okay. You can say thanks to institute that they have given. We have produced 3000 and we have sold 3000. We have produced milk chocolate 5100. Areva. Acha, even if that is not given, sir, we were so aware of this that this is my output. Okay, but they have given that. Okay, so you can say thanks to them. Okay. Then they have given us the selling price, which is 190 per pound. This is nothing but your final selling price. Okay, okay, it is per pound, you can see, and it is of chocolate powder and milk chocolate. 190 and 237.5. So please write 190 and 237.5. just multiply these things. 3000 into 190 bole to sir 5,70,000. Then I will say 5100 into 237.5, that becomes 1211250. Yes sir, that is gonna be my joint final sales. Okay, 1211250. Yes sir, having done this, now let's proceed ahead. What else you want? Let's read the question. In the month of October, okay, so the data is given for the month of October. What is given? You can see that here also it was written October 2004. So the data is given for 1 month, October 2004. Separable cost of processing chocolate powder liquor into chocolate powder is this. It is like the conversion, the further processing cost. It is this 3,02,812.50. So let's write that 3,02,812.50. This is a further processing cost. Okay, 3,02,812.50. And here in the October month, again separable cost of processing milk chocolate liquor base into milk chocolate is 6,23,437.5. 6,23,437.50. Okay, because the institute has given rupees in two fractions, even I will keep whatever answers I have in two decimals, whatever final answers I have. Okay, if they write rupees in lakhs, then we can even write our solution. If the question is rupees in lakhs, we can solve rupees in rupees in lakhs. Okay, this time I will keep two decimals. Okay, the fraction will be there in two decimals. Okay, now having done this, sir, now Pokemon fully processes both its intermediate products into chocolate powder or milk chocolate. Okay, acha, suppose this line is not given, still I know that this is done by the company. Can you tell me how I know this? If this line is not given, still I know that company is doing this only. Why?
Because production and sales 3,000, 3,000 and 5,100.
Exactly. What is given in the question is sales of chocolate powder. It is which is in pounds 5,000, 3,000 and 5,100. So the data is given in the question that this is my sales. It means it is but obvious that we are selling it after further processing. The data is not given with reference to this. The sales is given for this. But okay, they have specified clearly. So thank you again for that matter. I can say this is current policy here. We are selling here. For your reference, you can write this is the current policy of the company. Yeah, to just for your reference here, you can write current policy to sell after further processing. To sell after further processing. So that is the current policy of the company. We sell after further processing. Yes. Now there is an active market for this intermediate products. When I say intermediate, it means this. It is like this. See, this is foundation. Just to give you an example, this is foundation exam. This is inter examination. This is final examination. So you guys are here. Intermediate products. So intermediates are these products. Okay. So they have given that we are not currently selling our products here. Okay, so but still we can sell this. There is an active market. Okay, and if you try to sell these products, you can sell it for Pokemon could have if it wanted, so could have sold its chocolate powder liquor base for 997 a gallon, so 997.5, so it can be sold here for 997.50 per gallon. And yeah, your milk chocolate can be sold for 1235 gallon, and milk chocolate liquor base 1235. So let's multiply 300 into 997.5, that becomes that is right, okay, 299250, and here 450 to 1235 बोलेगा तो 55750. Yes, so that is what my answer is. Okay, Vaishnavi, right? Okay, fine. So we read the entire question, we are done with reading part, sir. Now there is no need to read the entire question. The entire question, you can see, has been summarized over here in front of you. This part is not important, only this much diagram is important. So that entire question is there in format of summary. Now don't have to read the question again. Yeah, thank God. ठीक है, चलो. Required, what are you asking? What question is asking? Question is saying calculate. Let's read. Calculate how the joint cost of 7,12,500 will be allocated between the chocolate powder and milk chocolate liquor bases under the following methods. That is this joint cost of 7,500, how will you allocate between chocolate powder liquor base and milk chocolate liquor base, and there are methods. Okay, you can see the methods. The first one is the sales value at SOP, the second one is physical measure, the third one is estimated NRV. And sir, you haven't taught us this method. I said wait, okay, now I will teach you this method. That is what is chocolate constant gross margin percentage is NRV. This is also easiest method, but we know these three methods, so I feel this is a revision for you. You guys can easily calculate the joint cost as per these three methods. Chalo, I give you some time. Here calculate in rough, we will write in fair what is the joint cost for chocolate powder liquor base as per the first method. Please, calculations, do your calculations in rough and give me the answer. Do it on calculator only, then we will write in fair, but I need answers first. I need to check as to how many students can get on calculator or in rough work. Okay, Krish, that is right answer. I need only for chocolate powder liquor base. If you give that, then I can understand that is the right answer. Krish, that is right. Others? Yes, okay. Vedant, right answer. Krish, Vedant, okay. Nishi, that is right answer. Dhruvi, that is right answer. Okay, so 4 answers till now. Krish, Vedant, Nishi, Dhruvi. Okay, Krish, I think that is for the second one. But wait, Krish, for that matter. Okay, Arpit, nahi. I think you made some calculation error. Please check at your end. Arpit, okay. Vaishnavi, okay. Wait, okay. Moksha, that is right answer. Ridhima, नहीं नहीं, कुछ तो गड़बड़ लग रहा है. आई डोंट नो. आई थिंक रिधिमा टाइप, नहीं रिधिमा दैट इज राइट आंसर. सॉरी, वो आपने फ्रैक्शन में लिखा था. भाविका नहीं, वैष्णवी राइट आंसर. चलो ठीक है, नाउ लेट्स स्टार्ट नाउ. सो थोड़ा टाइम दिया था तुम लोगों को. नाउ आई कैन स्टार्ट. ओके, I need these diagram. Okay, but before that, chalo, what is the heading? The question ka heading is first requirement. Okay, requirement number 1, allocation or apportionment of joint cost. Apportionment of joint cost. Now there are methods. First I will write the first method, and that is A, sales value at SOP. Okay, I will write as particulars. I have two products, chocolate powder liquor base, milk chocolate liquor base, and then total.
So,
बोलो.
so in exam, we can just write once this chocolate liquor, whatever the entire name, and then we write this CPLP.
Yes, that is preferable option. You cannot write every time that full name. That is okay. You can use shortcut. You just write here as to CPLB stands for this. That is okay. वैसा. Okay. Fine. Now what is your sales value at SOP? Sales value at SOP. I have that. So I will go to the previous page. ठीक है, थोड़ा मेहनत है, but चलो ठीक है. Copy and paste. So this is the sales value of chocolate powder. This is the sales value of milk chocolate liquor base. Just take the total, and yeah, please do everything at your end. Okay, when you calculate at your end, it becomes easy for you. If you copy from the screen, it means you will have to read that again, then you will understand that thing. Okay, so joint cost. Now what is my joint cost? That was there 7,12,500. now you know how to cross multiply. Okay, so just cross multiply 7,12,500, 7,12,500 divided by 85 5,000 into 299,250. Please round it off. I will just round this. Let's round it off to 249,375. It is okay. 555,750. That is 463,125. Okay, so that is gonna be your answer. 463,125. Okay, if you have any doubt, you can tell me, ki, sir, what to do. First you need to divide, then you need to multiply. Okay, chalo. Now the one is sales value at SOP. What is the second method they are asking for? That is a physical measure, that is in gallons. ठीक है, physical measures. So that is in units, that units are in gallons. ठीक है. Again, once you write the name of the method, you know that I have these products. So yeah, it can be copied from there. Then you can say particulars. Yeah, total. So please do your job. Khatam karo isko. Yeah, Vaishnavi, that is right. Yes, Nishi, Archie, that is right answer. Yeah, that is quite easy. It can be done. Now, Moksha, Ridhima, okay, right, fine. Now, let me write. Here, I need answers in gallons. I can directly write physical measure or gallons. That is okay. How many gallons are there? So here it is 300 and 450. So I can write that 300. 450, that becomes 750. Yes sir. And then what is your joint cost? So your joint cost is 7,125,000. So 7,125,000 divided by 750 into 300 equal to, so 285,000. 450 equal to बोलेगा तो 425,000. Cross multiplication, nothing else. Okay, and you get your joint cost. Here we go. So I feel that seems easy now. Okay, the only thing is you should know how to make the summary. Once that summary is done, that this is quite easy. You just need to cross multiply, sir. That's it. Okay, chalo. Let us go for the third one. That is, I think, NRV. Let's check. Yeah, that is NRV method. Estimated NRV, that is net realizable value. So here we go. Estimated NRV. चलो, फर्स्ट मैं थोड़ा टाइम तुमको देता है, फिर तुम मेरे को आंसर दो. चलो या क्रिश चेक करते हैं. या क्रिश राइट आंसर. अदर्स प्लीज ट्राई. I need this answer for CPLB. What is my joint cost as per NRV method? लगाओ दिमाग, हो जाएगा. मतलब वही सर, इतना ज़्यादा डिफिकल्ट नहीं है. इट इज़ नॉट दैट डिफिकल्ट. ओके, अच्छा. तुम वो मीटिंग में कोई आता है कोई जाता है, ऑलवेज रिमेंबर दैट वंस द मीटिंग इज ओवर आई कैन हैव द रिपोर्ट ऑल्सो, कौन कितना मिनट बैठा था, वो जूम पे वो पूरा रिपोर्ट निकल जाता है, बस में उतना दिमाग नहीं लगाता, तो वो मीटिंग में आने जाने का काम मत किया करो। ओके, इफ यू आर सिटिंग बी सीरियस अबाउट इट। ओके चलो, एक हाथ दो लोग हैं जो आते जाते रहते हैं, ठीक है चलो। Khushi, nahi Khushi, I think some error is. You got NRV, Khushi. I don't want NRV. I need joint cost as per NRV. Chalo, let me write that. Vedant, that is right answer. Okay, Vaishnavi, I will wait. Please try others. अच्छा तब तक पानी पी लेते हैं। Vaishnavi, Vaishnavi, 56. Yeah, Vaishnavi, that is right answer. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं। Right, Archie, that is right. Nishi, that is right. Okay. ध्रुवी, नहीं कुछ तो गड़बड़ है। Let's see. चलो देखते हैं। Now, sir, how to get the NRV? So first, let's write the format particulars. Then again say CPLB, MCLB total. अच्छा जी, ठीक है चलो। Sir, how to get NRV? So the format is discussed. Just in case you want to have that idea. No, chalo. You know that how to calculate that NRV? It is nothing but final sales minus further processing cost. If in the question information of selling expense is given, even that will be written. But yeah, in this question it is not there. So this will become NRV. In the question selling expense is not there. So you just need to subtract this for the processing cost. Yeah. Now, do I have the information with reference to final sales of this product? Yes, I do have the information. So I will just copy and I will paste it here. So this is gonna be my final sales of these two products, and what is my further processing cost? Yeah, I do have information for that also. So please you write it down from the diagram. Then after subtracting this, we get a NRV, and then based on that joint cost will be allocated. Chalo, let's do the needful. Okay. Here we go. 5,70,000 minus 302,812.5 बोलेगा तो 2,6,7,1,87.50. Let's keep two decimals because ICAI ने रखा है, तो with due respect to ICAI, keep two decimals. Okay. Don't round off. Okay. They could have done that, but उन्होंने नहीं किया तो तुम भी मत करो. Don't be over smart नहीं बनने का. Okay. Now just take the total. So that becomes, yeah, I think some calculation error. नहीं बराबर है, plus 267,187.5. That is 8,55,000. That is your NRV, and your joint cost is this. Yes sir. अच्छा, now अभी क्या करने का, तो अभी क्रॉस मल्टीप्लाई करने का. यस, एंड यू विल गेट द आंसर. जनरली व्हाट आई डू, यू नो, this value will be divided by 8,55,000, then 2 times multiply, you need to press, then this value equal to this value equal to. We have written the shortcut in one question. Okay, if you are not familiar you can ask me, I will repeat that again. Okay, 7,12,500 divided by 8,55,000, multiply, then 267,817.5 equal to, that is 2,2,265.6.25. Okay, अरे बाप रे, वो डिलीट कर दिया मैंने. लेट्स टेक दिस एज अ बैलेंसिंग फिगर. 712500 minus 222,656.25, so that is 489843.75. हालांकि दम नहीं है क्वेश्चन में, बट कंफ्यूज बहुत करता है, मतलब नाम अमाउंट एकदम अलग ही लेवल पे है. Otherwise, as such, it is quite easy. The only thing is names of the product are difficult and the values are given in fractions. That is something which is difficult. Okay, fine. So we are done with these three methods. I don't think you came across any difficulty as such with it. Bolo, bolo.
Can you please repeat the shortcut ones for calculating the joint
Okay,
cost?
okay, fair enough. Now understand. First of all, we all know that we need to calculate the. अभी नहीं समझा तो मेरे को बता देना. First, this value will be multiplied by this and then divide by 8,55,000, right? अच्छा,
Yes.
let me write that, then we will develop the shortcut. First of all, understand ये वाला वैल्यू और ये वाला वैल्यू कैसे निकलेगा. तो पहले इट इज 712500, then it will be multiplied by 5 this whatever is that value and divided by 8,55,000. Is there any doubt with reference to this part? Hello? No, chalo. Now if I want to calculate the value for CPLB, what will I do? 712500 divided by sorry, this will be multiplied by this, that is 267. एक सेकेंड, मल्टीप्लाई होएगा ना, तो मैं नीचे क्या लिख रहा है, 267,187.50. then I will divide this by 8,55,000. is there any doubt in this? पहले हाँ या ना ये कंफर्म करना. even this is clear. अच्छा, now can you observe one thing? when you did this into this cross multiply and then divide 8,55,000, you did this. अच्छा, now one thing can be observed within these two calculations. what is common? This thing is common, right? Hello, yes or no? At least
Yes.
Okay, fine. Now what we can do is, in this case I will just have one shortcut for this. I will always divide this, as in when I want to calculate the answer, I will say this value divided by 750, this value divided by 8,55,000. same way here, this value divided by this, that is 712500 divided by 8,55,000. now when you do this, you will get this answer, whatever that answer was. now you need to press multiply twice. once even one is sufficient, but there are some calculators where it does not work if you press it one time. So always have a habit, I always have a habit of pressing it twice. So multiply twice. now this function is saved. now whatever is your answer, which is this answer, it will be multiplied by this value. so in this case, now multiply by, I will say 267,187.50, then press equal to, then again 587,812.5, then equal to. now what you need to do is this divide by this, that is this, multiply, then this value, or I can say this value equal to this value equal to. please try, and if you don't get the answer, tell me, then we can do it together. please just try at your end.
So got it, sir.
Fine, so you just need to remember this part. Okay, fair enough. so we got that point. We have understood that part. now let us go for the next method, sir. that is method which I haven't explained. that is a constant gross margin percentages NRV method. okay, very big name, ठीक है, but ठीक है, let's write constant gross margin percentages NRV, or you can say only percentages, that is okay. NRV, this indicates that your product is sold after further processing. when you say NRV, it means your product is sold after further processing. okay, now when you say constant gross margin percentages, now how to deal with this method, understand. yeah, first of all, you have two products, so we just need to allocate our joint cost between two products. so I can say particulars, then again, or I can just copy that thing. Sure, so let's copy this and now understand the things. okay, now understand, very easy. let me open that sheet for you so that you can have idea as to how the things work. Okay, there is one method known as constant gross margin. Sir, there are steps. First, you guys will have to, why these steps are there I will teach you, but first of all, calculate the profit of the company. When I say company, it means this column, last column. Okay, so this is nothing but column of the company. First of all, now because these products are being sold after further processing, so this will come, this will come. Selling expense is not there in the question, then your total cost will come, then profit, then total sales. So please write that format, we will understand. Okay, as of now, please write with me. Sir, first there is a joint cost, then there is a further processing cost. Selling expense is not there in the question, so if you add it up, you're gonna get your total cost. Then you have your final sales or total sales, whatever you say. Then you guys have your profit. Now chalo, now try to understand this method. The first thing is you will have to calculate the profit of the company, the profit which is earned by the company. This is nothing but a company. Okay, this total column is nothing but something which is connected to the company. So first let's think about profit of the company, that is total profit. Yeah, do I know the joint cost of the company? Yes, I don't know the joint cost of this and this. Okay, that is something which we want to calculate, but I know what is the joint cost which is incurred by the company, and that is 7,12,500. So yes, please come here and write down 7,12,500. Yes sir. Okay, chalo. Next thing, do I know the further processing cost? Yes sir, it is, no, we know this for individual products, it is there. Yeah, this further processing cost, let us copy this. So please copy the joint cost, the further processing cost which is given in the question, and then take the total of that also. Please take the total of these two joint costs. 302,812.5 plus 623,437.5 and बोले तो 926250 plus 712,500 बोले तो 163,850. Please do this at your end. Okay, now one thing, I don't know the joint cost, that is something which I want to calculate, but I know the further processing cost which is incurred for individual product. Do I know the final sales value of individual products? Yes or no, please? Do I know the final sales value? Yes, we know this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Sure. So now here we can say that we know the final sales value which is there in the question. Again, it can be copied from that earlier statement or from the diagram. It is 5,70,000, and yeah, it is 12,11,250. So 5,70,000 plus 1211250. Yeah, and here we go, 1781250 minus 163,8750, and it is 142500. Okay, so this is gonna be the profit which is earned by the company. So I have calculated what? Gross margin. So why this profit is known as gross margin or a gross profit? Because we have considered only production expenses. There are administration expenses, there are other expenses which are not being considered. So here we are just considering this, or this is the gross margin which is earned by the company, we can say. Now if this is the margin, margin is nothing but profit which is earned by the company. Now if this is the profit which is earned by company, now the thing is, this is profit you earn. Can you calculate it, the percentages, in terms of percentages? Please calculate. At least one student can calculate and send me the answer. What is the profit percentages of the company, that is gross margin percentages? Gross margin percentages, it's easy. Yes, Nishi, that is right answer. Okay, gross margin is nothing but the formula is very easy. Gross margin is nothing but gross profit upon sales into 100, or I can say here it is profit upon sales into 100. Gross margin is nothing but gross profit, so it is nothing but, yeah, you are earning this much profit, and that is for this much sales, so into 100, 142501791250800. Sir, we are running 8% profit. So that is the gross margin of the company. First we have calculated gross margin, then we have calculated gross margin percentages. So margin has been calculated in percentages. This is margin in rupees, this is margin in percentages. We earn 8%. It means in totality whatever is the sales, company earns 8% on that. It is as simple as that. Margin is 8% on sales. Yes sir. Okay Krish, that is right. So here we can say the first step was you need to calculate the profit of the company. We did that sir. The second step was calculate the, here you can see that, calculate the gross margin, that is profit percentages of the company, and the formula was profit upon sales into 100. So step number 1 is done, profit is calculated. Now profit is calculated in percentages also. Now what is the next step sir? Now we have calculated gross margin in terms of percentages also, now constant. What does that mean? It means in this method we assume that every product earns 8%. Halaki in real life you understand that not every product will have a same gross profit margin, but here we say that as a company we say whatever is my total gross profit margin, I earn that for every product. So every product gives me 8% profit on sales. So in that case if I apply that, what will I have to do? I will have to calculate, if I apply this, apply above percentages constantly to joint products. So based on that I will calculate profit over here. I will have to make the reverse cost sheet. Now I will make reverse cost sheet. For this I went like this, and now for these two products I will go reverse cost. I will make reverse cost sheet. So chalo, let's do one thing. 5,70,000 into 8%. So profit will be this, which is in bracket I can say here for your clarity it is 8% of sales. Chalo, let's go reverse. So it is 5,70,000 into 8%, that is 45,600. Now if you go reverse guys, so your cost will be 524400. Then if you go reverse, minus 0,302,812.5, that is 827,212.50. This is taken as a balancing figure. That is your joint cost. Please do this. I hope you got that. Just in case you have any doubt, your doubts are always welcome. Okay, any doubt you have, you
So
can
you have
ask.
to subtract it, no? Why did you add it?
Okay, my mistake, exactly. Okay, 524400 minus 302,812.5. Yeah, then you will get my mistake, 2215. Now those who have written this indicates that they write it from the screen directly. Okay, now let's go for this. Just make the reverse cost sheet again. We need to calculate the profit for MCLB 1211250 into 8%. So that is 96900 subtracted 1211250. You have 14350 minus 623,437.5 बोले तो 490,912.50. Yeah, and here we go. This is my answer, 490,912.50. Yeah, we have this answer. This is my joint cost as per these methods. Okay, that is constant gross margin percentage. That is, if you know the profit, you can calculate the joint cost. And how will you get the profit percentages? First you will calculate the profit percentages of the company, and for that matter first calculate the profit of the company. So those steps are written actually. If you see here, the first step is to calculate the profit of the company. You can see the first step is to calculate the profit of the company, then convert that profit into percentages, calculate profit percentages, apply the above percentages constantly to the joint product. That's why it is gross margin calculation, then constantly it is applied to every product, and then make the reverse cost sheet. Joint cost is taken as a balancing figure. Joint cost is taken as a balancing figure. You can see this. I hope now you understood. If you have any doubt with reference to this method, you can ask me, whether logical or calculate with reference to calculation. fair enough. So that is clear in that case. Fair enough. So finally we are done with the first requirement. As you can see, it is around 50 minutes we have taken. Still we are done with only first requirement. It's been 50 minutes we are solving this question. Okay, now sir, what is next? Next requirement. अच्छा, कुछ लिखने का बाकी है, यू कैन टाइप W. ओके, इफ समथिंग इज पेंडिंग एट यूर एंड, लिखने का वगैरह कुछ बाकी है तो चलो. नाउ लेट्स रीड हियर. क्या है तो हियर वी गो. व्हाट इज द नेक्स्ट रिक्वायरमेंट? सेकंड, what is gross margin percentages of the chocolate powder and milk chocolate liquor basis under each of the methods in requirement number 1? This is quite big requirement actually, but ठीक है चलो करते हैं. मतलब I don't feel this question can come in examination, but because it was there in the past papers, so now it becomes my responsibility to solve this question. Otherwise I really feel this lengthy question should not come in examination. It came earlier, I don't know the exact marks, either 12 marks or what, but now I feel it is there is a less probability, but you cannot take the chance. Okay, now let's read. What is the gross margin percentages? Now the question arises, how to calculate the gross margin percentages? We know the formula. It is nothing but profit upon sales into 100. You will get the gross margin, that is profit percentages. Now you need to calculate the profit percentages, but as per which method? Each of the method. It means first you will have to calculate what? Before calculating gross margin percentages, first you will have to calculate what? Profit. And how do you get the profit? Can I say it is joint cost plus further processing cost? You will get total cost, then there will be a sales, and then you will get the profit. And what will be your joint cost? Joint cost will be different as per all these 4 methods. So, and for every product you need to do, there are 2 products. One is chocolate powder and the another one is milk chocolate. So let's calculate the things. The second requirement of the question. Chalo, the heading is gross margin percentages. Okay, we need to calculate gross margin percentages, and guys, we have 2 products with us in this case. The product number, the first product is apna CPLB. Let us calculate for CPLB first. There are 4 methods. We need to calculate our cost as per 4 methods. So I can say first here it is particulars, and then there are methods. The first one is sales value at SOP. Then another one is physical measure. Then there is a NRV, estimated NRV. I can write estimated NRV. Then I can say constant. GM is nothing but gross margin percentages. Okay, somewhere you can write GM is nothing but I don't have a space, so I'm writing GM, gross margin. Chalo, when you say you need to calculate gross margin percentages, first you need to calculate the gross margin, that is profit. And sir, how do you get the profit? Very simple, joint cost. Further processing cost, no other cost is there in the question. You will get total cost, you will add profit, and you will get total sales or final sales. Okay, हम सबसे पहली चीज, अब मुझे बताओ ये पूरे स्टेटमेंट में खाली क्या चीज अलग रहेगा? वैसे आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट विल बी डिफरेंट इज joint cost, and because of that what will differ is your profit will differ. Otherwise see, no matter which method you follow for apportionment of joint cost, your sales remain same. भाई तुम्हारा sales तो उतना ही रहेगा, भले तुमने जॉइंट कॉस्ट के लिए कोई भी मेथड फॉलो किया हो, नो मैटर विच मेथड यू फॉलो, irrespective of the method, your sales is sales, it will remain same. So now let's write the what is the sales value. Yeah, so sales value of our product is 5,70,000. So 5,70,000, please copy. No matter which method you follow, your sales will be 5,70,000. Yes, again, no matter which method you follow, there is one more thing which will be constant. What is that? Which cost?
FP cost.
FP cost, which is further processing cost. So that further processing cost for my product is whatever it is, that value 3 lakh something, 2,812. So please copy that. थोड़ा क्लेरिकल काम है, तुमको कंटाल आएगा, आई एग्री, बट करना पड़ेगा ऐसा है, तो प्लीज डू दैट. काश वी अगर एक्सेल होता हमारे पास तो फटाफट ऐसा कॉपी पेस्ट करके सिखा सकते हैं अपन. मतलब तुमको एग्जाम में लिखना होता है. इवन आई कैन टीच थ्रू एक्सेल, बट आई डोंट फील दैट इज बेटर फॉर मी. मतलब वो लिख के ज़्यादा बेटर है वही सर. आई एम नॉट दैट कंफर्टेबल वैसे एक्सेल के साथ. Okay, chalo. So I have got further processing cost, and there is a final sales, and now here we come. Here the thing which comes is your joint cost. Okay. So if I talk about the joint cost, what is your joint cost? Joint cost is this. देखो ये वाला फर्स्ट मेथड के हिसाब से है, ये वाला. तो इसको लेके जाते सेल्स वैल्यू एट एसओपी के हिसाब से आपका ये जॉइंट कॉस्ट है. What is your joint cost as per the second method? It is 2,85,000 for CPLB physical measure के हिसाब से. Then what is your joint cost as per that NRV वाला method? Yeah, it is in fraction, but yes, you have to keep it as it is. And then what is your joint cost as per gross margin? It is this. So sir, you have a joint cost and then you have further processing cost. You can take the total. You can तुमको समझ रहा है वैसे क्या हो रहा है. मैं एक बार क्वेश्चन का रिक्वायरमेंट पढ़ता है, नहीं तो तुमको लग रहा है भाई सर खुद तो लिख रहे अपने को कॉपी पेस्ट करना है करके. So that should not happen. What is the gross margin percentages? So I need to calculate gross margin percentages. Even before you calculate gross margin percentages, you will have to calculate gross margin, that is a profit. So I am calculating the profit now. So when you calculate the profit of the chocolate powder and milk chocolate liquor base, so first I am going for milk chocolate liquor base. Okay, then I will go for first I am going for chocolate powder, then we will go for milk chocolate. Under each of the methods, so first I need to calculate the profit as per each of the methods which are given in requirement number 1. So I am calculating profit as per each of the method. There is only one thing which changes under each of the methods, that is a joint cost. So that has been written. चलो now अगर टाइम बचाने का ही तो कैसे करने का, आई कैन टेल यू. फर्स्ट जस्ट टेक द टोटल ऑफ दिस, दैट इज 249 प्लस 302,812.5 बोले तो 303,061.5. वॉट एवर इज योर आंसर ऑन योर कैलकुलेटर, जस्ट सब्सट्रैक्ट इट, 5,70,000. then you will get 266,938.50. This is your profit. Profit will be taken as a balancing figure, and once this is done you can easily calculate the gross margin percentages. I will show the bolo.
Sir, I am getting the total cost as 550 to 187.5.
अच्छा ठीक है मेरे मिस्टेक्स हो रहे हैं, पता नहीं क्यों ऐसा. 249 ये कैंसी, या तो मैं कुछ तो दोनों में से ख़राब है. 249 375 प्लस 302,812.5. यस इट इज़ 55 माई मिस्टेक, 552,187.50 minus 5,70,000. So 17812.50. fine. Now divided by 5,70,000 into 100, whatever is your answer that you have gotten your calculator, please divide that by 5,70,000 which is sales, then into 100. The formula is profit upon sales into 100. So just do that. Working is shown only for first one, then उन बाजू वालों के लिए तुम लोगों को समझ में आ जाएगा. That is 3.125%. So it is given that if the company follows this method, this will be the joint cost. Accordingly, company earns this much profit. Okay. The rest is something which you can do. So please, चलो I will complete करो. चलो फिजिकल मेजर का तुम निकाल के बता दो जरा आंसर. There is a loss, okay, in physical measure, but I need those loss percentages also. Either there can be a profit or there can be a loss, okay. जरूरी नहीं है हमेशा प्रॉफिट होएगा. Sometimes there can be a loss. Yes, ध्रुवी, that is right. ठीक है, चलो. बी केयरफुल कि तुम्हारा कैलकुलेशन एरर नहीं हो, नहीं तो वो बहुत महंगा पड़ता है. You can see here we incur a loss, sir. Why? The cost is higher. The cost is higher. So you need to indicate those loss percentages. Yeah, and the value seems so 3125 percentages, but it is a loss. We are incurring this much loss. Yes, yes. Then the next one, estimated NRV. Again, I will wait. You can send the answer, this answer, and then एक आध answer आएगा. Then I will go ahead. Yeah, Nishi, that is right answer. Ridhima, right. You can keep 2 or 4 decimals. I am keeping 4 decimals. Vaishnavi, right answer. Archie, I need profit percentages, but that profit is also right. Okay. ध्रुवी, राइट. ठीक है. सो यू गॉट द पॉइंट कि करने का क्या है तुम लोगों को. तो 222,656.25 प्लस 302,812.5 बोलेंगे तो 52546.8.75 minus 5,70,000. 4453.
Sir, I am getting 3.2258%.
कहाँ पे? Which product?
No, sir, nothing. Sorry, sir.
Fine. अगर तुम्हारा दिमाग थोड़ा सा चलता है ना तो तुमको पता चलना चाहिए. लास्ट वाला तो तुम कॉपी कर सकता है. पता नहीं समझता है कि नहीं. द लास्ट वन यू कैन कॉपी फ्रॉम दिस स्टेटमेंट. वी ऑलरेडी हैव दैट स्टेटमेंट. मतलब वो ठीक है. चलो कुछ नहीं, निकाला तो निकाला, और क्या. हाँ बोलो बोलो.
So for NRV I'm getting 7.8178.
9. दिस इज राइट. मतलब ऐसा कुछ ये नहीं है. जस्ट एक द टोटल ये वाला बराबर है क्या पहले?
नहीं, मुझे आ रहा है 525,438.7.
438. सो प्लीज चेक आइदर ऑफ दीज वैल्यूज वेदर यू हैव रिटन दिस करेक्टली या तो कुछ लिखने में गलती है.
हाँ, 656. I got 626.
फाइन. सो दैट इज व्हाट. वो ध्यान देने का वो होता है. मेरे से भी होता है बहुत बार. फेयर इनफ. नाउ क्या अपना सोल्यूशन हो गया है सेकंड रिक्वायरमेंट का या और भी बाकी है? इट इज 50 बाकी है ना. इट इज 50% ओनली. बैलेंस 50% कौन सा रहेगा? प्रोडक्ट का नाम बदल जाएगा. अच्छा चाहिए तो तुम ये घर पे कर सकते हैं. तुम इधर ध्यान दो, मैं तुमको करा के समझा देता हूँ सोल्यूशन. यू कैन टेक द स्क्रीनशॉट एंड यू कैन राइट इट. या तो लिख ही लो यार. ऐसा क्या है, कुछ कितना टाइम लगेगा? 5 मिनट और लगेगा. MCLB. अच्छा ये ऊपर वाला हो गया सबका या बाकी है? हेलो, इज इट डन? हाँ. अरे थोड़ा यस नो कुछ खाया पिया है कि नहीं पता नहीं. मतलब ठीक है, कुछ ही लोग. हाँ ओके, थैंक यू. चलो या क्या करना है? चलो आई विल जस्ट टेक अ वोट. मतलब जैसा भी है, मेरे को ऐसा कुछ टाइम का ऐसा कुछ ज़्यादा नहीं है. और डू यू वांट टू राइट हियर या आई कैन जस्ट गिव यू द आइडिया? ये ऐसा का सोल्यूशन सामने रखता हूँ, देन यू कैन राइट इट फॉर प्रैक्टिस. इट इज़ अप टू यू. अभी नाउ और क्लास और एच दैट इज होमवर्क, तो दोनों में से जो भी तुम बोलोगे टाइप करो जरा मैसेजेस, जो मेजोरिटी रहेगा दैट मेजोरिटी मीन्स वैसा। चलो वन आंसर एक आया है। अरे दूसरे लोग भेजो, इसमें भी तुम नहीं भेज सकते तो किस में भेजेंगे। चलो, तो बहुत ज़्यादा लोग बोल रहे हैं क्लास में करने का। अच्छा, अभी 50-50% का रेशियो है। चलो, बहुत 4-5 लोगों ने बोला है वैसे कर लेते हैं, तो कर लेते हैं और क्या, फिर चलो कर लेते हैं। अच्छा, मैं चुपचाप लिखते जाता हूँ, तुम तुम्हारा लिखते जाओ, ऐसा मुझे लगता है कि हो सकता है तुम लोगों से, मतलब तुम तुम्हारा लिखते जाओ, मैं मेरा लिखते जाता हूँ, ठीक है। और ऐसा कोई डाउट रहा तो तुम पूछ लो कि सर ये कहाँ से आया करके, तो आपकी प्रैक्टिस भी हो जाएगी, मैं भी प्रैक्टिस कर लेता हूँ। इट इज़ लाइक होमवर्क बट क्लास में कर रहे हैं, तुम छापो मत बस, ऐसा है। या तो 2 डेसिमल लिखो या तो 4, प्रॉफिट परसेंटेजेस का कोई दिक्कत की बात नहीं है, इट इज़ अप टू यू। आई एम राइटिंग 4 डेसिमल्स, दैट इज ओके। अरे ओके, हो जाएगा तो डन डन भेज देना, तो छाता डन देख के मेरे को खुशी होगी कि हो गया, तो नाउ आई कैन प्रोसीड करके। ओके फाइन। ओके आई विल वेट, डोंट वरी। ओके या, तो फाइनली आई थिंक वी आर डन विद दिस। अभी भी किसी का पेंडिंग है, एनीवन कैन टाइप डब्ल्यू, देयर इज नो नीड टू वरी। हाँ, बट इन द एब्सेंस आई ऑलवेज हैव टू अज्यूम कि अपन सबका हो गया, और भेजा भी बहुत लोगों ने डन, तो ठीक है। चलो, तो यहाँ पे ये वाली कहानी खत्म होती है। आई कैन से इस क्वेश्चन में क्या सीखने मिला, तो इस क्वेश्चन में ये वाला पार्ट सीखने मिला सेकंड, और फर्स्ट वाले पार्ट में जो लास्ट वाला था। ओके वेट फाइन, एक बार हो जाएगा तो लेट मी नो। ओके वंस डन जस्ट लेट मी नो। मैं वेट करता हूँ थोड़ा और, कुछ लोगों का बाकी है तो। Okay, here we go then. Finally, we are done with this. And I feel that the next requirement as such is not that difficult. Okay, एकदम मतलब नॉर्मल है, मतलब अगर ये तुमको नहीं आया तो यार मैं क्या बोलूँ, मतलब वैसा ही। तो चलो, could Pokemon have increased its operating income by change in its decision to fully process both intermediate products? Show your computations. एक काम करता है, वो कुछ ये पूछ रहा है कि कुछ डिसीजन चेंज करने का, तो लेट्स कैलकुलेट वन थिंग। फर्दर प्रोसेसिंग डिसीजन के बारे में पहले कुछ निकाल लेते हैं, फिर हम उनका रिकमेंडेशन करते हैं। पहले लेट अस टेक द डिसीजन ऑफ फर्दर प्रोसेसिंग, करना भी चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए। तो फर्दर processing decision, when you see this we have two products, particulars, then I will say one is a CPLB, meals chocolate liquor base, MCLB। अच्छा चलो, नाउ आई फील यू नो द बेसिक फॉर्मेट। ओके, अभी तुमको ऐसा डाउट नहीं होना चाहिए। वी नो फाइनल सेल्स which is sales after further processing minus sales at SOP, you get incremental sales। extra कितना sales होएगा if you put some hard work? what is your extra sales? from that incremental sales subtract incremental, or I can say further processing cost oblique further processing cost, then you will have either profit or loss। if you have a profit, that makes sense. if there is a loss, don't further process, sell it at SOP।
सर सेम आया तो?
सेम मतलब आई डिड नॉट गेट यू, लाइक सेम आया तो
मतलब नाइदर प्रॉफिट नॉर लॉस।
ऐसा कैसे हो सकता है, मतलब नील बोल रहा है तो?
हाँ सर, मतलब अगर या तो उधर सेल करो या तो इधर सेल करो, सेम ही चीज हुआ तो प्रॉफिट उतना ही आया तो?
नहीं वेट वेट, एक बार मैं लिख देता हूँ, फिर तेरे डाउट को पूछ। दैट इज अ बेटर अप्रोच। ओके, जस्ट 2 मिनट, एक बार लेट मी राइट दिस। ओके देखते हैं, व्हाट इज योर फाइनल सेल्स। तो नाउ आई विल राइट इट डाउन। एक बार वो तुम डायग्राम देख लो, तुमको पता चलेगा। योर फाइनल सेल्स इज 5,70,000। here it is 1211250 to process it for the acha। if you sell at SOP, please refer the diagram। okay, I'm not switching to that diagram, but you can check it from the diagram। it will be 55575 okay, ठीक है। 270750 65550 Then what was your further processing cost? Here it was 302,812.5, and here your further processing cost was 623,437.5. If I subtract, there is a 30262.5 ka loss. If I further process, there is yeah, profit of this much amount. Yes, Krish, CP sell at SOP, split of point, yes, and MC process for the Krish, exactly, right answer. So Krish is saying, उसने पहले ही भेज दिया था, बस मैंने पढ़ा नहीं था, ठीक है. So here he is saying that because it is a loss, तो sell at SOP. And here, this is the recommendation, sell at SOP because there is a loss, and because there is a profit, sell after further processing. So अच्छा, नाउ आई थिंक किसी ने तो कुछ डाउट पूछा था, प्लीज डाउट्स क्या बोला था, व्हाट वर यू आस्किंग?
Yes, sir. I was asking कि हमें समझो इंक्रीमेंटल सेल्स का वैल्यू 2,70,750 आया, और अगर हमारा एफपी कॉस्ट भी अगर 2,70,750 आता तो क्या करूँ? सेल एट,
इट मींस यू आर सेइंग योर प्रॉफिट एंड लॉस इज nil, राइट?
yes,
You are financially indifferent. It means whether you sell at SOP or whether you sell after further processing, you don't have like any financial profit. It is like this: if you sell at SOP, your profit sales is 1,000. If you sell after further processing, that is final sales is let us say 1,500, and your further processing cost is 500. So I hope you understand that extra sales is 500, and for that extra sales you will have to incur 500 rupees. You can say you are financially indifferent. I hope you understand this. Whether you sell at SOP or whether you sell after further processing, it does not matter only. You will earn same profit. Then company can take its own decision. Like if company feels why to work hard in that case, then company will say let's stick to SOP. If the company feels there is a higher demand in future for this final product which is sold after further processing, then company will sell after further processing. Hello. But financially, fine. Financially, there is no like benefit as such. Even if
so
you
but if we get that, so what should we write? It depends upon the company.
no, financially, no, it depends upon the company. See, in CA Inter actually, they will ask you always a financial data. Like they will ask you to take the decisions based on financial information. But when you come to CA final now, they will ask you ki you need to give answer as per financial things also and as per non-financial factors also. Those should be taken into consideration. As I told you that company sees a growth in which product, the product which is sold at SOP or which is sold after further processing, okay? And there are other factors which is written. If the company sells at SOP, company can save the time, and the same time can be invested in manufacturing some another product. Okay? But these factors you don't have to write in examination. So if the profit is like answer is nil, you can say product can be sold at SOP or after further processing or either of this. Hello. At CA interlevel this is sufficient. You don't have to write other factors like what company feels, where there is a demand or not and all that stuff. You don't have to write that. We will write just this or this or this. Both are preferable. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Like I can tell you that like if the batch is going on, I can just give you that idea. In CA final, like see this batch is going on, I can give you some idea that as when we write the notes, like decision making is going on, so many of the times you need to write a very big note. I can say 78 page number. Okay, 78. So see, there was one question. So that was a financial like what company should do करके, मतलब company were having some godowns, so depots, sales depot. Company used to sell through depots, and company used to sell through depots, and company was thinking to enter into dealership arrangement. Dealership arrangement in the sense, rather than having our own depots, let us have dealers. We will give them commission, and then they will sell. It is their headache now. So first we have calculated that whether there is a profit and loss. That is a this is financial. Requirement number one was financial, entire thing. Like there is a loss. If you enter into dealership arrangement, there is a loss. So we will say we will close down the depots and the profitability. If you close down the depot, that data is there. Maybe I don't have to now enter in, then considering incremental profit and all. At the end, there was a non-financial consideration, but in your case that you don't have to write. Before you enter into dealership arrangement, you have to check the behavior of the dealer, whether in long term is it better or not. Otherwise you enter into dealership arrangement and then after 1 year dealer says that no, now I want more commission. So you need to check long term behavior. You need to check behavior of the customer, whether the customer is comfortable with what, our own depots, sales depots, or they are comfortable with dealers. Generally customers are comfortable with the own depots of the company. Like if I want to buy something let us say Samsung tablet, so I prefer to go to the Samsung gallery rather than buying from someone else. So that is what, if you leave, like if you close down your depots, you will leave your staff, you will like retrenchment of staff, you will say you will fire them, then other labor will feel that this company does not think about workers and all. There are many other factors which you need to take care of, but at CA inter level you don't have to think about this non-financial consideration. You just have to say financially. Okay, ठीक है, ये थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया था बट चलो ठीक है, ये वाला काम हो गया. अच्छा, क्या चीज़ पेंडिंग है, व्हाट इज पेंडिंग हियर? तो प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट इज पेंडिंग. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लेट मी रीड दिस. Could company have increased its operating income by change in its decision? First of all, tell me what is the decision which company has currently taken. First you should know that. Tell me what is the decision that company has taken currently. What company is currently doing? Tell me.
Selling after further process.
Exactly, both the products are sold after further processing. That's why I give you that note also somewhere, that what is the current policy of the company. You can see that what is the current policy of the company. It was to sell after further processing, and that too I can say both products. So currently company is doing what? Company is selling both the products after further processing. Yes, but now as a cost accountant, if you give the advice, now if there is a change in decision, if you want to change this decision of the company, that is of fully process the both the products of its intermediate products and show your computation. So by changing the decision, can you increase the operating income of the company? That is what they are asking for. If you change the decision, then operating income will increase by what amount? Can you tell me? I think you will get confused over here. Tell me, if you are telling that don't process both the products, don't further process both the products, you are further processing MCLB, yes, that is right, but do not process CPLB. You should sell it at SOP. Tell me, because of that company's operating income will increase by what amount? Is it 0? Hello, now there is a confusion that can arise in your mind. First of all, tell me the decision. First of all, company used to further process this, and even after your recommendation company will further process this. Has company changed its decision with reference to MCLB? Hello, yes or no? Has no. Company was earlier also further processing this and you told them to further process. Company will say okay, हम तो वही कर रहा था करके, we used to do that only, but so there is no change in decision. So forget this, there is no change in decision. But with reference to MCLB, you used to, a company used to further process, but you told them अरे भाई ऐसा मत करो, you just sell at SOP, you will earn higher profit. So if company further processes, it incurs a loss. Tell me, like incremental loss. So if you sell at SOP, I hope you understand, this loss can be avoided. It means this much profit can be earned. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Only so I can say that operating income will increase by this amount. The after further processing there is an incremental loss of this amount, so this loss can be avoided. So I can say that operating income will increase only by this amount. So let's write the decision wala part, the final answer. Operating income they were asking for this will increase by rupees which is this actually, this value I have written, because this decision company will change. Now company will sell this at SOP, so there is a change in decision, so this loss can be avoided and this will be converted into profit. Then avoidance of loss is nothing but earning of profit. Earlier you used to incur a loss, now you will earn a profit. So operating income will increase by this. There are certain students, like as a student even I will feel answer is nil. Sir, here there is a profit, there is a nil. No. Think logically. Company was doing this and you said do this, that is okay. Company will say no change. But for this product, company has changed its decision, and because of that, company has earned extra profit. This extra profit. Yeah. अरे प्लीज एनी डाउट बोलो, इसमें भी डाउट हो सकता है, you can ask me. Hello, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So finally we are done with this question. It took around 1 hour and 26 minutes. 1 hour and 26 minutes, but we are done with this question. Yeah. Okay guys, before we start with the lecture, we will do one thing. We will revise what we have done with reference to joint product byproduct. So first of all, we will revise from here itself. If I say joint product and byproduct, Khushi, joint product byproduct discussion is divided into how many parts? Hello. Khushi, joint product byproduct discussion is divided into how many parts? 3 parts, right? Hello. Or do you remember this or not? There are 3 parts now for joint product byproduct. Hello.
Yes, sir.
ओके कोई कुछ बोल दे रहा है, जरा आवाज दिया करो अगर कुछ पूछा जाता है तो. या सो देयर आर 3 पार्ट्स. कौन से? द फर्स्ट वन आई कैन से इट इज लाइक ट्रीटमेंट ऑफ बाई प्रोडक्ट, then I can say allocation of joint cost, and then there is a further processing decision. Now if I talk about the treatment of byproduct, guys, treatment of byproduct, in this case it is actually divided into 2 parts. Acha, Krish, can you tell me a treatment of byproduct?
Yes, sir. So treatment of byproduct. Now, in one it is treated as scrap and the other one it is treated as a main product.
ठीक है. If it is treated as a scrap, how will you allocate the joint cost?
It is joint cost plus
minus scrap.
Minus scrap of the product, that is net joint cost.
It will be allocated between joint products.
Yes, sir.
If I talk about it is a main product, then entire total joint cost will be allocated between
the 2 joint products.
Joint products and byproducts also, we can say then. Right? Hello. Okay.
Yes.
Now, if I talk about this, the statement that is here, I can say if it is allocation of joint cost. So, what are the methods for allocation of joint cost? Arpit. 1, 2.
One is like sales at SOP method.
Okay.
Then there is units method.
No. After that, preference number 2. If sales value at SOP cannot be followed. Yes, Vaishnav. NRV method. Then
there is units method.
Then units method, that is physical measure. Okay. Then
And then there was that gross margin.
Constant gross margin percentages. Exactly. Okay. Now in this case, if I talk about this, now let's go for further processing decision. In case of Vaishnavi, further processing decisions, we were having 2 options. Can you tell method number 1? Hello. Further processing decision. Vaishnavi? Acha, surveyed. Okay. First M1, which is method 1, then there is a method 2. Okay, Vaishnavi, that's okay. Then you don't have to type that much. Okay, profit at SOP. Yes. Right, Vaishnavi, that is method number 1. So I can say first you need to calculate profit. First you need to calculate profit at SOP. Then you need to calculate profit after further processing. If you further process, what is the profit? Select highest. I'm giving you 1 page summary. It is like this: select highest. Wherever there is a highest profit, select this. But generally, I always follow method number 2. Sir, what is method number 2? We go for an incremental approach. Sir, what is incremental approach? We always say it is final sales. I always say that what is my final sales? And if I sales at SOP, what is my sales? So what is the extra sales that will be achieved if you further process, which is known as incremental sales. And if I talk about incremental sales, incremental slash what is your further processing cost, if you subtract that, now I am writing so that you can understand that in one page the entire summary is being presented in one page. Okay, so now here if I talk about this, there can be a profit or there can be loss. If there is a profit, please understand, if there is a positive value when you calculate the answer, if there is a positive value, this will indicate you need to further process, and if it is negative value, you have to sell at SOP, you have to sell at SOP. That is what the summary looks like. Acha, and as and when you solve the question, acha, one more thing which is more important, as and when you apportion the joint cost, for apportionment of joint cost, which quantity is taken into consideration? Tell me, quantity produced or quantity sold? Acha, there is doubt with reference to this. Acha, maybe that will be clarified over there. थोड़े देर में अपन करेंगे. But at least something which is written on this page, in one page, it should be very much clear to you as to what we have done till now. Please, if there is any doubt, you can ask, or if there is something which I can add, you can tell me. Sir, it can be added. Like you can tell me one thing, so I can say that these all values are always net of selling expenses. So point number one, I can say it is net of selling expenses. And then when you write sales is always net of selling expense. If selling expense is given, you will have to subtract that. Okay, so that is what it is. It is a one page summary. We will try to maybe incorporate this one page summary in every chapter, so that day before examination you can revise the entire costing in 3 hours. Like we can make this summary, then I will try to revise. Like joint product by product can be revised in 5 minutes, provided if you have studied from me, and then after studying you have practiced also, then you can revise that in 5 minutes. Okay, having done that, guys, after revision, it was a 5 minutes revision. Now let's go with the questions. Okay, revision. Okay, so finally let us start with the next question after the discussion. Now let's read this question. What is given in this question? Sir, the first thing, ABC operates a single chemical process. There is only simple chemical process, okay, to convert a single material into 3 separate items. This itself indicates there are 3 items. It means this question must be on joint products by products. Okay, sir. Then what is written? Referred as here X, Y and Z. It means I can say there is a single process, then there are 3 products X, Y and Z. Yes sir, it can be said that there is a single process, then there are 3 products. So let me do one thing. Let me make the summary. Working note number 1. Achha, even before I make the summary, let me check how we used to write working summary or diagram. Working, so we used to give heading as a working or summary, so I have changed that. So ठीक है, you can write summary of the question, so I can give the heading as summary, or you can say working, whatever it is not that important. Okay, it is for our reference. Now when you talk about this, because it was written in the questions that there is a process, and then once this process is ended, there are 3 products, product number 1, product number 2, product number 3. The name is X, Y, Z. Please, when you read the question, you have to make this summaries with me. Okay, so product X, Y, Z. Scale bill sab leke baithne ka. Yes sir. Chalo, let's proceed ahead. All 3 products are separated simultaneously at a single split off point. Okay sir, there is one single split off point. अच्छा, there is one printing error. Please ये इसको cut कर दो. Distinguish between cost reduction and cost control. I will teach you if you want, but अभी के लिए theory question था, वो गलती से इधर type हो गया है. Distinguish between cost control, cost reduction. Just strike it off. Okay, it is not a part of question. That is a misprint. Okay, चलो. Product X and Y are ready for sale immediately upon split off point without further processing or any other additional cost. So X and Y can be sold at split off point. Product X and Y are ready for sale immediately. It means whatever is quantity, guys, if you sell, and this is sales at SOP, it can be done for 2 products, sales at SOP, X and Y. Acha, we can sell it here. Okay, let's talk about Z. What is given? Let's read. Product Z, however, is processed further before being sold. So it is processed further. You have a question with you. Now if I draw like this, it is a further processing. You will have to undergo the further processing, then only you can sell this product, which is product Z. Okay, chalo, that is further processing cost you will incur. Yes sir. Okay, there is no available market for Z at the split off point. You can see product Z cannot be sold at split off point. We have to process it further, then only it can be sold. Okay. This question is important. I will tell you why. You can mark this as important for revision. This is important for revision. Okay, chalo, what is given? The selling prices quoted here are expected to remain same in the coming year. So selling prices are given and these will be same during 20 x2 and x3. The selling prices of the items and the total amounts sold were. So details is given with reference to quantity. This is the quantity sold, we can say, and this is the selling price per ton. Okay, so that is given, and if you multiply, obviously you will get the sales value. But what is given in the question is the sales quantity and the selling price, that is given in the question with reference to x, y and z. Okay, chalo, tell me, this is selling price is which selling price? Sales value at SOP or final sales value, that is after further process? Final sales value, because I hope you understand it was specifically written that no market available for Z at a split off point. It means Z is sold only after further processing. Okay, you have to read question very carefully. You have to engage yourself in the question. In costing specifically, I will tell you, reading of the question plays very important role. Reading of the question, if you understand the question, it means 50% work is done. Now you need to just solve, but first understanding plays very important role, so you should be very careful when you read the question. Chalo, let us proceed, sir. The total joint cost for the year is 6,25,000. Chalo, let us hear, and you should know where am I going to write this. So here I will write this. It is my joint cost. Kitna, sir? 6,25,000. Okay, chalo. Now I will ask someone, so that will be the easiest thing. Priyam, can you tell me what will be my further processing cost?
Yes, sir. So, are you asking what do you mean by further processing cost or the amount?
Amount. ठीक है, that is easy. Any which ways, but ठीक है, that was easy question. Tell me, bolo.
3,10,000.
Exactly, because what is written is here you can see that an additional rupees 3,10,000 was spent to finish product Z. So 3,10,000 was spent. So here I can say rupees 3,10,000. This is your further processing cost, FP cost. Okay, sir, understood. Okay, chalo. You have to write with me. Okay. Now, sir, now let us read here. There were no opening inventories of XYZ. See, if you want to give the heading, this question will give you the idea about the closing stock. This is the only question where they have mentioned about closing stock. Okay, so it is very important. This is the only question. Had we come across any question where there was a closing stock? I don't think so. It is the first question, right? Yes, it is the first question. No, it is the first question. Okay. Acha. Tell me this XYZ, whatever quantity is given, it is which quantity? Quantity is sold. You should underline that it is quantity sold, which is given in the question. Okay, sir, let us read. At the end of the year, the following complete units were on hand. So these are completed units on the hand. First of all, what is given? No opening inventories. It means there is no opening stock. Is it clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. There is no opening stock. At the end of the year, we can say that at the end, it means it is which stock? If at the end, when I say, it means we need to understand it is closing stock. That is given in the question. Chalo, theek hai. Now one easy question. Dhruvi, can you tell me what will be your quantity produce of X? Quantity produce. How many units you must have produced with reference to product X? Please. How many tons?
366.
Acha, how come? Something plus something.
186 plus 1.
Exactly, 186 plus 180. You understand? We have sold 186 and we have a closing stock of 180. If I make the trading account, so you can say quantity sold is 180. 186 and still we have 180 in my godown. There is no opening stock. It means I must have produced this 366. Yes, sir. So I have produced 366, I have sold 186, and what remains with me is 180. Okay, so I will have to make that working note. Okay. Now there was no opening or closing WIP. There was no WIP. Okay, so there is no WIP. Otherwise your work will be complicated. They will never give you WIP. It is like you will have to use equivalent production, so that data will not be given. Otherwise it will take around 2-3 hours to solve. Okay, so they will always say there is no WIP, opening or closing. Acha, theek hai. So now what are they asking for? Acha, let's do one thing. Let us calculate one thing. let's calculate one thing. First of all, here we say quantity, here we say selling price, and here we say final sales, which is sales after further processing. Yeah, let us calculate one more thing, that is here only in this part, quantity produced. If I want to calculate quantity produced, I can say there are three products. So I can say particulars, there is a X, there is a Y, and there is a Z. Acha. See, you should be very much comfortable with this formula, but still if you have a doubt, you can ask. The first is, you will say quantity sold, then I will say plus closing stock minus opening stock. You will get quantity produced. So what will you say? So you will say here, that is this quantity sold, that is which comes here, plus closing stock. Then because opening stock is on the opposite side, you will have to subtract, then you will get quantity produced as a balancing figure. So I don't think there is any doubt as such with reference to this formula, guys. Now what is the quantity sold that is given in the question for every product? You have to write. Have they provided us that data? Yes sir. 186, 527 and 736. So 186, 527, 186, 527 and 736. So these are the quantities which are sold by me. And if I talk about the clothing stock, that was given again 180, 60, 25, 180, 60, 25. Sir, opening stock was not there, so nil, and just calculate the quantity produced for every product. That will be 366, 587, 761. Acha, so that is how every calculation should be done with your calculator at your end. If you are copying something from the screen, then you are in big issue, in big trouble. मतलब आगे जाके बहुत दिक्कत होएगा. So it is always preferable, take the calculator, calculate everything. As in when you are writing, you should know why it is done, what is the formula, this value came from where, okay, where it was written in the question. So you should be careful with everything. एक second जरा ओके तो चलो एक काम करते हैं, लिखने का भी क्या आप ना, हाँ यहाँ तक लिख के हो गया था. तो आई होप दैट मच इज डन. नाउ लेट्स प्रोसीड एज टू व्हाट टू डू सर, व्हाट टू डू. तो अभी एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है जो मुझे डिस्कस करने का है. आई वुड लाइक टू डिस्कस वन इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग विथ यू. ओके, सो नाउ लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट इज दैट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग. ओके, अंडरस्टैंड. If I tell you that there is a product, okay, be careful with this. Now suppose if I tell you that your cost is 100, there is product X, there is product Y, quantity, your cost is, let us say, 10,000. okay, you have produced 60 units of X, 40 units of Y. This is quantity produced. Okay, into the selling price is 10 over here and selling price is, let us say, 15 over here. So what will happen is 60 into this 600, 40 into 15 bolega to 600. Acha, tell me, in this case, this joint cost of 1 lakh, if I tell you joint cost should be divided based on sales value at SOP, then ratio will be 50-50. Do you understand this? That is 600, yes. 600, yes. Okay, now something interesting. If I tell you something like this, the same data, but if I tell you here that, tell me, if I tell you here that you have sold, let us say out of 60 you have sold 50, let us say all 60 units, and you haven't sold anything over here. Yeah, to chalo, you have sold 10 units over here. So now in that case the sales value will be, this is quantity sold, this is also sales. Now here if I say it is 10, it is 15. So if you sell A ka 60 unit, there are 60 into 10, you are going to get 600 rupees. So 10 into 15, you will get 150 rupees. Okay, over here. So I can say that out of 40 units, if 10 are sold, it means 30 is closing, which is normal. 30 is closing stock. Closing stock. Now my question to you is, tell me option number 1, option number 2, option number 1, option number 2. If I tell you to divide the joint cost will be divided in option number 1 or option number 2. Option number 1 is the sales value of quantity produced. It is sales value of quantity produced and it is sales value of quantity sold. So what do you think? Joint cost should be divided in which with what? Quantity produced ka ratio or quantity sold ka ratio?
Quantity produced.
Acha, but sir, the sales value is only this only, na? This is not which is generated. We haven't generated this, sir. We have to generated this much only sales. The sales is this. Why quantity produced? Just some justification from your side.
So because cost is incurred for production.
Exactly, that is more important. If I tell you that we haven't sold any unit because there was no demand, so entire 40 units are in closing stock. All 40 units are in closing stock. We haven't sold anything. All 40 units are in closing stock. So will you say, sir, all 10,000 ka, entire 10,000 ka cost is incurred only for X? Nahi. Cost is not incurred when you sell. Cost is incurred when you produce. So in that case, I can say that this cost is incurred for this 60 and this 40. So you should take the sales value of this 60 and this 40. That was my question. Now, when you allocate the joint cost, this sales value should be with sales value of quantity produced or quantity sold when you allocate the joint cost.
Quantity produced.
So that is something which is important where you can make mistake. That's why we have a summary also. I can give you that idea. In the summary it is written so that you should not make that mistake. You can read this. For allocation of joint cost, sales value of which quantity is taken into consideration? Sales value of quantity produced is taken into consideration. So if it is this sales value, if you talk about this sales value, or in case of NRV, or even in case of constant gross margin, so whatever sales value you say, but if when you talk about the sales value, you need to understand it is always of quantity produced and not quantity sold. So for allocation of joint cost, because cost is incurred when you produce a product, so that's why sales value of quantity produced will be taken into consideration. Please, if any doubts, your doubts are most welcome. If you think you have to go with the option number 2, quantity sold, you can tell me. Otherwise it is logically clear, but still if you have a doubt, please you can ask me. अच्छा, if it is clear, at least say yes करके, थोड़ा unmute करके, इतना तो काम मेरे लिए कर सकते हैं, या तो टाइप करो, कुछ तो करो. ओके, चलो बहुत कम लोग हैं वैसे, मेरे को लगता है एक एक को अपने को ये कर, ठीक है, चलो nevertheless, हाँ. If you want only one-way communication, that is okay. I will never ask you any question. Do not worry. Then okay, fine. Now, okay. So here we go. Now you need to take the quantity produced into consideration. So please understand. You will take which quantity here? Quantity produced. If you want, I can write sold and then I will strike it off so that you will remember. You should not take quantity sold into consideration when the joint cost is allocated. You can refer that summary also when the diagram was prepared. When this diagram is prepared, the example which is given of crude oil, in this case also which quantity is written? Quantity produced is written. Okay, so please, it is very important. You can highlight this part. This is something which is new in this question. Yeah, so if you take quantity produced into consideration, sir, it is 366, 587, and then 761. Acha, 761. I hope you understand one thing. This product cannot be sold at split off point that was given in the question. So 761 and the selling price. Then what is the selling price? Selling price is given in the question, guys. From where will you get the selling price? You can have a look. If you check here, the selling price is there in the question. It is 1500, 1125 and 750. So 1500, 1125, 750. So 1500, 1125. Bolo, any doubt? 750.
No, sir.
Okay, chalo. Now, please multiply the things and get the values. Okay. बोलो.
फर्स्ट वन 5,04,000 है.
ओके.
दूसरा 6,60,375.
60,375.
नीचे वाला एक सम बाकी है.
Okay, I will do it. Okay, 5,70,750.
Sir, first का 5,49,000.
अच्छा, 5,49,000. Please check. It is 5,49,000.
Sorry.
ठीक है, that happens. Okay. Fine, so we are done with the summary. Okay, you should be able to understand everything and your doubts are welcome. Okay, because costing is something which is conceptual, so you can have doubts. Okay, any which ways you can have doubts in all the chapters. There is nothing in that. Okay, now so we are done with this. We are done with the summary. Okay, as such, ठीक है. Important point was this only. Quantity produced while working. This is the first time we are dealing with the closing stock. There is no opening stock. Okay, now having done this, what to do, sir? Now let us read the required part. We read entire question and we made the summary. This is in front of you. Let us read what question is asking. What do they want from us? What they want from us? Let us read. Required part, compute, okay, the cost of inventory. So first requirement is cost of inventory. Cost of inventory का मतलब, can you tell me it is which stock they are talking about? Cost of inventory when this है, inventory means what? Stock na, so it is nothing but closing stock in this case. Inventory, it means stock. In this question there is no opening stock. In this question there is no opening inventory. It means they are trying to calculate the value of closing inventory. The closing stock we have to calculate of XYZ for the balance sheet purpose. And if you know that closing stock appears in the balance sheet on the, you must have by hearted that thing, that closing stock has two effects: trading account credit side, balance sheet asset side. So you know that the closing stock appears in the balance sheet. Okay, so for balance sheet purpose we want this, and COGS for income statement purpose, and we want cost of goods sold. So that is the second requirement of the question. First, what we want is cost of inventory. Something which is required or asked is highlighted in a different color. Okay, when I read the question, it is highlighted in yellow color. Okay, so first we want is cost of inventory. Second we want is the cost of goods sold. Okay, we will do that. And yeah, that is for the purpose of March 2003. Using which method? The first method which we have to use is a net realizable value. The second method which you have to use is constant gross margin percentages in RV. Okay, we will come to that. And then there is one more thing they are asking us: compare the gross margin percentages. But in order to compare, I will read that requirement again. But first of all, I understand before comparing gross margin percentages, you will have to calculate gross margin percentages. Then comparison will be done. So first you will calculate and then we will compare. There are two methods, guys. It means now understand this. The one thing is NRV method, and there is one more method, that is constant gross margin method. Now, as per NRV method, you will have to calculate three things. First is cost of inventory, that is COI I am writing. Then there is a cost of goods sold you will have to calculate. Then gross margin percentages you will have to calculate. Same will be done with this again. See, because you want cost of inventory and cost of goods sold as per two methods. It means even as per constant gross margin, you need cost of inventory, you need COGS. Again, gross margin percentages also with the two methods. So you need gross margin percentages also. Actually, you should be clear with the question as to what question is asking. If you understand what they are asking, then you will understand, then you will come to know, acha, we have to provide this. So first we have to provide these three data: cost of inventory, COGS and gross margin as per NRV method. Then we will provide the data as per constant gross margin method, and then at the end I will compare this. This will be compared. That is the next requirement. So these things too will be compared. So that is something I gave you an idea as to what to do. Yes sir, that is very much clear. Acha, first and foremost thing, what you will have to do, you will have to allocate the joint cost as per NRV method. So first we will go with the NRV method. It is preferable if you take the fresh page, otherwise it is okay, because then entire thing will appear on the one page only. So please go with the flow. First NRV method. Acha. Now if you talk about NRV method, sir, NRV method, chalo, I give you some time. I would like to see whether you are calculating it right or not. Calculate in rough. I will write in fair for you. What is the joint cost of X as per NRV method? Chalo, calculate in rough. I would like to see your answer. Please calculate joint cost of X as per NRV method. लगाओ दिमाग, easy, इतना hard नहीं है. It is not that difficult. क्या बात है वेदांत, राइट आंसर. देयर इज 1 रुपए का डिफरेंस, दैट इज ओके, बट दैट इज राइट आंसर. वी विल सी दैट. ओके, चलो ठीक है. Okay, let us calculate the things. Okay, so let's write only. Okay, there are three products, guys. When you say NRV method, so first of all I will give the requirement number A, and then there is a requirement number B. So chalo, let me write A part in this. That is allocation of joint cost or apportionment of joint cost. What we used to write, can someone confirm? Allocation, apportionment, I think we used to write apportionment. ठीक है, तो that word only, apportionment of joint cost. Apportionment of joint cost. ठीक है. The method is written above, that is NRV method. ठीक है. Now I will say I have three products, so I will say particulars. As in when you allocate the joint cost, you need total column also. So X, Y, Z and total. X, Y, Z and total also. So here we go. So here I can say that particulars, then I can say X, Y, Z and total. Okay. Having done that, now if you want to allocate the joint cost, first what will you write is final NRV method. Now so you will write final sales minus further processing cost. That is how you get NRV. Acha, there is one more thing which is subtracted, but that is not there in the question. What can be subtracted? Tell me. But that is not there. So now you cannot subtract. It is not there. So ठीक है. Or if it is there, you will have to subtract that also. And here you get your NRV, which is net realizable value. Okay. It can be calculated. NRV can be calculated only for Z, which is 570,750 final sales, 570,750. You have incurred 3,10,000 as a further processing cost. So 570,750 minus 3,10,000, so 260,750. That is your NRV. For X and Y, sales value is available. You can directly copy 5,49,660,375, 5,49,000 and then 660,375. Take the total. That is 1,470,125. So 14,70,125. That is my NRV. Okay. I have my NRV with me. I just need to allocate the joint cost based on NRV method. Do I know what is my joint cost in total? Yes. That information is there in the question. My joint cost is 6,25,000. I just need to allocate in this ratio. You know the shortcut we have discussed. 6,25,000 divided by 1,470,125 into 5,49,000. Okay. There is one thing I will calculate from here, and this will be taken as a balancing figure. I will tell you why. 260,750, that is 1,10854. 660,375, as and when the answer is in fraction. It is 8. Okay. Can you tell me why I have written 8 and not 9? Any reason? Even though it is 98.52, so I should have written 99. Still, I have written 98.
तो 1 रुपये का डिफरेंस आ जाएगा. 8 + 8
Ex
8 + 8 16 + 4 20 तो हमें 0 चाहिए था.
exactly, because this total cost, if you divide, the total should tally na. So somewhere you will have to adjust 1 rupee. It is, even if you write 9, that is okay. That is okay. It is not that a big deal. You can write 9 also. But I would say I will go more precisely, and ICAI adjust in the first product. So I will also do that. I will cross multiply. This can be always this can be taken as a balancing figure always. So that is a better approach. वैसे 23398 instead of 99. Okay. Please, other, even if you write 99, that is okay, but I am calculating more in a more precise way. That's it. Yes, sir. Having done that, after doing that apportionment of cost, what is the next thing? Question is asking us for, sir, 3 requirements. What are they? Question is asking us for this cost of inventory, COGS, gross margin. So let us write statement showing what, sir? Statement showing what? So I can say statement showing what is calculated. Okay, so I can say that statement showing 3 things they are asking for. 1 2 3. First they are asking for cost of inventory. So statement showing cost of inventory. In bracket for your reference, you can say closing stock value. Inventory is nothing but closing stock, the cost of closing stock. Second, they are asking for COGS. I hope you are comfortable with the shortcut of COGS, and that is okay. When institute uses that sometimes. Okay, they haven't used here, but you can write COGS. And then there is a gross margin percentages, calculate. Okay, so that is the requirement of the question. So that is the requirement of the question. We need 3 things: cost of inventory, COGS, and gross margin. For that matter, we will make one statement which is nothing but your cost sheet, and yeah, you will get these answers. Okay, chalo. Now if I give the heading, there are 3 products, guys. So particulars. No need to prepare a total column. Total column is prepared only when you allocate the joint cost. This column is prepared only when you allocate the joint cost. Otherwise, there is no need now. Chalo. Once done till here, let me know so that I can proceed with the aage ka part. Okay, Vaishnavi, fine. Yeah, Khushi, Dhruvi. Okay, so everyone, I think that is done. Let's proceed now. Okay, so now if I proceed, sir, what to do first? I will make the cost sheet. So tell me first and foremost cost which is incurred in order to produce the product. What is the name of the first cost? Chalo, I will bolo, koi bol do. Joint cost, right? The first here direct material, I agree, but here direct material plus direct labor plus factory overhead. This entire cost is incurred in one process. That is your joint cost. So I will write joint cost here. Joint cost. Do I have the information of joint cost? Yes, it is calculated above. So just copy paste. You can't copy paste. You just write it down from there. Just for your reference, that came from here. So this is your joint cost. Sir, after joint cost, which cost you incur, Krish? Exactly, after joint cost, the next cost which you will incur is for the processing cost. Yes, and after that you will get one answer. This is your cost of production. Whatever goods you have produced, this is your cost of those COP, goods produced. So
if there is selling cost, we need to add it.
Then it will be added after COGS if there is a selling cost.
Okay.
Now there is a further processing cost that is a 3,10,000. Chalo, theek hai. So 233,398 280748. Okay. So we have a joint cost, we have further processing cost. Adding that, what you get is your cost of production. What you get is your cost of production. Now what to do ahead, sir? So if you talk about what should be done ahead, so in this case, we can say that Acha, one question from my side. Now we need to calculate the closing stock value. Opening stock is not there, so it is nil. I will subtract closing stock. And even with the answer, what will be the value of closing stock of product X? I want to see how good you are in cost sheet. At least those who got 30, they should get this value. Okay, what is the value of closing stock? Even 29.5. Okay, that is also given to कोई सबको आना चाहिए. छोड़ दो marks, छोड़ दो. You should get the answer. What is the value of closing stock? And I know that you must have forgotten how to get this value. There is high possibility. So anyone with the value, please answer in chat box. Even if it is wrong, that is okay, guys. No need to worry. Participation plays very important role. What will be the value of closing stock? Just think about it. I won't give you hint, okay, as of now. Then I will explain. Vedant, okay, that is right answer. तो एक ने answer दिया है, which is right. It means आना चाहिए. Krish, again right answer. ₹1 का difference, that is okay, Krish. Okay, that is because of that fraction. That's okay. Dhruvi, that is right answer. Okay, so Vedant, Krish, Dhruvi, right answer. Anyone? Arjun, नहीं कुछ गलत हुआ. Let's see what is where you went wrong. We'll see that. अच्छा चलो 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 इतना टाइम काफी था. अगर आना होता तो that was sufficient time. Now मैं क्या बोलता है? What I say? This cost is incurred for how many units? That is something which is very important. First of all, that you need to tell me. So if I say 233. This is cost of production. So this is incurred for how many units? So if I check here, you can understand it is incurred for 366 units. It is incurred for 366 units. So if you divide by 366, you will get cost per unit. You will get cost per ton, to be very precise. Whatever cost is incurred, it is incurred for 366 tons, or I can say 366 units. Then you get cost per ton. That is the value of 1 unit. Sir, if I have 1 unit now in my godown, this will be the value. But I have how many units in my godown at the end? So you can check that I have 180 units. So you just need to multiply by 180. So what will be the value of 180? Okay. Now I will do this calculation. That 23398 divided by 366 cost per ton. I kept that entire fraction multiplied by 180. 14786. Please, I hope that is clear. That is something which we did in cost sheet. Do I need to give the reference? Should I show you the solution, or I think that is okay? मतलब समझता है अपन ने किया था. We did that in cost sheet कि how to calculate closing stock. Yeah. Now, चलो, at least those who did not answer, please give the answer of this y at least. For y, try y का, try for y. What is your quantity produced and all? Yeah, Dhruvi, that is right answer. Dhruvi, okay. Then Arpit, नहीं. मोक्षा राइट आंसर. वेदांत नहीं. क्यों ऐसा हुआ? अभी फिर वेदांत फर्स्ट टाइम तो राइट था. और रिधिमा राइट आंसर. आर्ची नहीं. वैष्णवी राइट आंसर. निशी राइट आंसर. तेजस राइट आंसर. प्रियम राइट आंसर. ओके. अरे सिंपल है ना यार. Why you guys are complicating the things? I think somewhere देखो ये 280748. This is my cost of production. Now how many units of y I have produced? You need to check how many units of y I have produced. 587. So when I say 587 I have produced, so this cost is incurred for 587 units of y. After incurring this cost, you have produced 587 units multiplied by how many units are in go down? 60. So 60 units are in go down. Simple. So 280748 divided by 587 into 60. बोले तो 28697. Yeah. Chalo, at least now for third, you must be a little bit confident. I want you to be confident as to how it is calculated. Okay, please. Yeah. Uh, so now the third answer is Vaishnavi, that is right. Akshat. Okay. Dhruvi, right. Nishi, Kushi, Arpit. Okay, fair enough. That is right answer. So now you understood the process. If you do not get the logic behind any formula, you can tell me, because in costing there is a logic for every formula. So if you have any doubt, you can ask me, Ki, sir, why it is done. You can always ask me why it is done like this. I will answer. Do not worry. You can ask me, because costing is conceptual. There is no formula which I will tell you ki you have to follow this only. It is all conceptual. ठीक है. Sir, 420,857, whatever, 420,854. Sir, this cost you have incurred for production for Z. How many units you have produced? 761 units I have produced. Okay, the divide by 761. And sir, how many units are in go down? Into 25 units are in go down. So just multiply by 25 and you have your answer. Sure, let's calculate. That is 13826 and then it will be subtracted. Okay, so cost of production I can say minus closing stock. Cost of production minus closing stock, guys, what you get is COGS. Acha, in COGS, is there any selling and distribution expense which is given? No. So I hope you understand. In COGS you will add profit and then you will get sales. Acha, one question to you. Now there is a possibility you can make a mistake. Okay, please, one question to you. When you write this sales value, you will take quantity produced ka sales value into consideration or quantity sold ka sales value into consideration. Archie, that is right. Please, you can answer in chat box. Vaishnavi, that is right. Which value will be taken? Nishi, right. Moksha, because I want to clarify those things where you can make a mistake. Okay. Dhruvi, nine. Acha. Chalo, anyone, those who sold, those who told me that quantity sold will be taken into consideration. Anyone, please try to explain why it will be done like this. When you take the sales, it should be of quantity sold. Why? अरे बोलो, anyone? अच्छा, मैं एक एग्जांपल दे, बोलो, चलो बोलो. Nishi, I think, was about to say something. बोलो.
I think we'll take the sales of the quantity sold because we'll earn profit on that.
Exactly. Zindagi mein, when you earn profit, understand. Let us say that cost of one product is 10 rupees and let us say that selling price of that product is 12 rupees. So you earn 2 rupees ka profit per unit. Okay. Now you have a factory, you have a godown. You have produced how many units? You have produced, let us say 10,000 units. Out of 10,000 units, what is still there in closing stock? Still 9,900 units are in closing stock and you have sold only 100 units. So you have sold 100 units. Can you tell me what will be your profit that you have earned? Is it 10,000 into 2 or it should be 100 into 2? 100 into 2, na? A company does not earn profit when it produces a product. Profit is earned when you sell the product, then customer will pay the amount, then that is realized. So I can say that you earn profit when you actually sell a product, right? If I make the cost sheet, it will be like this. Cost will be there for 10,000 into 10. Then this is quantity produced ka cost. I will say sold. So I have sold 100 into 12. That is quantity sold. There will be a closing stock. 9,900 into 10, which will be on the credit side. In simple words, this you will strike it off. And then you will say the cost is here only of 100 units into 10. Debit credit. Okay, I think I have complicated, but just understand one thing, sir. Organization earns profit when the product is sold in the market. Tell me, when company incurs cost, when cost is incurred. If I talk about labor cost, so we are paying labor for which quantity? 10,000 or 100?
10,000.
10,000 because cost is incurred when you produced, but sir, profit is earned when you actually make a sale. So that's why you can see the summary also. Now this point, the note which was written, now I hope that will help you. This is of process costing. Okay, now please try to understand this note. Now I think it will be clear to you. For allocation of joint cost, I can say what will you take into consideration. So here it is written sales value of which quantity is taken into consideration, quantity quantity produced, because cost is incurred when you produce goods. But for calculation of profit, always take quantity sold, because guys, you earn profit when you actually make a sale. And there is one more thing, even if you do not understand this concept, tell me, when you calculate this cost is of how many units or which quantity produced or sold, the cost which you will get here of quantity sold now, because what is written, cost of goods sold. So apple to apple comparison, if here you have a cost of quantity sold, that is goods sold, so again there will be a sales value of quantity sold only na. Or one thing you can say, you earn profit when you make a sale, so it should always be dependent upon quantity sold. Or now you should digest this fact, but still if you have any cross question, please ask me कि सर नहीं समझा करके, प्लीज एक्सप्लेन दिस, आई फील दिस शुड बी द आंसर. सो ठीक है, चलो. तो इन द एब्सेंस वी ऑलवेज अज्यूम दैट यू गॉट द पॉइंट, अदरवाइज या फाइन, थैंक यू. चलो, तो here we go. Now if we talk about this, it will always be of quantity sold. तो यहाँ पे because you are calculating a profit, तो now I can say it is a quantity sold into selling price. Chalo, let me show the working. How many units we guys have sold? So I can, that is always there available with me. No, it is not available. I will have to calculate. Quantity sold is 186, 527, 736, 186. 527 and 736 multiplied by what is the sales value that was there in the question. Actually, if you want to refer the question, I am going for this part. Okay, 1500, 1125, 750, 1500, 1125, 750. Chalo, let's calculate this. 186 into 1500, that becomes 2,79,000. Chalo, now 233398 minus 114786, you got this cost, and then there is a profit of 160,388. This is your balancing figure. Chalo, now having done this, I feel you can finish the balance part. Please चुपचाप से finish कीजिएगा. Finish it off at your end. Okay. Now you should not write it from the screen. You should write at your end, and you should check the answer on the screen. Then it will be like a practice for you here. Please check your answers. You need to calculate at your end, then check your answers. Don't copy paste. Okay, finally, once this is done, acha, what they were asking for, first of all, this is known as your gross margin. Profit is nothing but here it is gross margin. Now they are asking for gross margin percentages. If you see, please write this down, then we will proceed. Okay, so now if we talk about this, so here I can say that they are asking for actually gross margin percentages. What was the first requirement? Cost of inventory, which is done, which is closing stock. COGS, sir, that is done. They are asking for gross margin percentages. Let us calculate that gross margin percentages. Just to highlight, they were asking for these things: closing stock, COGS, and now gross margin percentages. Sir, how to calculate gross margin percentages? You know that it is profit upon sales into 100. Chalo. I think it can be calculated. Moksha, please calculate and tell me what is your gross margin percentages for X. Vaishnavi, that is right answer. Dhruvi, that is right. Moksha, are you there? Hello? Fine. 57.486 exactly. So let me calculate. I always keep 4 decimals. You can write 2 decimals, that is okay. So I will say it is nothing but 160,388 divided by 2,79,000 into 100. Profit upon sales into 100. So I have shown the working for first one. That is 160,388 divided by 279 into 100. That is 57.487 percentages. ठीक है. Then it is again 57.487 percentages. And it is a 26.2630 percentages. So there were 3 requirements in the question. The first one was cost of goods. Okay, so here if you have done this, that is okay. Otherwise you could have written like this. This was the first, this was second, and this was the third requirement of the question. Okay, so finally we are done with this part. Like we can say, the NRV method. Sir, there is one more method. This entire calculation will be done as per NRV. Sorry, NRV method is done. We will do as per, there is one more method, constant gross margin method. You will have to go for that method also. So we will have a practice of that method in that case. Okay. If that is done, we can proceed for the next part. I hope that this much is done. We have written this much. Okay. Sure. Okay. Now, after NRV method, guys, there is one more method, that is, let's read what was the requirement of the question. So you can see that constant gross margin percentage is NRV. NRV means goods are being sold after further processing, and the name of the method is constant gross margin percentages. Then we can say constant gross margin percentages. NRV is nothing but goods are sold after further processing. ठीक है. The way we made 2 working notes in the earlier statement like A and B, we will do the same in this case also, A and B. So if I talk about A, there the heading was written as allocation of joint cost. Same heading will be written over here, allocation of joint cost. Acha. When you say allocation of joint cost, because you are allocating, yeah, apportionment, sorry, I think I have written apportionment, let me check. Apportionment, so I will keep the same format, I won't change apportionment. Let's copy from there. Even if you write allocation, that is okay, don't worry. Okay, and because we guys are allocating the joint cost, total column will be prepared. Acha. Now tell me, when you allocate the joint cost or apportion the joint cost, which quantity will be taken into consideration? Tell me, sales value when you calculate quantity produced or sold, or a whole loaf, or quantity produced will be taken. Now we have discussed because cost is incurred. Okay, now when you talk about constant gross margin method, sir, what will be the format of solution? We have a summary, so I will tell you. First, this format will be written. This is not there, ठीक है, selling expense, so I can say a joint cost for the processing cost, total cost, profit and total sales value. So please write this, joint cost, further processing cost, total cost plus profit and then sales. Now guys, when you talk about the sales, which quantity will be taken, even I will write that also. It is nothing but quantity produced. The sales value of quantity produced will be taken. Okay, because we are allocating the joint cost. Okay, here we are calculating the profit, but that everything is done for the purpose of allocation. Okay, so please don't get confused over here. You will always take this value, quantity produced ka. Chalo, theek hai. Now we have written the steps also as to if you allocate the joint cost as per constant gross margin method, what will be done. First guys, you need to think about the company. First you need to think about the company. What is the profit that is earned by company? Okay, chalo, let's do that thing. First of all, do I know the joint cost incurred for XYZ? No, that is something which I will have to calculate. Do I know the joint cost incurred by the company, that is in totality? Yes, sir. Let us write it down. What is my total joint cost? My total joint cost, you can see it is 625. Okay, so here we go. So I will write over here 6,25,000. Then I have incurred one more cost, which is incurred only for Z, which is 3,10,000 for the processing cost. So please write it down, 3,10,000. That is 9,35,000. So you can see that this is your total cost, which is 9,35,000. Now I need sales value, then I can get the profit, but the sales value should be taken off the quantity produced, because here our objective is to allocate the joint cost. So ठीक है, if you take that sales value that is already there with me, the sales value, if you just talk about this, so these are two sales values which are there for X and Y of quantity produced, and of Z it will be 570, 750. So please write this down, then just take the total. Okay, this is gonna be the profit which is earned by you. Okay, so step number one is calculate the profit earned by the company. We did that, sir. We did that, sir. We have calculated the profit earned by the company. Now what is step number two? If you go for a constant gross margin method, what is step number two? We are done with the step number one. Now let's go for the step number two, and the step number two is nothing but you need to calculate gross margin percentages. You need to calculate gross margin percentages. First I have calculated gross margin, which is profit. Now let us calculate gross margin percentages. I can show you those steps also. From here you can see that. First calculate gross margin of the company. Now calculate gross margin percentages, which is profit upon sales. So let us calculate. You know the formula, it is profit upon sales into 100. So that will be 845,125 divided by 1780125 into 100. 47.47.4756%. So this is the gross profit which is earned by the company, overall gross profit which is earned by the company. Now let us what you need to do once it is done. The step number one was to calculate the profit of the company. Step number was to calculate the gross margin percentages. So first we calculated gross margin, then we calculated gross margin percentages. Now apply that constantly. When I say apply that constantly, matlab we will assume that whatever is overall margin of the company, every product earns the same gross profit margin. What we are going to assume, whatever is the gross margin of the company, every product earns the same gross margin profit. Okay, so if every product earns same gross profit margin, what will be done in this case? Okay, so let's calculate that gross margin percentages. So whatever is your sales, calculate profit in that case. Acha, anyone please calculate and tell me what will be your joint cost in that case when you make the reverse cost sheet. Please send the answer in chat box so that I will understand. Even before I write, you are getting the answers. Yeah, Nishi, that is right answers. Right answer. Tell me for X, what will be your joint cost? Vaishnavi 9. I'm saying joint cost of X. Okay. I think you have
joint cost
of X. There is a
Okay.
question. See, I can highlight this in that case. I need joint cost of X. Ridhima. Okay, there were answers like Archie right answer, then there is Vedant right answer, Ridhima right answer, Dhruvi right answer, Moksha 9. Acha, chalo, let's start. Now let me apply this percentages on this. So I can say what will be my profit. My profit will be, okay, agar if at all you have no idea as to how I got this, I will say 5,49,000 multiplied by 47.4656 percentages. Let's calculate the profit. See, if you talk about this, step number 3 is apply above percentages constantly to the joint products and reverse cost sheet. Joint cost will be taken as a balancing figure. Let us make the reverse cost sheet. So like 49,000 into 47.4756 percentages, that becomes 260641. People have added. Now you need to understand, when you go reverse, cost will be balancing figure, you need to subtract. So it will be 288,358 actually, or no, not 8, it is 359. Cost will be balancing figure because cost plus profit becomes sales. So this was my sales value. If this is my profit, the balancing figure will be my cost, and there is no further processing cost. So here we go, reverse cost sheet, and this becomes my joint cost when you make the reverse cost sheet. That is step number 4, last step. Use the same concept, and please at least this time I need more answers for why, what will be your joint cost. Please calculate, trust yourself, you can do that easier. The same process. Vaishnavi, that is right. Okay, Vedant, that is right. Krish, that is right. I will ask individually those who do not answer, that is preferable, so that I will come to know whether they are answering or not. Okay, किसको पूछा जाए, that is the question. Aryan, can you tell me what will be my joint cost for product Y? Aryan, first say yes and no, so that I will come to know you are there.
Just a second.
Okay, fine. Calculate joint cost for Y. Acha, others are sending the answer, but okay, Krish, Dhruvi, that is right. Archie, Priyam, right? Okay. Arpit, nice. See, please check. There is some error, Arpit. Okay. Then Krish, right? Krish, nahi. For Z, I will come to know. I will tell you what how you will calculate. Moksha, right? Vaishnavi, ठीक है. हाँ, that is right. Okay. Uh, Bhavika, right answer. Nishi, right answer. Okay. Okay. Uh, Aryan, any calculations have you done, or should I calculate in that case?
Yes, sir. I got the profit as 313,517.
Exactly. Then take the balancing figure and tell me. Chalo, let me calculate that. 660,375 into 47.4756 percentages. 31351 7 minus equal to, that is 346,858. Let me check. Yeah, it is 346,858. Chalo. Now let us calculate for Z. For Z I will calculate, then I will explain one concept. Let me calculate. 570,750. Acha, into 47.4756 percentages, so that becomes 270,967, 2,997,83, which is negative. Okay, please calculate that. Let me write one note, then I will explain. It is negative. Okay. Negative joint cost allocation for product Z is one unusual feature of constant gross margin percentages method. So this is one unusual feature of this method, which is constant gross margin percentages. Okay, you write it down, then I will explain. First just finish the writing work. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. तो if this is done, then I can proceed. हेलो, लिख के हो गया इतना? अच्छा, चलो. Now understand. First of all, why this joint cost is negative? Understand. Tell me, is it necessary that every product will have a same gross profit margin? Is it necessary? No, it is not necessary. Chalo, I can tell you. Let us ignore the joint cost. Consider only further processing cost. Consider only further processing cost. So if I talk about Z, its further processing cost is 3,10,000 and its sales value is 5,70750. Still your profit will be, I haven't considered joint cost. Okay, my profit will be this. Let me calculate profit percentages, which is around 45%. I haven't considered joint cost. I have considered only further processing cost which is incurred. Now tell me, company overall, company is earning 47%. So tell me now, product Z is earning even 45% or less than 45%? Less than 45%. Can you tell me why? Because there is one more cost which is yet to be taken. If I take that, this profit will reduce. So product, not every product is earning same gross profit margin, but if you assume, if you take this as a sales, then if you assume that same gross profit margin which is earned by company 47%, your cost becomes 299,783. Array, your further processing cost is higher than that 3,10,000. Then how can you say your cost will be 299,783? So that is unusual feature of this method. That's why it is not that popular. If you say whatever profit company has earned in totality, the same margin is earned by every product, that is not possible. So that's why it is not popular. So we can say, but still there is a method, like if products are similar then we can use this method, but otherwise it cannot be used. So that's why it is not that popular. Joint cost is negative and cost cannot be negative. Okay, so then this method fails over here, but still they have told us to calculate, we did that. Okay, so I just gave that note, the same note which is given by ICAI also. Okay, joint cost is negative and that note is written. Chalo, now okay, now if we talk about what will be the second statement that will be prepared, anyone can tell me, sir, this will be the next statement that we will prepare. Statement showing exactly, see this statement, I can copy entire statement. You just pay attention. Entire statement will be prepared as it is, only with the few changes. Okay, you just pay attention, then you can copy paste at your end. As of now, you need to help me with the calculator. Okay, sir, write this, write this. Okay, you just help me with the calculator. Okay, I can say what else will change. So these things will change. Yeah, so that has been deleted. Then these values will change. Now just pay attention. First thing, then you can do that, but abhi ke liye plus please pay attention. Okay, ye arrow was not of any use. Now okay, so this joint cost will come from above, that we know. Still, if I want to give that arrow, I can say this is joint cost, from where it will come from. Okay, just for your reference. So what is my joint cost? My joint cost is this, which is negative actually for third case. So ठीक है, I copy that. After copying, if I paste it here, my joint cost for x is this much, y is this much, z is this much. Understand, I just copied that from there. Now I can say 288,359 is my joint cost. This joint cost is incurred for how many units? You need to understand, it is already written whatever units I have produced. So accordingly, please, if you do not get, it is a repetition of the earlier statement. The only thing which is changed is this, otherwise the entire statement is similar. Okay, now I can say that this cost is incurred for how many units? 366. So for 180, what will be my cost? 141816 now. Chalo, then it is 146543 minus 2,79,000, that becomes 132,457. This will be your profit, 132,457. 7. Then if I talk about gross margin percentages, so that will be this divided by that, 132457 divided by this into 100, 47.4756%. Chalo. Acha, tell me this value, then I will understand that you got the point. Tell me in chat box, please send me the value of y, this closing stock of y. Send me this value. Then I will understand that you got the point. Calculator pe karo, then you can write it down later on by taking the screenshot. But as of now, please tell me this. What will be the value for y? Bhejo zara. Clothing stock of y. I have highlighted that part. Vaishnavi, that is right answers. Right answer. Others, please try. It is easy. It is not that difficult. Why it is taking so much time? Dhruvi. Right answer. Okay. Vedant, right. Nishi, right. Okay. Tejas, right answer. Priyam, right answer. Yeah, so ठीक है. What you will do, it is very much simple. What you will do is you will copy this 3 4 6 8 5 8, and this cost is incurred 3 4 6 8 5 8. This cost is incurred for 587 units which are produced, and 60 is in my clothing stock. So 346 858 is incurred for 587 units. It is quantity produced into 60 is my clothing stock. So 35454. Then subtract this and you get 311404 as your COGS, and you have your sales value which is 592875, and you have your profit 281471. Now just calculate that thing. That is 47.6. Acha, is it coincidence that the gross margin is coming same, or it will always come same in case of this method?
Always come.
The reason is when you allocated this joint cost, that was the basic assumption that we did now, that gross margin was constant for everything. So that will be same. The name itself is constant gross margin, and you can see that it is constant. ठीक है. 10217 minus 3,10,000, so that will be 2,99783. Your cost will be okay. That is negative value, so please take care of the fact it is negative 2,99783. So 2,99783 divided by 761 into 25, that becomes 9848. Subtract this, that becomes 2,89935, and you have your value which is 262065. Calculate the gross margin. Same, that is 47.4756 percentages. This can be written at your end at home. You can just take the screenshot for that matter. Please, you can write it down. It is a similar thing. The only thing which was changed was this. Otherwise, everything was same. Yeah, so the process is same. You can do this as a homework. You will come across the doubts in that case when you solve this at home. Then you can ask. Similar process. You won't be having any doubt as such for this. Yeah, so just take the screenshot. Now I can proceed once you take the screenshot. Is it done?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. So having done this, are we done with the solution part? No, no, no. We are not done with the solution part. There is one more thing, guys, that we need to solve. If you read the question, the last was compare gross margin percent. We did this. Cost of inventory we have calculated, and the COGS we have calculated as per two methods. Now what we need to do is comparison. Compare gross margin percentages using two methods. When I say compare, it means you just need to write one statement for that matter. That's it. Comparison statement. So comparison of gross margin percentages. थोड़ा बहुत कम घर पे भी कर लिया करो, वो स्क्रीनशॉट है उसको लिख लेना अच्छे से. ओके, comparison of gross margin method is nothing but very simple. I will say what was your method, and according to your method what was x, what was y, and what was z ka gross margin percentage. You just need to copy paste, that's it. So the first method was NRV and the second one was constant gross margin. So you just need to copy those percentages from the earlier statements, that's it, nothing else. Like whatever percentages you have calculated at the end, just take that, copy and write it. Then it is like a comparable, incomparable format. Comparison, when you do, you will write for XYZ, and then you will write for here as per gross margin percentages, whatever you have got. That's it. Simple. In case of gross margin percentages, though it is saying constant, the name itself indicates, so that as a management you will have idea, okay, as per this method these are the percentages, as per constant gross margin these are the percentages. So please again you can write this, or you can take that as a screenshot and you're going to complete this, which is a basic stuff. So yeah, it can be done at home, nothing big deal matlab वैसा है. And yeah, finally we did this question also. Yeah, just done with this. It took around 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so it was we never compromise on understanding. Then chota. Okay, okay, let us start with this question and finish it off. Okay, what is written? What is written is ABC company produces two products X and Y from the same basic materials. The processing is completed in the three products. Okay, so first of all, what is given in the question? We produce two joint products X and Y from the same basic materials. Okay, and there are three departments. So department wise I will write materials are mixed in department 1. This is first department. At the end of this department 1 ka processing, X and Y get separated. So let's do one thing. Let us make the summary. Please with me start working note number 1. Let's write the summary of the question. Chalo, now when you write the summary of the question, we know that 4 lines का एक department बना देते हैं. Then there are two parts. This is actually department 1 where the processing is done. This is department 1. Let me read. There are two products X and Y. ठीक है, चलो आगे बढ़ते. If I say X and Y, so it is written there are two products. Okay, and so it was written as X and Y. These are two joint products. After separation, X is completed in the department 2. Acha, first of all I can say like this, please understand, whatever is your output guys, whatever is your quantity, again I will remind you, it is always quantity produced which is taken multiplied by selling price. It is sales at SOP. Okay, whatever produce we product, these will be further processed in another department, so you can have that further processing wala scene. It will be processed in the next department, so that will be X and Y. Again you will have quantity over here, selling price and final sales. So that is how your format will look like. Let's read the question. Let us read the question as to what is given over there. Okay, first of all I hope this much formatting is done so that I can proceed with. Yeah, okay, so this much formatting. Okay, fine. Now let's read this. What is written is after X separation, after separation X is X is completed in department number 2. Okay, and Y is completed in department number 3. So X and Y, so there are departments, I will name them here. This is department 2 where X is completed. Here it is department 3 where Y is completed. Okay, so X and Y is completed in this department, department 2 and department 3. Yes sir. Now during a period 2 lakh kgs of raw material were processed. in department 1. Okay, 2 lakh kgs. I will write it down on the left hand side. Okay, I will at a total cost of 8,75,000. Okay, so I can say that 2 lakh kgs is my input which is processed, which is on the left hand side. This side is for quantity. And what is my joint cost, which is I have incurred 8,75,000. Let me check. Yeah, 8,75,000. So my joint cost is 8,75,000. Which is for amount. Okay, now what is given in the question? What is given in the question is the resultant 60% becomes X, 30% becomes Y, and 10% is lost in the processing. So this is something which is lost in the processing. Ignore. Acha, if the scrap value is given, we would have subtracted from the joint cost if the scrap value is given, but nothing is given. If it is given, we could have subtracted the scrap value, but that is not there in the question when we read ahead. Okay, 60% becomes X and 30% becomes Y. So directly 2 lakh ka only you will calculate 60%. Okay, so if you calculate 2 lakh ka, just for again your reference, just in case you have a doubt, it is 2 lakh ka 60%. Input was 2 lakh, so 2 lakh into 60%, guys, that becomes 1,20,000. This many kg becomes X, 30% becomes Y, which is 60,000. And that 10% you don't have to write, it is a scrap, and if the scrap value is given, we could have subtracted, but that is not given, so just ignore the fact. Okay, 10% is a scrap. I'm focusing kitna X bana and how many units of Y we have produced. Okay, chalo, theek hai. Now in department 2, it is nothing but which is used for this product X. 1/6 of the quantity received from department X is lost in processing. Okay. Archie, can you tell me what will be the output over here? What will be the output over here, which is highlighted? Tell me. 1/6 is lost in processing in department 2. That was written in that statement. Yes, Priyam, that is right answer. Or it is easy. Archie, that is right answer. Okay, Archie, that is right answer. I can say if 1/6 is lost, see, I will read that again for you, for others, because few people only gave the answer in department 2. 1/6 quantity is of the quantity received from department 1 is lost in processing. So 1/6 is lost. So from department 1, 2 lakh kgs. So this came from department 1, and this is my department number 2, where there is a loss which is 1/6. So I can say loss is 1/6 is nothing but 20,000. I hope you understand. It is nothing but 1,20,000 divided by 6, that becomes 20,000. So if this is your loss, so you need to understand your output will be 1 lakh. 1/6 is nothing but 20,000. This is your loss, so output you will get is of 1 lakh kgs. Okay, and then what is given? X is further processed in department 2 at a cost of rupees 1,80,000. So what is the cost in department 2? It is rupees 1,80,000. So in department 2 you incur a cost of rupees 1,80,000. Yes sir, this is clear. Okay, now in department 3, let us talk about department 3, which is actually converting product Y. Okay, which is actually converting product Y, department 3. Further new materials are added to the material received from the department 1, and the weight mixture is double. So what is written is some materials are added and weight mixture is doubled, or आगे there is no quantity loss in department. Okay, chalo, after reading this, then further processing cost is given. Further processing cost with the material is 1,50,000. Further processing cost with the material is 1,50,000. I know that I have incurred 1,50,000. I would like to know the quantity over here. Anyone, please send the answer in the chat box. Archie, right answer. Priyam, right answer. Others, please read that statement again if you did not get that. Okay, Krish, right answer. Nishi, 9. Dhruvi, 9. Why you are saying 50,000? Please understand, you will not say that again there is a 1/6 loss. Please understand, this is department 3, and now the statement is different. Now 1/6 loss was there, I agree, but that 1/6 loss which was there, that was for department 2. 1/6 loss. If I talk about department 3, yeah, here new further materials are added to the materials received from department 1. So from the earlier department, please understand, which is this, we get some material which is this 60,000, and we add some material in the 60,000 department 3 mein, and here weight mixture is doubled. So from 60,000 you will get 1,20,000 because you are adding some material, and there is no loss, there is no loss. Okay, there is no loss, it is specified. So I can say into 2, it will be doubled, and that will become 1,22,000, 1,20,000, double. Quantity will be doubled, it will be doubled. Okay, so please understand this. Please, any doubt, please don't see, it was specifically written this loss is in department 2, and in department 3 the quantity gets doubled and there is no loss.
So if product Y from department 1, it directly goes to department 3.
See, this is main department. Okay, from department 1 you get X ka this many units, you get Y ka this many units, and whatever units you got from department 1, that goes in department 2, and whatever the 60,000 which you got from department 1, that goes in department 3. Hello.
Okay, sir, I thought that Y will go from department 1 to 2, and then still in 2 it's not completed, and then it will complete in 2.
No, it was clearly written, I understand, but see, it was clearly written that okay, okay, but I will highlight that part. See, after separation, X is completed in department 2, it was written, and Y is finished in department. These are exclusive departments. I hope now that is understood. Department 2 is exclusively for X, department 3 is for Y.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So there is a possibility that sometimes we may feel it will go from 1, 2, and then it will go to 3. No, it is not like that. From 1 it will go to 2, and then from 1 it will go to department number 3. Okay, chalo. Now after reading this, what is given? Further processing cost is 1,50,000, that I have written, 1,50,000. The further details, the details of the sales during the year. So details of which, what is given? Details of sales. If you see details of sales, the first is quantity sold, and then there is a selling price which is given. Acha. Now you can see that you have sold only 90,000, and here you have sold only 1,15,000. ठीक है? Then selling price is given. Acha. I hope you understand. Again, in this question there will be a quantity ka balance which will be there. You understand that because we haven't sold everything. Okay. There is again no opening stock, no need to worry. And if this products, chalo, सबसे पहले that quantity sold का information is there, so you can make the working note which we made earlier, that is what will be your quantity produced, what will be your quantity sold. If I just write I can say quantity details, I can give the heading quantity details for X, for Y. There is no opening stock, so I can simply say whatever quantity you have produced, it is divided into two parts. यहाँ पे if it is 1 lakh, and here it is 1,20,000. Okay, so it will have two parts. The something which is sold, that is the quantity sold, then there is a closing stock. So yeah, you need to understand that, yeah, if I say that I have sold 90,000, I hope you understand, you must be having 10,000 of stock in that case. You have produced 1 lakh, you have sold 90,000, you have a stock of 10,000. Now for department Y, you have sold, for product Y, you have sold 1,15,000. You guys have produced 1,20,000. Out of 1,20,000, 1,15,000 has been sold. Then we can very well say that I must be having a stock of 5,000. Yes. Okay. Chalo. ठीक है. They have provided us with the selling price which is 10 and 4, which will be written over here, 10 and 4. That is 10 lakh. 4,80,000. So there is, it is 10 lakh, and then here it is 4,80,000. Here we go. Now something which should be written, sir, what do we have the selling price at SOP? Let us read as to what data is there. If you want, I can write like this. It was subtracted and then taken as a balancing figure. Okay. Now these products are sold at split off point. If okay, we are not selling at split off point, but if we try to sell this product at split off point, what is the value that will be received? If you sell it at split off point, from X you will get 8 rupees, from Y you will get 4 rupees per kg respectively. X and Y would be at rupees 8 and 4 per kg respectively. So here you will receive 8 rupees and here you will receive 4 rupees. So just multiply 1,20,000 into 8, guys, that is 9,60,000, and here it is 60,000 into 4, that becomes 2,40,000. Yes, sir. So that is how your statement will look like. That is how your statement will look like, or summary will look like. Understand this? Yeah. Now based on that, now let us try to answer the questions. Okay, let's try to answer the questions. What is the required part? They are asking for what? Paila, the first requirement of the question. Prepare statement showing apportionment of joint cost, okay, to X and Y in the proportion of the sales value at SOP. Suppose if the question is silent, they have written only this much, that statement showing apportionment of joint cost. Still you will use which method? Tell me, if the question is silent. Exactly, sales value at SOP, but they have specified. Thank you. Okay, so now you can use sales value at SOP method and you can apportion the joint cost. So chalo, requirement number 1 we need to answer. So let's go for this. Yeah, on this page it will come. So let me write now the first requirement, apportionment of joint cost. Apportionment of joint cost. The name of the method is sales value at SOP, so I can show that in bracket, sales value at SOP. Okay. Then in that case I can say particulars, as in when you apportion the joint cost you always need total column, so make total column. First what I need is sales value at SOP. So please check where it is given, what is your sales value at SOP. Wherever it is given you just need to write, that is 9,60,000, you can see, and it is 2,40,000. so 9,60,000, and yes sir, it is 2,40,000. Then take the total, 12 lakh. This is your total sales value at SOP. What is your joint cost, sir? आपने कितना खर्चा किया? So guys, we have incurred a joint cost of rupees 8,75,000. We have incurred a joint cost of rupees 8,75,000. Now what you guys need to do, that we all know, you just need to cross multiply and your job is done. So 8,75,000 divided by 12 lakh into 9,60,000 equal to, बोलेगा तो 699,999, that is nothing but 7 lakhs. Okay, that if you round it off, and then 2,40,000, 1,75,000. So please check your answers, and if any doubt please tell me. So 7 lakh, okay Krish, that was right. 7 lakh and 1,75,000. So we are done with this part, that is your apportionment of joint cost. That is the first requirement of the question. Okay, now what is the next requirement of the question? So let us go to the next requirement of the question. Okay, let's read the next requirement and then we will answer the questions. Okay, if I read the next requirement of the question, still, if just in case if something is pending, so I will wait for it, I will take some pause. Okay, I hope that much is written. Now I can just go to the next part where I will write prepare a statement showing cost per kg of each product, cost per kg of each product. Okay, indicating per kg. I need per kg cost for joint, per kg cost of joint cost, per kg cost of processing cost, which is for the processing cost, and total cost separately. So for everything, for joint, processing cost and total cost, I need separate per unit cost per kg. Chalo, let's write statement showing statement showing cost per kg they are asking for. So give that heading, statement showing cost per kg. Statement showing cost per kg. Acha guys, when I say statement showing cost per kg, here I can say, first of all, I have the columns which you will make. Please be very careful with that. Particulars, then you will make x ka column, then you will make y ka column. There are two columns, total, then you will say CPU, that is cost per kg, then again you will say total and you will say CPU. Please write this down. So here we go. So the particulars, then your total CPU, you can see that. So yeah, I hope this much is done. Now they are asking for three costs, which is joint, for the processing, and then total cost. Okay, you just listen to me very carefully as and when I speak, because that will help you. So always pay attention. The first cost is your joint cost, second cost is your further processing cost, and then here comes a total cost. ओके सर, अंडरस्टूड. आगे बोलिए बोलते हैं ना. चलो देखो. Now what I am saying, you have a joint cost, for the processing cost and total cost. Do I know that what is the joint cost I have incurred for x and y? Yes, I know that. That is earlier, which is calculated. We follow SOP method, sales value at SOP method. So just copy. Here it will be 7 lakh. Here it will be 1,75,000. Sir, what is my further processing cost? What is my further processing cost? Here it is 1,80,000 and here it is 1,50,000. So please write 1,80,000 and 1,50,000. Just take the total. 8,80,000. That is 3,25,000. So please understand, here you will write the joint cost, you will write the further processing cost, you will take the total, and that becomes your total cost. Yeah, are they asking for this total column? No, they want cost per kg. They want cost per kg. Now it is up to you. Please be very careful. There is a possibility you can make a mistake over here. This is something, this is written. Now this all values will be divided by what quantity, how many kgs. I would like to see that. There is a possibility you can make a mistake. Okay, Krish, that is that seems right answer. Okay, that is right, Krish. That will be divided by what? So there is a possibility you can make a mistake. This all values will be divided by. Tell me, what are you doing currently? Tell me whether you are selling product X over here or you are selling after further processing. Tell me.
After further processing.
Right, so at the end this is your output now. At the end you sell how many units? See there were, before there were 2 lakh kgs, then it became 1,20,000. Now at the end it is 1 lakh. So at the end what you see, as and when cost per kg is calculated, always remember, as and when cost per kg is calculated, even in process costing, it is like total cost divided by like input quantity minus normal loss quantity. It is always for net quantity, what you are going to sell. Okay, so finally you are going to sell how many units, that is what you are interested in. Sir, I am going to deliver 1 lakh units to the customer. 1 lakh units to the customer. Okay, Acha, in that also, will you take 1 lakh or will you take 90,000? So you will not take 90,000, you will take 1 lakh only. Why, sir? Because cost is incurred when you produced. Okay, you will take 1 lakh units. Don't get confused. Here you will take 1 lakh kgs. At the end, the something which is at the end produced and sold to the customer will be sold. Total 1 lakh kgs I have produced at the end, which I am going to sell. Okay, if in the question, suppose that would have been given that product are sold at split off point, this information is not there, then this will be the answer. I would have said then this cost will not be there. then further processing cost will not be there. Then I would have said at the end I sell 1,20,000 units, so I would like to know the cost of that. If I sell 1,20,000 units to the customer, what is my cost per kg? 7 lakh divided by this. But not, I'm not selling 1,20,000, I'm selling 1 lakh kgs. So I would like to know cost per kg. Then accordingly I will decide the selling price now. So I'm incurring 7 lakh rupees and then 1 lakh kgs are sold to the customer. What is cost per kg? So I incur 7 rupees. Now you know how to calculate cost per kg. It is 1,80,000 divided by 1 lakh. 8,80,000 divided by 1 lakh, that becomes 8.8. Yeah. Then here we go. 1,75,000 divided by, here then you understand. Here you can make a mistake. You can write 1,20,000. Please know at the end what you sell to the customer is 1 lakh units. Even for Y, how many units you sell? If for Y you sell 1,20,000 units. So if I sell 1,20,000 units, to deliver those 1,20,000 units to the customer, I have incurred 1,75,000. So what is my cost per kg? It is 1.4583. It is 1.25.
So joint cost can't be divided by 1,20,000 because the joint cost is incurred for those 1,20,000, right?
Okay.
In department 1, department 2 में वो loss होगा.
So your opinion is this? One more thing I can say. Tell me, this cost is incurred for how many units? Even I will say it is also incurred for 1,20,000 na, for processing, right? I can give you an example. अभी उसके लिए तो वो शायद ज़्यादा better रहेगा. अच्छा, पहले इतना हो गया लिख के, इतना लिख लो. I can give you one example. Maybe the point will be more clear in that case.
Yes, that's
Done. ठीक है. चलो, let me give you an example. आपने, let us see that you purchased quantity over here. Quantity. Let us say we have 100 units at a cost of rupees 2. If I say that becomes 200. This is one cost. Cost 1. Then these products are being we sell this product from place 1. We have to transport this product to place 2, and for that matter, when you do this, when this 100 units are being transported, there is a loss which happens. Like let us say our roads are not that good, so khadda bidda mein gaadi jata, there is a damage which happens and we can sell only 80 units. Okay, and to transport these units from place 1 to place 2, you incur let us say 50 rupees. Okay, now you incur 50 rupees. Now tell me, what is the bare minimum price that you will charge to the customer? If you sell all 80 units, this is the minimum price. I want more than this. Minimum this much I want from you. If there is one customer who comes to you, what will you say? What is the minimum? 250, right? First of all, I hope that is understood. You will say the cost will be 200, then here 50, and you will say 250, right? Acha, if the customer comes, or you will say like this, or maybe you can say like this, that customer is taking only 80 units now. So I will say 80 into 2, that becomes 100 plus my 50 rupees. 80 into 2, that becomes 160. Then this is the price which I will charge, because 20 units are damaged. So theek hai. See, first of all, understand, you agree that if 80 units are at the end being sold to the customer, so you will say that minimum I want this price. Okay, so what it will be divided by? First of all, tell me, this 250 will be divided by what? 80. Do you have any doubt in this? पहले ये क्लियर देखो, डाउट है तो बोलने का, then we can clarify in मतलब ज़्यादा अच्छे से और एग्जांपल देखें. तो I can say 250 divided by 80. It means, can I say that as and when you sell one product, this is in your mind कि कम से कम इतना रुपया मिलना चाहिए, 3.125, because if minimum I this get, then into 80, so that full amount will be recovered which I have incurred, 250 rupees का.
yes.
Okay. Now, as per then in this case, so I hope you understand this entire cost sheet is being thought of with reference to these 80 units and not with reference to कि तुम ऐसा बोलेगा कि ये अलग खर्चा है, तो अगर तुम अलग करेगा तो क्या होगा, you can say like this 200 का खर्चा is for how many units, 100, तो cost will be 2 rupees, right?
Yes.
Then you want to say this 50 rupees का खर्चा is for 80 units, right? Or you are getting it what you are trying to say, then in that case you will say this is my minimum cost. Is it right or it is wrong? It is wrong na, you will incur a loss at the end then. Hello.
Yes, sir.
पता नहीं नहीं समझो तो भी बोल दो, अपन और एग्जांपल दे सकते प्लीज.
Sir, I said yes, I did.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So at the end you always see ki what is the final output that is sold to the customer, 1 lakh. So all costs are incurred for that. Okay. You will say that I have incurred 8 lakh 80 and I am selling 1 lakh units in the market. So if I am selling 1 lakh units in the market, minimum I want this much, 8.8. This is my final cost. Okay. Now, having said that, let us go for the third requirement. I feel you can do this. Let's see. Prepare a statement showing product wise profit for the year. Product wise profit bola hai. Tell me during this year what is the profit that company has earned with reference to product X. I would like to see that what is the profit that company has earned during this year. Statement showing profit product wise they are asking. Statement showing profit, calculate for X and send the answer. Krish, that is right answer. Chalo, theek hai. Krish, can you explain the procedure, because to get this answer there are different ways. I would like to know which method you have followed. Bolo.
Yes, sir. So I made a straight cost sheet. Reverse वाला नहीं किया मैंने. Joint. I started with joint cost of X plus further processing cost. We get cost of production. Then using cross multiplication less closing stock किया. Then उसमें profit के जगह पे अभी blank छोड़ा and final sales ढूंढा, that is 9 lakh. तो जो क्लोजिंग स्टॉक सब्ट्रैक्ट करने के बाद फिगर आया एंड सेल्स के बीच का डिफरेंस इज प्रॉफिट.
Exactly. It means I can say the cost sheet which we have made in the earlier question, the same cost sheet is prepared to calculate the profit, right? Same na, matlab.
Yes sir, हाँ same ही method.
हाँ, the same method. So that is one method. But I am trying to follow one shortcut. If you agree, मतलब ऐसा ये कर सकते हो. But I feel this is lengthy. But again, this is one approach. But shortcut way is like this if you want to go for. Now let us write this statement showing a profit. Others, anyone else with the answer? Yes, Priyam Archie 9, Vedant right answer. Okay. Particulars XY. Product wise profit I want. Particulars XY. Chalo. Now first of all I will write selling price, I will write cost per unit, I will get profit per unit. चलो मुझे बताओ, when do you earn profit? You earn profit when you sell or when you produce? So you when you sell, so that is into quantity sold, then you will have your total profit. Now, do I know what is my cost per unit over here? Anyone? Sorry, first of all, selling price that is given in the question. I think that selling price was 10 and 4. Yes, so that is given in the question. If you see, it is 10 and 4. Do I know the cost per unit with reference to X? Yes, it is calculated in the earlier statement. Why it is calculated? When you produce a X, the cost is this 8 point and 2.7083. 8.8. 2.70. This is another method. There are different ways. I am going for this method. So sir, and how many units we have sold, sir? How many units we have sold? Because sir, when you earn profit when you actually sell a product. So sir, we have sold 90,000 units over here, and we have sold I think 1,15,000. Okay, over here. So ठीक है, let's start. 10 minus 8.8, sir, as in when you sell 1 unit you will earn 1.2 rupees. You have sold 90,000 units, then you have earned 1,08,000 rupees. 4.2.7083. The because of fraction answer can differ, that is okay. that will be the profit that will be earned by the company. Yeah, and if you want to calculate the total profit, therefore total profit of the company is nothing but addition of above two things. So 1,08,000 plus 148,546. Acha, if you guys are not comfortable with this, there is one more method which you can follow. The method which is followed in the earlier statement, like what you can do. First of all, itna likh dijiye. Okay. I hope that is done. The what is the next method you can do is just if you want to go for a little bit one extra mile, matlab in detail, so you can say like this, कि sir, this is my total cost. Then from that I will subtract my closing stock because this is my cost of production. Then I will get COGS. Then I will say sales. Then I will say profit. That is also okay. Then I feel that is lengthy process. So yeah, you can do. You will get the same answer. You can do at home. मतलब वैसा कुछ जरूरी नहीं है. But I feel the method which I have specified. See why we prepared this entire whole statement in the earlier question, because that was the requirement of the question. They were asking to calculate closing stock. They were asking to calculate COGS and gross margin. That's why I made that whole statement. Otherwise, this is the shortcut if you want to calculate the bolo.
So if in the last question all that COGS and all of it wouldn't have been asked, so we could have directly prepared.
Exactly. You could have gone for a shortcut. Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir.
The same thing we could have done there also. Krish, last part sale at अच्छा ठीक है answer. Okay Krish. Okay fine. बोलो.
You can directly do total sales minus total cost, total profit. Now, but like total sales is the 90,000 into 10 minus 90,000 into 8.8, so we get profit for the 90,000.
90, हाँ तो वही हो गया ना, उल्टा वो लेंदी हो गया ना. So you are doing 90,000 into 10, then you are doing 90,000 into 8.8. Instead do this ना कि just get 1.2 into this 90,000. बात तो वही हो गई ना. हाँ चलेगा. Whatever comes in your mind, whatever strikes in your mind first, you can do that. You should get the right answer. That is important thing. Method can differ. There are different methods. In costing, it is logical. So you can have a different approach. The only thing is the answer should come right. That's it.
So we don't need to show profit per unit. Now we can directly do that.
I need this. That's it. Whatever method you follow, I just need this answer. And if you follow some other method, the answer can differ by fraction, because there is a fraction, the answer is in decimal, so your answer can differ by 10 to 15 rupees over here. That is okay. Fair enough. Chalo, theek hai. So you want me to show 2-3 methods? I feel that is a time consuming process. I feel this is the easiest way. If you want, I can always show for every most of the answers 2-3 methods, but I always avoid that. Why to confuse you by showing those methods? I always go for the easiest method which I know. Okay, maybe according to you some other method is easy. That is okay. Okay, fair enough. I'm not showing the alternative solution. Yeah, fine. The fourth one. Yeah, on the basis of the profits. Achha, the important question. I do not agree with the solution which is given by ICAI. Okay, I do not agree with the solution which is given by ICAI. What is the solution which is given by ICAI? I will tell you. What is the solution which is given by ICAI? ठीक है. Tell me, first of all, this is the statement showing profit. This is the statement showing profit. It is a statement showing profit after further processing or sell at split off point. कुछ समझा नहीं सर. Tell me. This is a statement showing profit when the company is selling products at SOP or when the company is selling product after further processing. Exactly, because this cost is this sales is nothing but final sales. Okay, and this is also this cost includes further processing cost. So this is a statement showing profit after further processing. I can write in bracket. Now I am doing with what ICAI did, okay, when it was asked in like few years back, but I do not actually agree with the solution. Even you will not agree with the solution which is given by ICAI, okay. They should have modified this, but okay, in that case now understand how it should be done. What they have done is on the basis of the profits before and after for the processing, of the product X and Y, give your comment that product should be further processed or not. Okay, so you have to give the decision, further processing decision. To give this decision of further processing, we have method number 1 and method number 2. Tell me, institute is asking you to follow which method number 1 or 2? It is specifically given. Hello. Method number 1. But we will have to calculate now that profit before further processing and profit at split off point. We can calculate now because it is specifically written on the basis of profits before and after further processing. So first I know what is profit after further processing. Then I will have to calculate which profit before further processing. If the products are being sold at SOP, what will be the profit that company will earn? And then we will take the decision. Now what institute did, they did one mistake. I think you can identify that. I will write ICAI's solution and then you will tell me the mistake which is done by ICAI. Okay, I will write ICAI's solution. So now I hope you understand. Now there is one more working which we can prepare, working note number 2. Chalo, let us make one working note number 2. That is we can say the statement showing profit before further processing. Actually they have given wrong answer, but I am giving that wrong answer, then we will discuss what is right answer. Statement showing profit before further processing, that is sell at SOP. Okay, in other words, if you sell at SOP, particulars X Y. So what they have said, what is joint? Okay, only one cost will come, you understand, only one cost will come, that is joint cost will come. Only joint cost will come, When I say joint cost, sir, what is my joint cost? It is, we have bifurcated 7 lakh and 1,75,000. Then I will say profit which is at SOP, and this is sales at SOP. Achha, if I talk about the sales at SOP, what is the sales at SOP? So sales at SOP is 9,60,000 and 2,40,000. So your profit will be 2,60,000 over here. If you sell at SOP, your sales is 9,60,000, your joint cost is 7 lakh. Yeah, you have a profit 2,40,000 minus 1,75,000. You have a profit of 65,000. Yeah, this is taken as a balancing figure. Now tell me, if you sell the product after further processing, you have a profit. If you sell product before further processing, you have this profit. What will you do? Which one you will select?
After processing. Before processing.
चलो लिख देते हैं further processing decision. Now I am applying method number 1 because it was a specific requirement of the ICAI, particulars XY. So you will say particulars, then you will say X and Y. In this case, profit. Chalo, first you can say at SOP, then profit after further processing. So profit at SOP is 2,60,000 and here it is 65,000. Here it is 1,08,000, 1,48,586. Okay, so 1,48,546. Now you can see whichever is higher, this one is higher, here this one is higher. you have to select whichever is highest. So highest is that, so sale at SOP, sell after further processing, because profit is higher in this case. Or do you find anything wrong in the solution? Tell me. This is the solution which is given by ICAI, but I do not agree with the solution. I would like to see whether who is that smart who can identify the mistake which ICAI did.
Because like between SOP and between final sales, 20,000 units was down, so we can't compare that.
No, that is not the issue at all. Obviously, when you further process, there will be a loss. Still, it is a comparable, no? Why it is not comparable? No, that is not something where you can think this is wrong. Please think about this. There is any other thing where you will say yes, sir, this is the point because of which you should not agree with the solution. Chalo, theek hai, I will tell you.
Something about closing stock.
Exactly. Can you please elaborate on that as to, sir, something should be done like this? See. हाँ बोलो.
I think the profit that has been given, it is when all the products would have been sold, but actually all the products are not being sold. So first we'll have to deduct.
Can you tell me the profit which is written over here, 1,08,000? It should be. It is for how many units? First of all, it is for only 90,000 units, right? But when you compare, it should be for how many units? All 1 lakh units, na? Because see, if this is for all units which are being produced, this is the sales value which is generated, right? If these are sold. अरे पता नहीं, मैं कंफ्यूज तो नहीं कर रहा ना. आई एम नॉट कंफ्यूजिंग यू. आई होप यू आर गेटिंग इट. वैसे तो सोल्यूशन हो गया विच इज गिवन बाय ICAI. आई एम जस्ट ट्राइंग टू गिव यू द आइडिया इज टू व्हाई आई फील इट इज रॉन्ग करके. The profit which should be taken over here, it should be like this. If I sell all the 1 lakh units over here, I'm gonna get 1.2, and this value should be compared actually. Halaki decision will not change, but I'm just telling you, still you will get that same decision only, but actually that comparison should not be this. अभी तुमको क्या लगता है? पता नहीं, मैं तो गलत नहीं लग रहा हूँ ना? तुमको समझ में आ रहा है क्या this should be the right approach first of all?
Yes, sir.
अच्छा. ऐसा एक जन यस बोलता है ना तो मेरे को डाउट आता है कि मैंने कुछ गलत बोला है करके ऐसा है, बट यहाँ कोई टाइप भी नहीं करता है ना कोई बोलता है, पता नहीं मतलब. हाँ बोलो.
कोई गलत सोल्यूशन है फिर भी यही सॉल्व करना है.
I would recommend that, मतलब unless and until they give you the maybe that solution, revised solution. मतलब उन्होंने, क्योंकि देखो, first of all I will never follow this approach. You know that for further processing we always follow which approach? That final sales and then sales at SOP. So समझो, if you follow this approach which is final sales and sales at SOP, which final sales will be taken into consideration? Tell me. This na?
Yes, sir.
All 1 lakh. So you will say that if this all units are sold, you get 960. If all units are sold here, you get 1 lakh. What is the extra amount you get? And then it will be compared. What is the cost? 1,80,000. Yeah, but ठीक है. I would recommend to solve like this only. मतलब I don't know, मतलब जिसने भी solution लिखा में भी उतना उसने कुछ mistake भूल गया, वो वैसा we can say, मतलब वैसा. But this is the solution that you will have to write. Okay. The only reason why you will have to write this method number 1, it was specifically mentioned in the question. That is the only thing because of which I am not changing, because it is written on the basis. What basis? Profit before and after for the processing. So you need to calculate before wala profit, after wala profit, which we have done. This is before wala profit actually, before for the processing. And this is after for the processing wala profit, and then we have made the comparison. But the only thing which I see that you should consider all units over here, that is 1 lakh units. That's okay. Please, any doubts? Your doubts are most welcome. कि नहीं सर क्या करना चाहिए करके. मैं मेरा सोल्यूशन भी लिखा दूं कि क्या होना चाहिए, फिर वो कंफ्यूज करेगा आपको, वैसा है, जाने दो. मेरा चलो तो एक वो लिख देते हैं. दिस इज ICAI's solution. Okay. I can say this is ICAI. I can say this is given by ICAI. ICAI solution. What I feel, I will tell you that what I feel that it should be like the my solution, which I feel is right, and even you should feel that what will be changed is this will be changed. How will you calculate? You will say, sir, here suppose, I hope because you understand, suppose in this case we have sold on, instead of 90,000 we have sold only 10 units, then so you will say, so sir, always SOP is better, but these units will be sold later on. Now all units you need to take into consideration. You have sold 1 lakh units, so your sales will be kitna here, sales nahi, sorry, profit will be, see, understand, I will say this 90,000 instead of this 1 lakh you will take the 1.2 into 1 lakh units if all units are sold. Here 2.7083 into 1,20,000 units. Sorry, not 1.2917. Profit is 1.2917. तुमको समझ रहा है क्या लिख रहा हूँ मैं? एक यूनिट के पीछे प्रॉफिट कितना होता है? 1.2 का होता है. So profit into I have sold 1 lakh units, so I could have earned 1,20,000 over here. If I sell all units of X after further processing, I can generate 1,20,000. If I sell all units at split off point, I can generate 2,60,000. Still the decision doesn't change, you can see that, still this one is higher and this one is higher, so there is no change in decision, but the comparison should be like this. Actually there is no change in the final decision actually, but the figures which are in between, I feel those should be actually rectified. Where sir, quantity produced, all comparison should be all units, all versus all. Okay, and that's it, that is the solution.